Oh. What the? Alright, let me see if I can fix this. Let me know when you hear something. Let me know when you hear something. Right mic selected. What the? Okay. Alright, let me see if I can fix this.
Tournament was and how hard
Let me
the
know
losses
when you hear
have weighed on their heads. But as you're saying,
okay, you can hear stuff now, yeah?
Champs, equivalent for Paper X, they are in one of their best moments, if not their
Right
best moment.
mic
But you
selected.
can argue exactly the same for G2, Mimi. I think.
Can you hear the stream now or no? Okay. Alright, let me see if I can fix this.
Tournament was and how.
Okay, now we're good. Now we're good.
G2 going out earlier,
All
much earlier than they would have
fixed.
liked in that tournament. But you look historically before that game at Toronto, and it was G2 who was winning this match, right? We used to kind of push the narrative that they
Figured it out.
got the stuffy.
I wonder how that happened.
How did he get a hold of it?
Oh, he's a sad face now. Oh, I understand what he's doing.
What is his name again? Is it Bach?
Bach, I think. Oh, they are
God.
playing with them. They multiply.
Well, I want that.
Minnie in the booth. That's crazy.
It's like a tribble.
Next to Alex, what is this timeline?
It looks like a tribble.
I'm good. I'm back home
It's a little bizarre.
in my office. Got my comfortable setup, double monitors.
Coach Josh Artia.
Excited for the
All right,
games.
folks. So let's go ahead and hear some wisdom, if you don't mind, because we have our Omen player moment from one other G2's lead.
I thought T1 played honestly pretty predictable. I mean, they didn't really change too much. They have, their strengths, which are their individuals. They play their double duelist, which plays to their strengths. But nothing was really curveball-y. It felt like we were in control most of the game, and I mean, the scoreline kind of shows that. But it feels good knowing that, like, individually I played good. That Bangkok was a fluke. Yeah, it just feels good to be in playoffs.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'll be right back.
Perfectly, it's two laid down. Valor will follow up with that 1-2 punch. Hell of a combo.
Making it into playoffs is like something kind of expected in a sense from our team. We have very high standards for ourselves, and we expected to make it out of this group. But we were here last year in the same spot, making it top 8 in champs, and we bombed out. So it's more so now just proving to ourselves and getting to that final, stage and making it to the top 4, making it to the top 3, making a grand final, just like one step at a time, and just like playing our best. There's technically more bright lights, and it's playoffs now, but we should still just play our own game and play how we know and play, the best Valorant that we know.
Now, look, guys, it's been rough out there for G2 on Corrode specifically, but they did score a massive win against T1. And I guess the question that we want to know is, have they, really been able to fix and address the weaknesses that we've seen from this team, Mimi, in their map pool?
I think even if it's not quite top level yet, they've proved that they can play Corrode, which I think is enough of a threat. G2 is a team that likes to be able to save their band for something specific against their opponent, and I think that's something that's very valuable against the Paper X, who does have maps that are very clearly super strong. I think, for example, you might want to get rid of the Sunset against them, but they were struggling on this Corrode. You can see the history of their comps here, having started with that Waylay comp in Americas, showing the new Raze comp against Heretics that looked super one-dimensional on attack. But then they just copy-pasted their Lotus comp onto Corrode when they played T1, and it looked so much better. I think Trent on the Teo looked super comfortable. They were very well set up for Jaw to take early space and then reset into later rounds. It lets Leaf actually lurk on that Viper. It was a much, much better look at this map that I think builds confidence for future games.
We heard just Leaf saying something that many players say. It's like, oh, we have to play our game. For G2, playing their game includes this kind of like the double initiator, running with the Tejo. And I actually want to take a look at some of the things that we saw on Corrode that I think we can see in different departments, because it is so important coming into today that if you have gone for this identity, if you think that this is what's going to suit you better, it's going to be really take on the rest of the teams that are playing such different compositions. And
Prediction for today's matches. I went with.
If there was any differences or similarities.
What did I go with? I think I went with G2.
It's just a couple of like very small things.
Paper X and FNATIC were my picks today.
Everything once the round starts, right? So A few seconds into the round, we see a smoke coming in onto mid and a prowler being used, okay, to clear. And they do, G2 does something that they do like to do a lot, and is after clearing and using a little bit of that utility, Joe is going to throw his TP and probably see from there. And speaking about seeing, they do spot Meteor here. And I love the kind of things that you can do with this combos. You see the C's coming in. There's a salvo already. Look at where Trent is playing. There's a salvo
I just feel like
and the flash. So
G2 has a little bit of map pool problems.
there is no way he makes it out alive
I
there.
think
But it's not only that this is happening,
even
if you
though
look at,
in theory they kind of have Paper X's number in terms of stylistic,
and the situation
I feel like the addition of Mini there,
that right now, you know that
and I just think they're playing a little bit better than G2 is. So I think it's going to be kind of subverting expectations a little bit. And then I think, unfortunately for DRX, I think FNATIC is going to understand how to deal with their comp pretty well.
They managed to get one kill, and Trent is going to end up clearing this.
And they just have too much experience on their team.
In this kind of situations. But I'm like, hold on a second. Like, I do see this all the time. And I wanted to take a look at another composition that they use, well, the same one, on, well, slightly different, on Abyss, because it's another one of the maps that now are back. And I wanted to, I found this round that is very similar, right? So they're in their bonus. Nick is using his drone to clear mid and probably spot if there's any kind of aggression coming from them, as we see that the weaponry is not the best for G2. Now, their response to Nick is very similar to what we just saw on Corrode. So there's a smoke that's going to be coming in from Valin, and at the same time, we can see Trent using his drone, clearing out mid, and Jogemo throwing his TP. Now, Nick is hearing all of this, right? He's being pushed with the drone. He tries to recon, and most importantly, Jogemo fakes his gate crash. So they do not know, they do not have a way of knowing just because of that smoke, and especially the way that he used the recon into the smoke. They do not have a way of knowing where Joe stands right now. So G2 takes this moment and just goes over through main. Look at the way that their opponents, the DRG, are moving. All of this, it's just a massive question mark. And even when G2 go onto the site, look at where they're looking. They still don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing super well.
Where Jogemo is. Yeah. Clear and execute. These are the kind
super well.
Why we understand. Not only that, with Jonah P playing on the sofa, they still had the drone to go in. So it's this kind of situations that, to me, make the difference and make us understand why G2 chooses to go for all of this.
When Teo was OP, everyone fixated on the missiles because they were super strong.
Yeah. He heard me talking shit, I guess.
He has the best drone in the game, and he gives such clear answers to mid control on a map like Corrode, where that's hard to do when you play this Yoru comp instead the Neon.
Yeah, as always, G2 always finding ways to really get the better of their opponents there. The bunny got hit for a minute, so we got to help the bunny. All right, well,
we look at this.
Jen had an opportunity to catch up with the Captain Valin earlier today. Let's see what he had to say.
Rounds above replacement. And something alpha flashback. Interestingly, Meteor's up here. Kind of surprising.
Pain, right?
But everybody else kind of makes sense.
You were able to grow from losing that trophy in Masters Bangkok, and now today.
No news about my future. Nope.
In Masters Toronto. So if you beat Paper X today, how much of an impact do you think it's gonna have on your run here in Champions Paris?
As of right now, every game is just one step closer to the trophy. We're not really too big on revenge versus Paper X. You know, they didn't take a trophy from us like the last game, but everything is just confidence booster for us. And winning this game would mean a lot for the boys confidence-wise to go and lift that trophy eventually. But yeah, it's just one step at a time right now. They're a great team, and so if we can prove that we can beat some of the strongest aimers in the world, then we can beat anybody. So
I don't know if Meteor makes sense in that round. I didn't think he played that well. What were his stats like at this event?
More there with Val, and of course, both of these teams are at the top of
they weren't great.
And they both have very strong leaders that are heading up the
But I guess maybe compared to the rest of T1, maybe he was very valuable to them.
Who's like the Swiss Army knife, can do so many things for his teams, but now he's the caller for them. And then we've seen maybe Valen really step up.
Yeah, he took a lot of first duels and won them on Sentinel, which is probably boosting his stats a lot.
Step up into a new dimension as an IGL in a lot of ways, as a leader in this year, and it's been to great success. But I think we've seen a further evolution from Valen in the latter half of the 25 season, where he's started to talk a lot more trash. He's started to be a much bigger personality on the stage, and I think also he's found some of the incredible form he had towards the end of 2024 again in terms of that fragging department. So I think it's been such a good stage 2.
Allergies are killing me today.
Continued here at Champs.
Holy
When
moly.
I say that I expect great things from this match is because both of these teams are in the best form that they've ever been, and a lot has to go through Valen. How vocal he's been about everything, how honest, how we see him fragging on the server in so many rounds. He literally puts the team in his back and is able to win them. And today is going to be a different frontier. I think that this is a little bit on Paper X to lose. I think that they should be feeling more pressured because G2 is coming on a rampage right now.
Oh, I couldn't agree more with that one. And look, we've been talking about a lot. This is going to be an excellent way to kick off the playoffs, right? We got 2 excellent matches to start things off here. And in fact, you know, I'm starting.
I can't believe our very first match of playoffs is G2 Paper X.
It could very well come, you know, from
That's nuts.
these 4 teams that are playing here today. Like, I don't know, but of course, more importantly, we want to know what you guys think. Let us know. Scan that QR code. Is the winner of Paper X versus G2 your favorite to win Valorant Champions Paris? Let us know. Of course, got a lot of other options as well, but for now, we'll focus on Paper X and G2 here. Let us know what you think will, of course, feature your stuff on the broadcast. Now, speaking of our players here, speaking of Paper X and all that good stuff, we got something standing by with Jen Lee. He had a few things that he wanted to share about this matchup, and of course, let's see what he had to say.
Jen here with Paper X's Something. Now, Something, the team has a great momentum going on. You guys have every right to be fearless, confident, and super aggressive. But how do you keep yourselves in check when you know you have a huge target on your back, especially today with G2 eager to beat you?
I mean, they're a good team. We're also in the greatest form, I will say, as a Paper X. So it's up to Bok how we're gonna play today.
Okay. Up to Valk.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that even... Wait, what? But you gave him away.
It's okay.
Awkward.
Dude,
That's how Bok there.
Those are here.
That's how Bok got there.
No, but Bok better not
Could we
leak
have
any
one here?
strats. Loose lips sink ships, Bok. Keep those sealed.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, let's talk about some of these players real fast. On the G2 side, you got Jogamo, who has been absolutely popping off this event. And then on the Paper X side, you have Something, who's also been popping off this event. How do we see this one going down? Because, Mimi, I mean, these 2 players are playing out of their minds right now.
Something went into even Toronto and definitely the beginning of this year, looking like another duelist player who was at the peak of his game, who couldn't play the Yoru. And then he started playing almost exclusively Yoru Stage 2, and suddenly he looks like maybe the best Yoru player, and certainly the best player in the world mechanically right now. If PRX can win this tournament, I think they'll prove that.
All right. Here's a comparison of these 2 teams. We've got Paper X 59% round win rate, G2 56. Trade, G2 has the advantage. First blood, Paper X has the advantage. Pistol round, big advantage for Paper X. Rifle round, pretty even. G2's planting 5% more often than Paper X is, but they're losing a lot of post plants. Oh wait, never mind. Paper X is not letting people plant, whereas G2 is letting people plant a lot more often. And then in post plants, we've got Paper X winning almost 80% of their post plants, G2 winning about 70%. And then the retakes, G2 winning about 50% of their post plants on defense, which is incredible. Paper X 38%. So pretty evenly matched across the board. I think Paper X really needs to lean into getting a lot of first bloods early as sort of like the key win condition here.
Yeah, I think I agree. It's understandable. I think that the storylines and the evolution that we're seeing might let you think to that, but I'm always down for a surprise, so I'm gonna be part of the no.
No, a part of a knower
Okay,
over
but
here.
do you think no, they won't be a favorite, or no, you don't think they'll win? Because I think they will be a favorite in the eyes of the community.
I just don't want to have my expectations crushed because, as I say, I expect the best Valorant of 2025 to just.
What, you have something against White?
I don't see it. To me, they're not the favorites.
Wow. Okay. I mean, hey, that's bold. But when you look at the caliber of the players on these 2 teams, it goes without saying, right?
Oh yeah, of course. I think that is going to be an absolute bloodbath. I hope that we do not see a lot of nerfs, but just thinking about everything that went into this match, the fact that Mini's here and on the other side, like, to me, it all goes back home.
Oh yeah, it's all cooking here, folks. It's going to be a great time. We got 8 teams that are remaining in this one, but only the
We 100% get to see Paper X Abyss or Crowd.
And
Yeah, I did the veto in my head, and Sunset gets banned by G2. I think PaperX probably bans Abyss. G2. I think we're gonna end up with like Lotus, Haven, and then I'm not sure what the last map is. Did I just wake up? Yeah. Can't you tell by my hair? It's 6 a.m. for me right now.
The Sharks are circling here for FNATIC, hungry for that final kill.
To get to playoffs at an event is not easy, and it shouldn't be easy. There should be big hurdles you have to face, a wall you have to climb over.
FNATIC win it to lock in playoffs.
For me, I've made it to the playoffs of every champions. Playoffs don't start when the bracket drops. They start when we walk in.
But you cannot deny it, DRX are so damn back.
사실상 이제 저희 다음 상대 팀들이 모두 정말 강력한 팀인데 그래도 그 강력한 팀 중에서도 강력해야 저희가 좀 더 좋은 경기를 만들 수 있을 것 같습니다. 저는 현재 DRX를 상대로 만나고 싶지 않습니다.
When we started this tournament, it was 6 wins to lift the trophy. Now it's down to 4. To any team that we play, there's a number to me, a number we're going to break through.
약간 경계를 할 만한 팀으로 생각을 할 것 같아요. 저희가 결코 약하지 않다는 것을 보여드리겠습니다.
When I was in the Evo era, people doubted me, people hated me, people didn't believe in me.
Another chance for Jay, it's all over.
I won the trophy in front of all of them. PaperX, we took that trophy away from them. We saw the tears and the sadness throughout them, but lifting up that trophy meant everything. If I was to win World Champ 2 times, I would build a legacy for myself. I'll build a storyline around G2. And that's what I'm here for.
After all the second place and third place that we had, somehow in Toronto we did it.
PaperX,
Yeah, Minnie's in the booth with Alex.
Toronto champions.
We show the world that we can win, you know. I knew that since the beginning we still can be even better than the last tournament that we played, and we're still hungry to win.
We've been through the worst of the worst in terms of feelings that a competitor can really have, and we've also been through some of the best feelings that a competitor can have.
And now the winners of America's Total for 2025.
I think it just makes us more resilient.
What's up, Camper Zone? How are you?
For those who thought we wouldn't be here, keep doubting. Look where it got us.
Be ready. I don't think any of you know what we're gonna do next. W train is coming. Choo choo.
Choo choo. What's my pred? I have PaperX and FNATIC winning today. But I think both games are going to be close.
And here we go. You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off playoffs than with G2 Esports taking on PaperX. Your Toronto finals running back, not in a winter final, not in a lower final. It's just at the start of playoffs. That's insane, Mimi.
It is crazy. The team that won that tournament against the one who nearly won in Bangkok.
Where am I now? I'm at home in my regular house.
To see G2
In my office.
again. They did that in their last match, which means Corrode stays open, and they're the ones picking it.
But of course, how could they not? To me, coming into today and coming into this,
I mean, I think G2 has like the stylistic advantage. They've always been really good against PaperX. Lotus, Corrode, Ascent. Okay, a lot of this makes sense. I think map pool favors, probably favors G2 slightly. I think G2 can win this and this. And, I mean, I don't know. PaperX's Corrode was not that great when I scrimmed them like 2 months ago, so I'm sure it's gotten a lot better, but I'm not sure.
It could be something normal, or it could be something completely unique to PaperX, because it is PaperX at the end of the day. But we start off on
I think PaperX has to win Lotus. If they don't win Lotus, I think G2 can win this series pretty easily, actually.
Right? They play their normal comp. They've been playing something similar all year. They run the solo Euro with the Teo up against now the double duelist for PaperX. But they've just played against a very similar look from T1 in their previous game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that they have to take a lot of learnings from that. On the side of PaperX, the same. Of course, the moment that they knew that they were playing against G2, I love the fact that we had a break before this match.
Yeah.
Because as I said, I expect the best out of this best of 3. Coaches, we see that there is a huge binder that we've seen Josh using around, and I really, really hope that it has a way to beat PaperX on this match.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, one thing is for certain, this is going to be an incredible game, but just because of the fact that both teams are really hitting at an all-time high. But I will say, to kind of bring it back to that Corrode conversation real fast, we haven't seen PaperX on that map, right? I feel like that is dangerous territory. I don't know why, but every time I think like,
Yeah, for this map pool, I kind of wish that I picked G2, not gonna lie. But we'll see.
The thing is that, at least in my head, it's PaperX. They're going to play something that you probably do not expect, and the worst thing is that they're going to be good at it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Such an interesting match, too, because now this is a game with expectations of...
I really am curious to see what they're playing in Corrode, because...
Oh, yeah.
But the history goes deeper. The first time G2, back then the guard ever attended young rookies. It was
I've seen them try a few different things.
They played into a PaperX then, who smacked them around, sent them to the lower bracket, and they went home the next game. It's a very different time now, and looking at the agent select, there's no surprises. PaperX back to the Raze Yoru, G2 back to their Teo comp.
Yeah, I want to see if we're going to see innovation from those two. I look at Trent and
So,
from the attack and what they can explain, and from the defense. I would love to see
yeah, I mean,
some operator to me.
I think I kind of slightly favor G2 on this map, just because I think they will. I think the double initiator is always a pretty solid play against double duelists.
I think the amount of value he can get on the lurk impacts the way Valen can call this map.
Because they can retake better.
So PaperX are effective in flushing him. That's a big win condition on their defense.
But I was gonna say, if PaperX can't flush him out, and you know they're gonna
Let's
be
see,
looking
though.
for him out there, man. All right, folks, here we go. The question is, can G2 derail PaperX's choo-choo train,
Let's
or will W
go.
Gaming send Valen and company down to the lowers for the second event running? Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours.
And honestly, what a match to open our playoffs here. You have two juggernauts of their respected regions, the best of Pacific versus the best of Americas, clashing here today for our opening. It's bound to be fantastic. It's destined to be fantastic, genuinely. And we are hoping to see the very best brought out of either of these teams.
I think it's a great way to begin. So many of these players have been directly competing for the same trophies for years. Yeah, Jorg stealing it away from PaperX.
Ooh, just insta B.
Take a bunch that G2 were fighting over.
No wall. All right, they're just gonna hit.
Looked to fight over A Rubble at the start of this round, but they've been locked off.
G2 are fast here, immediately going for that B plan, and Giacomo slipping through into the net, into the back line of the enemy team.
What a nice round here from G2 so far.
We're already seeing Util going to be used in spades on either side with that paranoia, trying to flush out the remaining players. PaperX trying to get themselves in, but this is ingrained positions. Look at this, flipping the map ever so slightly. Salvos off of the first tap.
Jorg is re-wrapping heaven.
Could be that backstab that's sorely needed. PaperX are just wondering where the hell these players are lying in wait. G2 are coming out with order preparation right now.
Very nice anti-pistol. Very nice anti-pistol.
Being burnt all the way down here. And that's a first opening pistol round going away at G2.
That was so fast from G2. you expect PaperX to be the team making decisions quicker in this game, really. And they weren't at all on this pistol. Maybe part of that is because of the amount of prep.
Hello.
They knew exactly what they wanted to do right from barrier drop. But they were instantly
Hello.
immediately pushing. Jorg wrapping around.
Let's go.
Easy pistol. Easy. It was. And now G2 have set themselves up quite nicely. Getting an outlaw into Jorgamo's hands. Leaf really happy playing with that. They're so happy playing with the Stingers as well.
Certainly are. And this looks like a bit of a trap play potential there for it. Players are lying in wait.
Hello.
Bit of a peek around the corner. Jing, something
Hello.
will collapse as well. Snap shut with the trap. Jorgamo's going to try and at least even this one out. 3 players still alive here for G2. And
How'd you get the spike?
Game sound a little bit.
Back into this one, of course, because the spike is out into the middle of nowhere. The question of how you get it back is the least of their concern, I think, right now for G2.
Yeah, it'll probably just be Brandon Sideshow and Pansy and Hypoc, I would imagine.
How the hell do you even get
No, Kilios and Paperthin will also be there.
Jorgamo hears it, scuttling in the sand, takes it with a no-scope, picks up the upgrade.
This shit is crazy.
What a strange second round. Jing has a stinger.
Classic PaperX.
Pass mount and not
Surely
close.
the cherry on top. Leaf just dropped down to that 30 HP.
I mean, this should be over 30 HP, sure.
Classic PaperX.
Seconds left.
Damn.
I think this is the only gun that Leaf could have a chance with.
It's an awkward engagement, but he's got to be so damn sharp. Magnetic onto their heads, picks up the rifle, but with the pistols, it's all PaperX.
Well,
Have they done that?
good start for PaperX.
Have they done that?
The pistol was so good by G2, but then, yeah, goodbye momentum.
Obviously, the trap play is really nice. You've got the Vice Flash comboed with the Paranoia, but you'd expect G2 to have some people ready for it. They had a few people behind Mount, but all of those players got hit with the Paranoia coming out from...
Yeah, it's actually just very nice. Like,
incredible. As you see
almost no team will want to go here against Eco, because this is like the best place for the Eco to fight you. So they go here, so PaperX just goes C-stack, fights them. Very nice.
Who do you guys have in this matchup?
A question of can G2 keep up with the pace that
PRX.
throw at you?
I also have PaperX.
The raw mechanical skill, but they have so much trust in their aim that they can just pull off some.
Makes sense. I mean, theoretically, like stylistically, they should have the advantage, but I just think that PaperX is maybe like a step above them at this point.
Risks that become a lot less risky when you have players as good as PaperX does. Don't be doing the stuff that they're up to in your ranked games.
My VFL says
you don't got it
PRX,
like
my
that.
pick says
No, you are not him.
G2 just for this one, and then PRX one's the lowers.
By the way, you guys are talking to the lowest rated streamer in all of VFL history.
There's no fucking way.
I have 3 players for the entire playoffs.
Really?
Yeah, I had 6 people get eliminated.
That's crazy.
No problems, but as I say
What are you doing, Jing? What on earth is Jing doing?
Wrapping around from the side is something. That flank has to come to
think it's still in
fruition.
around.
It's a backstab
Let's
that must
see.
be the insurance policy playing off now forward.
My IGL.
Prowler not quite broken in time. Something now finally activating, getting involved towards it. A smoke in the face. Pacman cleans up. It's up to Leaf now, and that
Oh
1v2.
my God.
Knows the rough position. Something's just holding it. Shorty in hand though. Not enough with the shots to buy. Saves the day.
Ooh.
Nice.
We nearly had a Thrifty back in the other direction.
Give me a little count when we get a timer.
Somewhat similar scenario to
That's
the
something and
previous round.
Forsaken. So I'm happy.
Cleans it up with the outlaw. That's the only weapon though that PaperX are going to be able to carry.
It's an embarrassment of riches.
So one right.
Something and Forsaken, and you pick G2.
Yeah, my pick'ems.
There are going to be a lot of chaotic moments like this because that's the way that
One of these
PaperX
teams has to
play.
lose.
And thriving in
I don't
the
mind if
chaos,
PRX win and I'm wrong.
and keeping your guns out a lot of the time as well is one of the best ways to play against them. They're actually not even going for a bonus here. Something. Forsaken.
10,
all forcing
9,
up.
8, 7,
So they could have played
6,
this as like a delayed bonus
5,
round in round 4, and instead
4,
they're like, nah, let's just get into the rifles.
I'm good.
2,
Let's smack heads, crack
Fair
heads,
enough. I'm good.
and see who wins.
Bit of presence shown early here by PaperX. Just the boombot. Slow going though for G2. You can expect this from most of their rounds. Especially on the attack, they want to wait out that gate crash time.
very early operator, makes a lot of sense.
Going over the top. Doesn't get broken.
Okay.
The exit. Jordan was forward the
Ooh,
dimensional
no
drift.
follow-up though.
A chance potentially to punish. pinging out the available util. It's going to be deaded off though, so the Thorn's going to be delaying any sort of backup.
Okay, retake.
Side control for now.
You gotta get in.
Nicely executed round. Good theory there to push Forsaken away because he's normally so difficult to deal with. And PaperX, they don't like playing set retakes, but this time forced to.
Spike planted.
Up.
They are looking for a lurker. Something is hanging around for quite a while with this operator, looking towards front B, wondering where Leaf is.
Okay, they do not have any pressure from door, so it's just a standard retake.
Into this one, we've already that paranoia. Satchel forward. Jing though is going to be near side.
Double entry already.
Double TP into the back lines.
Ooh.
It's dealt with instantly, and that's Valin is hungry for it. Carnage onto the site.
Good post plant and operator saved.
Wants nothing to do with it.
Really well played post plant there from G2 because I love what Forsaken was cooking in the midst of all of that. We've seen some bonkers TP plays. I'm thinking about Mako.
It's very Mako-esque, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
But also, of course, Forsaken or even Jing, whoever's playing the Omen for PaperX is going to be pulling out plays like that as well. But not quite getting the value out of it.
You guys FNATIC believers or DRX?
Hoping that the rest of his team can provide a distraction.
I also pick DRX.
It's G2 smoke player.
Okay.
There's a head-to-head to keep an eye on
I have
as well.
Mako and
Valin versus Forsaken.
Flashback.
Great collection on the Jing early on.
Dude, Flashback has got to be the greatest value for a player in VFL right now.
I think the straight up might be a bit more, but I agree with you. He's fucking.
You probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I think that sums up this series, really.
Everyone loves everyone, man.
Yeah. There's no real skin in the game. There's no real revenge arc, unlike G2 versus T1. These are just two competitors, two sides that really do respect each other.
And why wouldn't you? I mean,
Big opener.
Incredible team.
Okay, nice trade. Op getting value. If you can get another one. This teleport is not safe though.
That's the only gun that they have available though. Not that
He's
it
gotta
stops
put.
PaperX from
Gotta move
winning
his
in round
teleport.
2. They were doing that with just classics in hand.
Very aggro position that he's going to be finding himself in. Could be donating a rifle if he's unlucky in the process.
Absolutely, on an anti-eco, you don't normally take these kind of risks.
Doesn't have a gate crash down.
He's got a clone.
Pretty dangerous. Oh, that gamer timing's bloody hell. That's a lot of damage done. Jing barely alive there. Something trying to at least punish from the side.
Wait, Devi gets 2. Okay.
Makes the Sheriff sing with shots like that, and these pistols could still do that. Real damage.
Trade.
Real quick work. Leads it down to Jorgamo.
Ooh, big shot.
My lord. No one's really missed him like that.
And you're gonna bloody get it.
This fucking game.
I think Jaw has to go crazy this series to match PaperX. Otherwise, I think the advantage goes their way.
In every one of these rounds, even when the referee's like, G2 are going to get pushed to the brink. But Jorg is up to it this time. The clone play as well stopped him from getting punished earlier on by something. And then he comes back around.
That's nuts. Super close.
The 1v2 towards the end. Now Leaf has picked up Something's operator, saved from the previous round, and is the player looking towards this push. Missed a shot on a Jing that was flying past him. That would have been an incredible one to land.
Fast response going into the Yoru. It was very, very classic PaperX. Push them off, overstack.
There's also an opportunity here to slow things down a little, and Something's going to look.
Insta re-clear.
Sees 3 players out here.
4, sees 5, sees the whole team.
I don't think there's much you can do off the back of this. It's just for pure information.
That's good.
I mean, that information is not the best either. You can reset anywhere.
But with the Showstopper and the Steel Garden, PaperX are still in a really nice spot to stop any of G2's planting attempts.
There's poking and prodding on either side, isn't there, with that util sent flying forward. Still 50 seconds left.
Well, and also look how decent this holdover towards a rubble is for PaperX. They have 2 players posted up over here. One is the Raze with ult, so you are being driven into the B or C sites right now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to hit the Vice ult.
Door opens up. Sight lines are there, but 30 seconds.
The timing for the ult is key for Divide pretty much.
For a bit of a fight there. Stun still.
He's gonna just rip it now.
Back and shot still.
Shaw gets
for a second.
something.
It's traded out evenly by Jing Divide. Still at the back, and heads are turned away from him. He combines the mic. Him and Patman really doing a damage. But
Yeah.
the IGL inserts
Tried to go with the contact so they didn't trigger the ult.
Of course he does. The Omen ultimate allowing Forsaken to get there as quickly as possible. He was the guy posted up with.
They do play around their Omen ult better than most teams on defense. Pretty nice.
Apparates over to the other side of the map as well. One of the
Let's
biggest
go
strengths of
Forsaken.
this
Give me those
PaperX team on
fucking
the defense
points.
side, how mobile they are. Feels like you've got an idea of where they are on the map, and then suddenly they pop up completely in the other direction. Something's gone for a judge in this round. Holding up towards front B, you'd expect him to tuck behind the box. He's actually getting in front of it a little.
Horn catches, you know, there's no way. There's no way you're going for this.
He's a nutcase. He's a nutcase. Again, this is
early stack.
Where probably you don't want to be taking too many risks.
Judge by could be really good here, actually.
Yeah,
Patman to bait.
If you're not diligent clearing that, you're going to be surprised.
Now, Forsaken's used one of his teleports to get into this position. And his comp doesn't have a Viper wall to help.
What's up, Armand? How are you?
He's quite committed.
Oh.
He takes the opportunity with the attacker's Viper wall to get out of there. So he's not as crazy as we thought.
He's going back in.
He's gone
back in, mate.
Okay, hold on.
Go back to words. He's going back in and Levy's going to clean him up.
I take you back.
Okay,
50 seconds
a big pick. Now they have to worry about A. Patman's going to have to come over.
Get a bit more ground going. Might
A little bit slow, though.
And that's a gun down. Forsaken is always going to be going for the extra little bit.
Yeah, they're going to come grab the gun.
Don't know why I ever believed he was backing off.
Make a fake towards A. Valen can always teleport to C.
Pulling players
Yeah.
towards A,
30 seconds, man.
This is a nice macro round.
Yeah. Clears out most of the site there. Lee loses the fight out to Patman. Cleaned up that straggler. Device still here. Hanging around into the sidelines. He's going to get that first connection. A bit of running gunning though is ordered up here by G2. And Jonah
Ooh,
P
big
right
kill by
on the
Jonah.
other side
Okay,
arm.
probably round.
Secondary's getting that job done. Finishing up here. It's 2v3. And a Nightfall committed. This looks winnable for Paper.
They're putting ults into it.
How is that not killed?
Wow. Against the Stingers and against the Rifles. Patman's left to do it all now. And a lot of damage being done in the process. Spraying
what the fuck?
Damn, he almost tapped him with that last bullet.
Patman himself very, very low. 51 health to get it done. High-low setup, G2 trying to play it with that discipline, with that diligence. Being disjointed.
Dude, there's no way.
Time is running away from it right now. That wasn't a rifle he picked up, just the judge. Patman's going to get it done now. 9 bullets,
no
time running short. Trent
What a terrible
high.
round of
Thrifty
apart from
round
G2
converted.
macro.
G2 not finished. Neither team
Yeah,
was
something
really
missing
given
that
even
first judge shot. I think
here.
just lost him around.
This round, Forsaken's death is massively important. Even though Leaf whipped a little bit on the lurk over towards A, it just pulled all of the players away from C, so Paper X couldn't really flood in properly. I love the idea of Valen calling like a quasi-fake.
Yeah, he fully whiffed with the judge.
Sure that they always have post-plant aggression, right? Look how deep they're fighting in some of these rounds. Even when you think back to the pistol, it's a great...
That's the best player in the world, judge shot right there.
Don't do him like that.
Paper X out when they got ults in their hands. A few weakened weaponry, but a rifle into the hands that do count.
They have not used Jing's ult, and he's had it for like 4 rounds now.
Rifle round with both teams having full equipment.
It's not been a standard game, that's for sure.
When he's been out rubble for like
value, by the way. Paper
when the spikes planted at C so many times, with like only 3 of his teammates alive.
Jorg has been able to bait those out fairly easily.
Big group up though by G2, looking to send it flying forwards here.
Now Jing has a faster rotate, and everyone's alive.
Push them back, so no one is home, but Leaf dropped down. That was
Cool.
the mid-lurk.
Surely have the raise
That's
on
a
now.
rifle as well.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to 350 them again.
Information gathered.
What
Something going to be playing for his life in this spot. Paper X. Still have a chance to
But
get
he'd
back
have
in.
CT now. This is going to be a really
Twice
tough
on it,
update.
Door's going to be open up from behind. Steel Garden as well.
Yeah, they're going to put multiple ults into this.
Onto these G2 players.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes into the corner, but an aid at your back, and a gun forwards. Jing, watchful eye on every single extremity. Weapons finally back in action, but again, Jorgamo's got it too much to do.
Is it technically considered a thrifty if you have 3 rifles? Like, what's the cutoff point,
No,
you know?
I don't think so. No.
That's a flawless.
There is a cutoff in the game
Again,
of how
the
much
team
you have.
with no weaponry is coming in here and getting the win. Second round in a row as well that Leaf has been punished on a lurk. It's fine to take those kind of risks, but man, Paper X, if they're shooting, you need to make sure that you're shooting back. Jing came in here on a warpath, didn't he? He hasn't even used the showstopper.
No, he didn't need to use it.
I mean, Alex and Mini are just laughing about this because I think that maybe a bit frustrated. They're losing the rounds, so they feel like they should have an advantage, but they're winning the ones where they don't.
Mate,
so
at this point, the game's out of their domain.
it's topsy-turvy, isn't
It's in the hands of the players.
Well, G2 have got the lower bye this time, so they're going to win. And also, especially if Leaf can actually get in a position to put down his Viper's Pit, they've got a great chance of it.
Yeah. Big mound push, but you're seeing instant rotations. Paper X trying to follow the noise and the sound cues. They want to get involved into the fight as early as possible.
A fake into a B hit here would be such a nice call from Valen. Prowler goes out front B right now. And does detect
Ooh,
leads.
catches him.
They might start reinforcing B, and Jing's ultimate could be a great one to stop the pivot through coming in. I think for sure the idea there was to end B and try to get the pit up, but
A little too slow.
detected, gonna have to adjust.
G2 just going into a straight up honest A hit. Again, they don't have the guns and just spotting out the bears, the bodies.
Ooh, Devi.
Oh my Devi! What a flash!
Big play, big play.
The reactions and sharp shooting is across the board right now for PaperX.
Still has not used his rocket.
All cylinders.
And stabilizing their economy as well. Starting to get up to a really tidy amount of money in the bank. Leaf, final player, executed with a bullet to the back of the head. Devi's so entertaining to watch on Lotus.
I mean, if PaperX wins Lotus, I think this series is over.
We've got a treat here to open playoffs, but the way that Devi flashes like this and swings out, he contests this stairs space so often on defense.
And he's not scared as well of pushing past when he knows they're on an eco.
Devi's Lotus has always been really good.
It's pure confidence in the aim.
It's very confident, yeah.
Hey, timeout.
Very opportunistic. He takes good timings, actually. He's got a real sense for the game of when his opponents are not going to be expecting him. Of course, there's always risk inherent in the way that PaperX plays on the defense.
Sure.
They're just good enough to be able to, for it not to matter a lot of the time.
This game is really boiling over, I think, in terms of just the pace that's being played between the two teams. When you see some of the best in the world clash in Valorant typically as well, sometimes one team will concede, but with the pace that PaperX play at and G2 just so eager to meet and match them.
You're now a Valorant agent. What's your ultimate?
Keep up sometimes as well. You're watching
stealing someone else's ultimate.
Yeah.
Ooh, little Rubik status.
Well, here's
yeah, a
the
little
funny
Silas
thing too.
type beat.
When you look at the last time that these two teams met, we talked about
You say winning the game? That's definitely not your ult, TMB.
Yeah, TMB, that's not your ult.
Amazing, won the tournament.
Wait, so Shao, are you saying you're a thief?
Yeah,
like if I kill someone, I can steal their ultimate.
No, but are you just saying like that's what you kind of personify, like?
Because they were the team that slowed the pace
Oh, because my skin is slightly pigmented, you're putting me as a...
You're one
Wow.
picked the ult to steal
I never
something.
said thief.
So good currently. That style doesn't work anymore.
You said you would steal someone else's stuff. What does that make you?
If I steal someone's heart, is that also me being a thief?
Good luck playing slow against them. It's really
Potentially,
really
yeah.
tough. I mean, you've seen that with FNATIC, for example.
Agent name fuckboy.
This year's certainly been the evolution of PaperX. TP forward into the one-way. That is spam into that.
No,
expecting the play.
They are really ready for that. It's a flash.
Now, my ult is an ISO ult, but when you get into the domain, it's a fighting game.
Will force them to concede.
That would be so great. It goes into 2x KO all of a sudden.
It goes into 2x KO, and you have to win a round in like 30 seconds. Dude, I don't know.
Probably one
It'll
of the
be
tools
crazy.
that Josh RT was talking about.
Oh, if you go back into Jing here, you're going to be in trouble. Drone needs to be broken. It needs to be broken, and it is. He has that showstopper close quarters. Choose to activate it now. Plays a scurrying, but against the back wall. That's mincemeat made of Fallon. Jonah P. An attempt to answer that back straight away. Stun's going to be ricocheting, but a smoke in your face. It's a blockade that's put up in front of G2.
It's really annoying being Jing and thinking about the fact that that drone can take away your ult at any time, but when it's used like that to flush out a corner and it's broken, just opens the door for PaperX's raise.
Free game.
And this round...
Yeah, it's a big round off the timeout. Big round off the timeout. Devi needs to not die here? Okay, round over. Liner throwing? Major throwing?
Oh wow,
major throw?
Forsaken's position notified.
Yeah, they just,
my God, the slightest of
I mean, they just totally threw the round.
July for now, but he's got to do it now with just
Totally threw the round.
left, and the off angle of Jonah P.
What a terrible round.
Stuff from the professor.
And of course, the round where it looks like G2 might be down and out in a 2v4 scenario.
That is really bad from PaperX.
And there's an example of keeping
Show me the mini Alex cam.
They choose to take these opportunities. Here's Jing taking things into a 5v3, but it's these two kills here.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Testing this B plant. Because they don't hit their shots, because G2 are ready for them, the round flips on its head. And G2 draw things level again. And now
No mini Alex cam. On now.
A big fight taken. Half of the course so far for PaperX. They love to be inserting, taking that rubber control early. G2 though, they speed it up again.
Fast C. Have to cross the wall together. Boom. Spike is in. Pit is up. I mean, that throw might have cost them the map, honestly.
PaperX trying to apply that pressure, but Jonah P covering the angles. He cracks some weaknesses, but his back is currently open towards it. Something lurking up and around the pit. Gonna let them try and get involved and get back in again, but Jorgamo's still just dominating.
Because this could have easily been like 8-4 if they'd won that round. And now G2 may end up having the lead. Going to have.
The operator in something's hand, they already give it up.
Yeah, you don't even have two rifles to be spamming in there and hoping that you get a kill on somebody.
Yeah, that is a very,
needed to win that fight. Prowler
very rough throw from PaperX.
Was it Jorg or Valiant? I can't even remember at this point, but
Jorg and CT.
Yeah, pushed up deep into spawn. I mean, if you're not going to be winning that duel when he's having to contest a Prowler,
massive throw.
You don't have two.
Of course, give something to kill as Jing whiffs. My Jing whiffs.
Let's go something. My IGL. My IGL.
In terms of one team getting clean advantages over the other, the prep difference is here for G2. If you think back to the pistol, if you're looking at that round as well, there's been another couple sprinkled in the middle too. But these are moments where G2 are able to get advantages over and above PaperX. And I think big credit to the coaching staff for recognizing these kind of openings and opportunities.
Oh, spawn, oh my gosh. Yeah, it is.
One more round left to be played in this half. I mean, it has just been rapid, beginning to end.
They're going into Forsaken this time. Oh no, not even. Worried a little bit there about the way that Forsaken was playing towards Mound. G2 give it up.
Oh my god!
Big pick.
Man.
Big pick.
So good. Day off. Never will. He never will.
Something at this point in the year?
No.
Not happening.
It's not happening. No, he's really bringing it. In that head-to-head, this Yoru, Jorg and something are heating up. 12 kills for Jorgen, I believe 11 for something at this point. Ult even popped off as well, getting a bit of extra information, but a TP back again. It's just something heavy prior to get mid-round information for his team. And okay, as the smokes dissipate and just fade away, it's an open silent and open fight. Device
okay, traded it back.
Spectator seems 4v4, something consistent.
Another big kill.
Jorgen wants to try and take the fight straight to him, but again, PaperX
Falls back. Ooh, Jing looks the wrong way. Nice flash.
Every single angle, PaperX. We're all over the
6-6.
place right now.
Pretty good half. Pretty good half from PaperX. Could have been way, way worse for G2 though.
6-6. Could we have it any other way?
What a brilliant way of opening playoffs. And what a gorgeous adjustment towards the end there from PaperX. Forsaken flanking out through Mound. And Ultimate comes out from something giving them all of the info as to where G2 were ending. So even though they got an opportunity to go into A, hit by a fade ult, flanked, you got no hope, no chance. PaperX tie things up at the half.
Absolutely too.
And what a promise of an incredible second half here on Lotus.
It's already delivering. Two best teams in their respective regions really clashing hard. We're going to get a bit of a breather now as well. I'm going to send it down to the floor. Lewis standing by with some very special guests.
Un visage familier, le cousin d'Alex m'a rejoint, Titouan, PaperX. Alex Cousin just joined me for an interview. Bonjour, Alex. Welcome.
Alex Cousin.
Bonjour, Titouan. Welcome, of course, to Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you've been following your cousins, you know, esports career for a while now. So my first question is he a better player or a better coach? Est-ce que tu trouves du coup que ton cousin est un meilleur joueur ou plutôt un meilleur coach?
Je pense qu'il est allé plus loin en tant que coach qu'en tant que joueur. Et puis, quand on connaît son niveau sur Valorant en jeu, il est bien derrière l'écran de coach.
Derrière ses joueurs, effectivement. So yeah, I think his career has been brighter as a coach than as a player, of course. And I think, yeah, his players are just too good for him to catch back. And the second question I want to ask
TMV, why didn't they interview?
Why
didn't they interview you while you were there?
Why didn't they interview me?
You know, what is the most French
Honestly, I don't even know. See, the people that they did interview
Je pense que ça peut se voir à la caméra quand le plan
were French, right? And they were like already sitting next to, I can't remember her name, the woman who does the interviews. But they were already like sitting next to her.
Il aime bien manger.
that's who
They
they did,
pre-selected them, huh?
So yeah, I think it was just like, oh, these French streamer people are here. Let's
So you're saying the whole event is scripted? Okay, gotcha.
What if you walked up and introduced yourself to her? Like, hey.
Well, during the second game, Sideshow was like, "Oh, I should tell someone that you're here so they can interview you."
Any advantage
but
that
I think it was too late.
Get, I think they're
Why
going to
did
be
you make
taking
your
at this point
presence
because they are
known?
neck and
Because
neck.
I didn't give a shit.
Breakneck pace that's really just been occurring.
But
on
like at
either
that
side
point,
here.
it was
6
just
for 6
me,
between
Sideshow,
the
and
two
Brent
teams.
laughing at
Anyone's
fucking
game.
the
Let's take a look at the
MIBR game.
Coinbase
We
e-com
were just
report.
fucking
Honestly,
trolling around.
a lot to delve into.
What about all the
here,
people
but
that
why not?
wanted to
Let's
see
take a
your
look at
interview?
Dubai. He's
What
been
about the people?
a real impactful
Yeah.
player, to be honest. A lot of his rounds off the back of him.
People-
Plays that he was making.
The people will
Yeah,
get
for
over
sure.
it.
And also trying to take out the players who are at the front.
You hear
of the
that,
pack, I
chat?
think, here for
He doesn't
G2.
care about you.
Those are the people he's doing the most damage to. Makes perfect sense. He's usually in an anchor position, but you do see him go for those aggro swings. But now the sides swap. And so
All right, let's see this pistol.
you're looking at people towards something. Jing.
Yeah.
Forsaken even. The big three who are going to be entering and fighting on the attack side, trying to get into
Something's
the
probably averaging what, like 3
team
kills
that
per
was doing
pistol,
quite poorly when
something
it
like
came to
that.
pistol rounds across stage 2, but
It's kind of
winning
disgusting, huh?
anyway.
Yeah.
Now at this event, yeah, kind of crushing. And it looks like there's going to be an enormous scrap
Here we
towards
go.
B.
It's all gearing up, isn't it? Skirmish chord 4.
Oh
Why
my
not?
God.
It's gonna get bloody, and it's brawly at that.
Oh,
G2
there's
are the
one.
ones winning it out so far. Feed entirely filled up in their name.
Jesus.
A 4-piece, 4-leaf.
Did you blink? Did you go away to get a snack during the halftime? You
I mean,
missed
it seems like they have fully antied their
That is
pistols.
another pistol perfectly predicted. Round
Yeah.
1, G2's coaching staff bring them up a pistol that finds the gap in B perfectly. Round 13, they predict Paper X going for pretty much the same thing and destroy them. If they lose this map now after winning double pistol,
G2 getting scrim leaks
God blame
confirmed.
Josh.
No. But also did the first one count? I mean, Paper X immediately eked them back.
Well,
so-
they might do it again, Brent.
they might do it again.
They've got the exact same buy pretty much. 4 classics and then Jing with a sheriff instead of a ghost.
It's relentless here.
Oh,
Look at
did
this.
not
already
see
getting
the
the
outlaw.
You can see Jorgamo taking that first coin.
Oh, they're just gonna send it.
Should be
Catching
unwinnable
on
now.
to something as well. He was trying to TP his way all the way in. Watch him for it with a frenzy.
Dude, the frenzy went crazy. What the heck?
Dude, what the hell?
Okay. Why not?
He's been getting tips from Jorg.
I've seen it all now.
I mean, they're good with the stingers, but
That frenzy was crazy.
The frenzy's
Yeah.
not been in the meta too much recently, but
This works
G2 are
different on
trying to
LAN
bring it
apparently.
up. Yeah. Well, a cleaner follow-up there from G2. So now they're the ones with a little bit of opportunity to run away with this one. Jing.
Yeah, 2-0 for pistol, G2. I mean,
A judge here. They might be able to read into this because he had a sheriff in the previous round, but where's he going to take it?
Flash forward's going to be broken. Jorgamo. He's not messing around.
That's a
After
big
shots to the chest,
pick.
Something done.
a big
Superstar player
pick.
from Paper X. People looking at him as maybe the best player in the world right now. He's not going to get a chance in this round. Paper X really need a win here.
I do think the map pool really favors G2, actually.
Yeah, I thought this was a strange map. I was shocked they didn't pick Lotus Paper X. And then a Decider Ascent looks
Drone comes out and
quite
reclares
bad
that
for
fourth
them as
rubble.
well.
Just looking for
Yeah.
a lurker that might be in this kind of spot.
Although I will say, everybody was like,
Jorgamo hits his gate
on Plat Chat, everybody was saying that, like, oh, G2 has fixed their corrode. It's like, we've seen them win one game against a really bad team.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a weird choice by G2 as well. Yeah, but obviously
Yeah.
we haven't seen Paper X's corrode, so like,
Yeah.
they might be shit at it. They might be good. We don't. That's why it's a strange pick from G2.
Yeah. I'm
just trying to justify why I only got 2 out of 7 right on my map.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, these teams just picked the wrong maps, guys. Like they don't know what they're doing.
Tucked up deep here. We're going to see the double satchel play. Jing's forwards. Skip past this one. Sidelines going to be spotted.
Oh, let's go,
Everybody's
Jing.
just
Wow.
lined up for him. Jing. It's 2 eviscerated in a blink of an eye, and a forward approach now into that PE site. Heaven angle. It's not really contended, and it's not really smoked off here. I mean,
Not really protecting.
Forward again with the fights to be taken.
Well, that was
G2.
fast fucking up.
They win it like that.
Taking a page out of Paper X's book. Pressure in the plant there.
All right.
Just as it was going
I
down.
mean,
That stun from Trent is immaculate, isn't it? Lands onto the player defending the planter, and they come in swooping
what were the
together.
bans in this? I didn't see.
Covering it as well. I mean, listen, I can't fault them. My mouse barely.
Paper X ban
filled, but
Abyss,
they play
G2
it
ban
sounds
Bind. Okay,
well.
makes sense.
The fact that they're still playing towards it.
Yeah, well, that's what I think has been most evident from this match.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious why Paper X didn't pick Sunset. I feel like Sunset would have
If
been
you had to, average out all
maybe
the rounds and decisions
better,
being
but
made, Normally, PaperX are head and shoulders above everyone. There are almost
Probably
no
the same reasons
teams that
that
play
G2 had
quicker
that map
than
pool against
PaperX
T1.
does. And that doesn't mean speed to get the plant down,
Where it's
or
like
they always
you're
run
just trying
fast
to
rounds,
slightly
but
throw
they just
people
make
off.
a
You might
lot
have a
of
set plan
decisions
against what they
per
do as
moment
well
of the match.
on Lotus
And here,
or
G2
Ascent.
are preempting what they're doing and managing to stay one step ahead. And they've got an opportunity to start snowballing this half. Winning the pistol round and a bonus is pretty major. This is a tactical timeout coming out here from PaperX. I am interested to see how much Mini's talking in these kind of moments. Seems like at the moment he's just staying quiet, letting the big boss Alex give most of the feedback to the team. It is cool seeing Mini there in person. I believe it's the first time he's traveled with the team. He's been doing remote work for them at previous events, but maybe it's going to be a curse bringing him on site. I mean, you won the tournament last time by leaving him at home, so...
Yeah, definitely would hope not. 3-round difference, though, between these two teams, but at the pace that is being played at, it could steadily, quite quickly, get away from you, I think. So that's why we're calling for the pause. PaperX tactical intervention.
Very early.
One Stinger, 3 Sheriffs.
Maybe just addressing
definitely winnable.
Speed, the style that G2 are playing. It's possible that PaperX
definitely winnable.
Play more set retakes, slightly slower look.
Over the top. Quite broken, so that's going to be a big reveal onto at least 2 players. Spotted, jump spot as well. Reveals a handle leaf that he's working with that outlaw. A lot of full armor buys as well on the side of PaperX. Very aware.
I mean, they're trying to win this round.
Like to play and now getting a bit of a move on.
If Jing gets
that herd and pack mentality,
a couple kills.
Claims most of the A site, chewing it up here. G2 just leaving it vacated. Again, the jump spots.
They're trying to bait a shot, so very aware. Trying to bait a shot so that Jing can go out.
Ooh, crazy shot.
Fucking snake bite. Vulnerability. Doesn't even matter at a point like that. Still just trying to pick them apart from the sides. It's a gun picked up all along the way and just running and cutting, spraying away. Jorgamo deals with Divide. All up to Forsaken now. Salvo at your feet. There's nowhere to really stand.
I will say it's pretty funny how like both of these teams have like such good reads on how each other like to play the map because Mini and Anders have worked together. So like all the util for this spot in post plant, like I know both coaches really value this spot in post plant.
Take that risk and dip down into pit in an anti-eco and gets rewarded for it. Gets the kill, turns the head, allows the player that killed him to be traded. That's Jing, who got up to a showstopper. PaperX need around here because G2 are starting to run away with things. Pretty similar, though opposite, to their clash in Toronto where things were neck and neck coming out of the first half. And then it felt like G2 ran out of stamina. I love this exact.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Double satchel over towards the top.
But you throw the smoke high in the air, so it becomes a cover for Jing as the double blast packs up, and then he can take the fight afterwards.
Protects Jing.
Side of A. Coming out with the cool ideas. Forward to get the angle.
This round there's a flank play happening as well. And Devi's going to be watching for it. Forsaken also challenging here.
Pixel angle, Forsaken. Played it out by the first player. Takes off Valent's head as a result of it.
Okay, that is not a good play by Devi.
Need some help as well. Calling for reinforcements and a bit of backup, and that is a TP
behind Oh my god.
And he's not stopping there. Damage done, but in a flip.
That was a crazy fight.
All turned on its head. PaperX themselves up into this 1v2.
Damn.
Forsaken. Dude.
Actual Forsaken moment.
He has saved them off camera there. We're watching Jorgamo pull out outrageous stuff over towards Rubble. Really giving PaperX a taste of their own chaotic medicine. And meanwhile, in the background, Forsaken has just gone to work, soldiering away.
He goes for this, man.
Taking down player after player. That's a 2v4, I think, technically. Maybe a 3v3, but...
Jesus.
Forsaken team captain IGL bailing them out when it mattered the most.
Big round from Forsaken.
Desperately needed it, like you said. Needed it most there. PaperX looking to send it flying forwards once more. Salvos, though, an adjustment called for here by G2. Looking to really fight this one forwards with a lot of util in the process, but Trent beamed down through the smokes. Still,
goodbye.
Rattling forwards, and with that showstopper, you are no more. Jing paving away to success, and the rest of his team can follow him straight through. Jorgamo looking to answer back rapidly at that.
Flash himself.
A bullet to the dome.
That's incredible awareness there from PaperX. Dodging the flash. Valen would have to go huge.
Lying
This
in
would
wait.
be monstrous.
Dissipates though, and the player's just not lying.
4 people.
It's up to Leaf now. 1v3.
Okay. Massive ult cascade for both teams.
PaperX come out on top with all of their beautiful ideas.
I would assume we're gonna get a timeout here from G2
Get a freebie and spawn on Forsaken.
to talk about how they want to use their ults.
It's like wild off angle. It's so off angle, isn't it? Oh, he just one bullet. Micro flick. Forsaken doing backflips in the spawn. Leaves it to 1v2. Like you said, Silver Lining would be ults being forced out and pulled out of these PaperX players. They've got this one locked down. A lot of damage done. Leaf anticipating a reswing from a different angle and position, but at some point has to expect it. Time's still starting to tick though. Options very much limited, and now an unwinnable spot to play in. Looking to just do the exits.
And getting a kill, getting any kills would be nuts for Eco. Oh, rip.
Let's go, Jing. Let's go.
I really like the way that
Here comes the timeout, I assume.
like this. So,
Maybe
like
not.
I said, Forsaken throws this
Probably,
smoke
though.
that starts high up in the air, and it actually obscures Jing when he jumps in. Then the smoke lands on the floor and lets Jing take these fights up and over the top. It's really difficult to stop. And because Jing's not been ripping Showstopper as soon as he gets it, it's hard to anticipate which rounds he's going to be playing in. And so Jonah P just
Wow,
gets
no
stuck
timeout
there
is crazy.
inside Tree, not anticipating Jing coming in. A huge round from PaperX's race.
Yeah, no timeout is crazy.
Still with 4 other ults to play with.
Pulling this one back, one round at a time. Ults are going to be used on either side, though.
Dude, the
Hit to lock
pacing
off
of this
C.
match is insane.
Didn't see him. He didn't come in.
Oh.
Ooh.
Tucked into the corner, nice and tight and pretty there. He's going to be able to find a little bit more. Something with some information.
Teleport's out. They're pretty much stuck going A into a stack, though. Because they haven't done anything to clear out this pit.
Left them at a disadvantage now.
Yeah, their util is kind of failing them this round.
4v5.
Jonah is so
How to know this is not cleared?
He's
Oh
on the
my
real backup
god.
as well. No help to help him out. That war's on cooldown. Needs it up ASAP. Nades are flying forwards along with the bullets. Surely he doesn't survive this.
No
Trying to counter spam
way.
them all the way back.
That's
and Jonah
insane.
P gets out.
He lives.
That's incredible. Good
That's
support from the rest of
insane.
his team to get Jonah out in that position, but
The P stands for Potter.
disastrous on
That's
the
what I
side
was
of
about to say.
PaperX. Now we left in 3v5 at the back of all of this.
Coming out drone for a bit of information there. Containment is the name of the game for G2. Not letting anything slip here, even committing ults into their own. Still a 3v5.
Holy, this flank from
Respect
Leaf
shown.
could be huge.
Salvos. Off the mark, doesn't deny the plan. That's going to be an extension into the round. PaperX still have a way back into this one. Battering against them, that Utah's flying
Ooh,
forward.
that's a bad death.
What? Oh, this is a terrible round.
Yeah, those were some bad deaths.
No way.
Players are noted. Drop down into pit. The C's to
Oh
try and
my god,
cut off these
man.
angles. Steel guard and even being offloaded.
Really bad deaths.
That's the
Wait,
one, I guess.
everybody is
It's not
trolling.
bad.
Dismisses Patman, brings it into that 2v2, but time is ticking. It's getting away from them. The Thorns delay it. TP in. Valen's looking to try and get at least a bit of a tap onto it. Damage through the box. Satchel over the top.
As if they lost that round. That's horrible from G2.
Yeah, that was really poor.
One round is all the PaperX are behind by.
Jaw got them so much info and space, and then he just peeked before anybody else was ready.
Because they're trying to use
Yeah.
them in post-plant situations.
I don't know why they didn't let that
They
shit
lost
simmer,
players
so
really
Leaf
early
can get
on.
a timing on Jing.
3v5 that they managed to turn with those ults. The fade, the vice. Huge value once
I
they
mean,
sink
what
them
is-
into that position. But
Now we definitely see the timeout, but
chances that
I
you
mean,
lose the early skirmishes and you're in a
that was a
spot where
huge, huge throw.
you don't even think it's winnable even with ults in hand. That one saved. An economy broken now for G2. So that is the perfect
Alex on his best behavior because he doesn't want to
clutch
yell
the
in front of
jaws
Minnie.
defeat. They have, however, expended their big ult bank. They had a lot of ults to work with.
Why'd they all like that? I'm not entirely sure.
Thankfully, Divine Patman did. But now things are going to start going back in the other direction towards G2's favor. As soon as they get their guns online, assuming that there's no thrifties happening and the score level's out at 10 to 10, that's when you're looking towards the Fade ult, maybe the Tail ult starting to come online. So PaperX still with a little bit of an uphill battle here, despite the fact they've won 3 in a row to get back in this game. There's more to be done.
Certainly is. As you were saying, at least the money.
Are they just gonna exec with Forsaken's ult here? No, they're against a low buy, so that would be crazy. They are just gonna hit C though, which I think is fine.
Especially when you got Stinger Merchants on one side as
Going
well.
to a judge, we'll see.
PaperX winning round, even just classics. Just
PaperX does
stuff.
love to hit C against
This
low
round,
buys.
dodging the threat that Leaf has with the judge, I think.
Simple take towards Mounds, and now sending it even
They love the C hit.
Well, that's not gonna
Oh my goodness!
This is good anti. PaperX loves to hit C against low buys.
Swing around to the side, something really being tested from this spot.
What?
Out.
And
What
they
is
still
that?
win.
Starting to billow out of the main choke point now. Getting a bit of a move on a direction time test from Jordan.
I mean, come on, man.
For now with that Sheriff.
You use
Come on,
Vader.
man.
Do it though. So Nightfall even being committed. G2 feeling like a
Resources being put into this.
Only TP on the top.
A lot of ults committed on the side of G2, but a pause called for here by PaperX, looking to see if they can buy their time, weather the storm.
They just saw
Back out, they've got
Shot
that
it
weapon
straight away.
advantage.
They're putting so much pressure on these PaperX players before they can put the plant down.
A nasty angle.
Bit of a calm moment now.
Oh, full rotate.
Yeah.
The PaperX
Breeze.
might have left. There's still 40 seconds in the round. and G2 have
Everybody
just
clap
thrown
your hands.
every piece of util, hoping that PaperX would take the bait and go for the team fight. A tap of the door.
30 seconds left.
Gonna be
Making it
hard.
look like they're
Have a fucking crazy round here for them to
Play
win.
with a rifle. Risks to be taken for sure if they want a chance to get back in. The
yeah,
weapons
no utility to get back in
on
here.
the side overall here for G2. Plant down as well
There's
for
only two
PaperX.
gunfights with nothing. Smoke's up in 5.
Post plant positions.
What do you do? Smoke off like backside, walk in? Smoke off main?
Nah, you I was gonna say you smoke off the corner and TP.
The corner thing, yeah.
Past the smoke, but just waiting for the right time to strike. His bullets going straight towards him.
Oof.
Still
I mean,
towards
it's
is going to be down to
wraps.
Jonah P. Does pick up that gun in his hands, but yeah, overwhelmed
Bruh.
there. Something.
Oh,
Got it all
G2.
handled. 10-2.
You had
Yeah.
this game.
That's what it's been
Yeah.
brought to.
Good patience.
That retake and then putting ults into a round, that's kind of hard to win.
And just slowing things down, cutting noise. Threatening that you could have gone over.
The initial call was so good. They knew PaperX was going to come here. They get 2, and then...
One against Valin as something cleans the rest of the kills up.
I mean, how did they really even lose this? It's crazy.
In this round was avoiding Leaf, and he instantly got 2. But PaperX again dig themselves out of a hole.
Where are they?
Now though, weapons back up for G2. They did use that fade ult though, so ults very even across the board.
Spam down, a bit of bullet tags into the leg of Jing. Doesn't do him in, but it's a lot of damage to contest with, and Jorgen's just sitting there with the op. Actually looking to contest. A lot of damage through the wall. Something dodging and juking for now, still alive and kicking. Time to jump. Divide. That's an insane shot.
What a pre-fire from Divine. He knows that Leaf loves hanging around on that angle. Somehow Leaf survives. Gets a little bit of door frame.
Yeah, chipped him
between
through
him
the
and
wall.
Now, great
They gotta go
migration.
fast.
Making away
Rotation
towards
is
C,
coming.
damage
They're gonna
done
go.
so he's not gonna be playing
Will they use the
as
ults
aggressively.
to check, or are they just gonna hit? They have pushed G2 back really well on A, so there's no stack, just the 2 players.
Attempt to drop them. Haunt even committed on top of it. PaperX, a lot of utility
Still not
being used
in.
here, but to no real avail.
They're gonna pivot. They're gonna pivot. Are they gonna go back A?
Really starting to
What is happening?
You can't be doing this against G2.
TP over towards Rubble. Forsaken wants to stick this one as well.
You know they're gonna have a hard anchor.
It's a nice omen though.
It's a lot of unknowns in the minds of G2.
Yeah.
They're wondering.
Reclears Rebel for free, so they're gonna be able to speed up here.
I mean, they could be fucking Barry Allen. They've got 20 seconds left.
The Odin could destroy them here though.
Forced to anchor now with the Odin in his hand. The door not opened up.
They're gonna think this guy's in tree or something. Nah, look at that shit.
That insanely good missile from Trent too.
Yeah.
PaperX right now. They don't know which way to look, which way to stand.
Dude.
Toppled at a moment's notice. The pressure was there, but long-range support with that salvo at the feet. Couldn't cross that boundary, couldn't get themselves onto the A side, so PaperX...
You literally can't do that against the Tejo and against G2. It's
First
just
round,
not
I think,
possible.
where we've seen one of the attacking teams look a little
Needs
shaky.
some control.
Usually it's, you know, something
Yeah,
excellent coming out.
incredible missile to delay them
It's
there.
a bit too simple there for Jonah B. With only 15 seconds left on the clock. No threat coming towards B in the mid-round. No real risk that there was going to be a repop on the C site.
Super well played by Jonah. Great discipline from G2.
Completely, but they are going to be coming in with a stinger and a judge on Jing. Maybe an opportunity here to end B and make use out of these short-range weapons.
Well, they might want to go for it, bit of a B split, or just a fake of the A util.
They're just gonna go fast.
They're looking to go straight forwards.
No, they are.
Flying forwards at that. That's a judge into the hands of Jing, and he could do some real damage here. Trying to take that peek. It's an unsmoked angle. Trent is no more. Obliterated in the process. Jorg, forward to the information. TP's back out.
This Jing judge on B always works.
Now finally going down.
Yeah,
it always works.
It does.
Once they know that G2 have seen it, they immediately drop back and try to fight on site, creating presence in as many spots as possible.
Losing Trent. The fact that Trent died is super tough.
Taking that peek in the fight to be taken. It's an off angle for
Yeah, you really want the tail for the B.
Beautiful work. 2 players dropped in the blink of an eye for G2. They're going to be watching.
Gonna be a save. Ooh, it's close. What a game.
It is close.
Bringing it back up to 11.
I was praising the fact earlier that G2
Bro, and I had to
felt
sit
like they
there
were
and
one
watch
step ahead of
fucking
what Paper X were doing
MIBR
this round.
dig down
Caught
on
them off
RRQ, not even trying.
In an empty arena. With keeping the op.
In an empty arena.
Instead of heavy.
Just me, Brennan, sideshow.
I think he's going to escape the tree and find some safety. So both big weapons safe for G2, but as I'm saying, I don't think they were actually ahead of that one. I think Paper X really caught them off guard there with the fake rubble util into a B pop.
You weren't popping off for MIBR?
Oh yeah, I was somewhat.
Yeah, usually the rounds that I've liked seeing from G2
I would have just liked a good game. I watched 2 very dull games.
This time they actually had
Yeah, that definitely was like the worst day of the tournament by far.
But Trent got caught. Didn't catch quite what Jorg was saying there towards the end about a free round. I mean,
okay.
11-11.
One off Trent ults.
Tension at its highest.
Adjustments that are being made.
Paper X is gonna have nice ults going into next round, regardless of what happens here.
Slap him down, bro. Holy fuck.
Big game player.
Delivers them killing blow onto Jing. Right when his team needed it, and the slightest gaps to work with.
Huge pick.
The spirit of something has consumed
Huge second pick.
Something may have found himself.
And Dragomo's playing really well this map.
Players might be watching it.
There should be almost no chance they win this round.
I mean, Trent has still 1 more salvo to delay this, right? Like, you have to try to bait it out.
Flash. Still contacting up here, Paper X.
Leave from behind.
It could be that backstab.
There's
Oh
no way.
my god.
That's the second whip he's had this game. That's
Wait, they're gonna pivot to Devi. Maybe? Or they're just buying time for Devi.
Huge moments where
They're
Lee
pivoting.
has
You're
had
right.
a bit of
They
a
can
whiff,
keep you
but
off as
this
well.
one might punish them the most.
And they have the lurk of the Yor. Ooh, this is getting weird now.
But big kills are getting away from him.
Lurks on lurks, dividing all that space over towards C. Open ground found, and something now can be the backstab.
Oh, Jonah P.
What a time.
They still have Omen Flash as well. They can just Omen Flash them back
like you
for
said,
something.
The timing is everything. It's all about how fast G2 end up playing it, but he reveals it early with that kill to Jonah P. No one's turning.
Hello?
Right now.
No comms. No comms.
Just go and a miss. Paper X. Again from the brink. Again.
I can't believe it.
That is
But did he
insane.
get Omen Flash just before he died? That's why you just had no idea what was happening.
Yeah, it was literally only Jonah who got flashed, so he didn't hear where the shot came from, and nobody else was paying attention to him.
You just try and fake glow.
What?
In a 3v1, 11-11? That is insane.
Wait, John killed the clone. Like, he knows there's no clone.
And land a 180 kill onto Leaf.
That's so funny.
The reaction
I mean,
sometimes from the Paper
that
players,
whiff from Leaf
seem
is criminal.
because he's reacting to the fact that he's being shot at. And sure, you can look at Leaf and you can blame him for having a bit of a whiff. But how many other players are reacting to this quickly and deleting the player behind you?
Every player's doing that, bro. It's just happening in Ascendant lobbies. What are we talking about?
His model goes downwards too, 'cause he's on a staircase.
Like, the
It always happens to specifically me.
Didn't land that though. I think it's G2's round.
Wow.
Therefore, G2's map, and now they've got to fend off map point.
Huge.
I mean, it's probably gonna go overtime, right? That would be the classic.
Be disastrous for G2 to lose this opener in this fashion. It's exactly the way that the last 2 times.
So much info.
Played each other ended up.
Can't see him again.
13-11 lost.
Look at this little, look at this little pocket spot.
Jorgamo's got his watchful eye onto it still. Bullets going to be rattled on either side here.
That must have hurt him,
Oh my goodness. Trent's got an ult when they tap.
Still a salvo, still an ult here for Trent.
Oh, saving the ult for retake.
They're going to have to use everything at this point.
No smoke.
Space given up. Presence being
it's
shown
not
and
good.
forces the Armageddon to be
But
used
the
just to
plant
take
isn't.
Excuse me.
If Jing gets a kill, he has ult and it's over.
Just trying to divide up most of the
How many
sites,
salvos we got?
take
One?
this one nicely. but they have to get their eyes and watch Horizon. Lee smokes Valen. Does punish
Wait, they can throw this.
Dropped in that IGL tip. Jing from the side has got a nade waiting. Rebounds, but a little bit too shallow. A tap onto it. Horn needs to be dealt with. It's all coming down to the
Wow.
Could we have it any other way?
Damn, G2 wishes they had that. I think they're going to get 2-0'd now.
A 13-11 nail biter, back and forth from the very beginning. PaperX pulling it out from the brink. What a game to open playoffs here at Champs.
Absolutely unreal stuff. The best being brought out of both of these teams. I cannot wait to get into the action as we look
Super back and forth. Okay, okay. Winning both pistols and losing, that's tough.
No way. That's me. Handsome and hilarious.
All right. Well. Big win by PaperX. Dogma goes 8-2 on First Bloods. Still lose. Trent had a super rough one. 56 damage per. Not great. Forsaken with the heroic round. I mean, this was such a classic PaperX. Such a classic PaperX win. Just like they win some scrappy rounds. They have a hero round from Forsaken. Got another couple hero rounds. And then Jing closes it out. Very much a classic PaperX win. Yeah, I mean, they lost so many clutch rounds. They threw a couple of very winnable situations. Obviously, with the double pistol, you should be winning as well. And yeah, I definitely think there's no world where they can afford to lose Lotus and win the series. I don't know what PaperX's Crow is going to be like though. And I would favor G2 on Ascent still. So if they can win this Corrode, which I think would be kind of surprising because I think their Corrode has not been very good, then they can definitely come back, but I feel like PaperX should probably win Corrode.
Chemical.
Forsaken just always has these massive clutch rounds on Lotus, I feel like. He always pulls some crazy stuff out of his ass.
Chemical. 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 Chemical.
They've only lost 4 maps since EWC. Yeah. I mean, they're definitely on a run. Definitely on a run.
Jen here with Alex of PaperX. Now, Alex, congratulations on Lotus. Now, this matchup was pretty much interesting because we had the clash of styles. Very slow, methodical style from G2, and of course, PaperX's W Gaming. And it was important for PaperX to be in control of the pace, not to let G2 dictate the pace.
I feel like G2 have been a lot sloppier team-wise, like this event. Their team play has not been that impressive to me.
Yeah, I mean, we had to play around it because we're not used to Teho. But we spent a lot of time watching how Trent plays. I think we dealt with it very well. I think it was okay for us.
So far, no rage from you. So, is it Mini kind of mellowing you out, or?
I'm a little bit afraid to reach in front of him. I think he's got way more trophies than anyone else. So.
Still no rage.
I told you, he's on his best behavior because Mini's in the booth.
Hopefully that keeps happening in the second map. Thank you.
No rage for Coach Alex. No rage at all. And he's got Mini there to back him up.
I don't know how you say this in English, but you know, menos por menos es más. Like minus equals plus.
Yeah.
I think it's the same situation because I was like, oh my god, Alex and Mini, it's going to be insane in that coaching booth. But there was just smiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of reasons.
Two negatives don't make a positive? Wait,
yeah,
but that would be the opposite.
No, 2 negatives have made a positive.
Yeah.
But you know what? There were a lot of reasons for Coach Alex, as well as Mini, to smile, because it takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And we got to talk about this particular round here from Forsaken.
Yeah, I mean, this round completely saved them. Completely saved them.
Okay, they're going to stop this. And then out of nowhere, it's Forsaken just being the superstar we always know him to be.
This is a turning point in the game. G2 had just gone into the second half, had a great read on that pistol round to fight front B. They win their bonus, and it looks like they're just going to roll their way
PaperX
through the rest.
also just kind of have that champion mentality where it doesn't really matter what the score is. They're just going to keep fighting you. I feel like G2 is always come up a little short. So they need to kind of show that they can bounce back, step up.
In that first half, constant, we were like just looking at what team could manage to get a couple of rounds in a row. You can see at the bottom there, but look at the amount of first kills that the G2 had. This I wanted to bring out 2 things out of here. Look at the post plans. Mini, you were speaking about, and you're very right, G2 and how good they have been on the retakes, where they only managed to win 2. What they did manage to do is lose an incredible amount of 5v3s. That has to do with the resilience the PaperX has shown. The round is still not being over, and them trusting the plan.
And it's funny to see, honestly, no matter what opponent has played PaperX at this tournament, you are seeing at least 1 or 2 5v3 rounds that they are winning a game. They are so impeccable of bailing themselves out of these impossible situations, and this puts G2 now in a very rough position.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we have spoken so highly about PaperX for so long. They're a team that can wrestle themselves out of a variety of situations, no matter what they put themselves into or whether their opponents put them into that. It truly is incredible. Of course, it's going to be a lot of work for Coach Josh RT to figure this one out. Let's hear what he had to say going in map 2.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT. Now, Josh, it looks like the Teho from your side comes in handy when it comes to countering what's been going on in the current meta, and also countering PaperX's timing as well. But PaperX, they managed to gain back control even without slowing down on Lotus. So heading into map 2, what are your plans to kind of stop them from pressing W?
I am back home, yes.
I mean, honestly, we were stopping them. I would say, despite the loss, I think largely we were successful. It just came down to 5v3s, playing some 1 AT go poorly. just like the heavy man advantages. We just need to make a small adjustment here and just realize like, hey, they're still Paper X. They will take space on you. They will be in our face, and not to don't give them the respect. So we'll take the fight to them, I think, and I think it'll be a better map too for us.
With respect.
I'm
Thank you.
really curious.
And you heard Coach Josh RT there talk about the same thing. Those 5v3s really buying him in the butt. No shot. This is happening.
So, Paper X has not played this map.
No.
Yes. And they've already lost the race.
They're baiting us.
No.
Is it bait?
It's not. It's not going to happen. They're not going to do triple duelists.
This,
it's just not.
yeah. Okay. I was gonna say.
They're going to do a normal double.
I'm gonna say this is not what they were scrimming.
Okay, double duelist kind of
Josh looks tired, bro. I'm telling you, the amount of work you have to do as a coach is absurd. There's literally not one single second of time during the season where it's possible to stop thinking about the game.
But Paper X, they're coming out of the blue with a new comp here and a chance to 2-0 this series.
I want to see how many shenanigans we're going to see here for the side of Paper X, how much this map was actually prepared coming into this tournament.
That's an excellent question there, Bay. I'm sure we're going to find out in just a second. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brendan Sideshow for map 2.
Playing Reyna would be crazy.
That first map was, and now we head into Corona, you know, like the
Playing Reyna when you have the Aura available would be crazy.
I mean, react Andy, I think, really, with the composition. Seeing how Paper X play this one. It is a mirror their Lotus comp.
Yeah, it's mad that this is the second time ever that we've seen G2 play this comp, and the first time ever that we've seen Paper X play this comp. And this was also G2's worst map, and yet they've picked it here after just getting that one win. Apparently just copying over their Lotus comp and not even cracking on it. They just sent it, it worked, and now they're playing it again here.
With the harbor rework, yeah, I mean, they're going to have to change them quite a bit.
How practiced does it look? How much time and attention?
I assume they'll make it so the cove stays up after you break the shield. That's like the biggest problem.
As a sheriff, big group up of players.
It's a 4-player stack.
So going to face with the Viper wall up. Looking there's an angle there, horn deep as well.
A denial. Okay, G2 exploring middle.
And everyone moving away from this one. There's no presence in mid here for Paper X.
Not at all.
B pressure.
All this space given up for free, but eventually spotted out now. Something.
Okay, they know it's happening.
Swings and shots that he's going to be popping off. Prowler in his face. At some point, maybe forced to respect this one.
Oh, gets one and a dink.
Traded out though. G2 still get themselves in. Elbow control.
Good discipline from Devi.
Sure to hold on to control of that area.
Yeah, Devi's position here is really nice to help Paper X on the retake.
Needs to stay alive.
Really waiting this one out, but hearing a lot of presence forwards.
Salvo used early.
Paranoia has to be
Pretty good paranoia. Nice stun from Trent.
Used as a response of that. Prowler alongside it. Time starting to be a bit of a
great timing from Devi. Super nice retake.
They are absolutely dishing it out now. Not giving it any easy fight. Any easy fight whatsoever.
Super nice retake.
Collected is the way that pistol round goes for Paper X in the retake.
Devi's position ended up being the pivotal key.
It was everything.
Yeah. Trent used all of his utility, keeping back those players from.
I'm loving the AWS 0% for a team that's never played a map.
I'd like to see G2 more proactively try to fight for positioning in the post plan. Forsaken also threw a smoke towards the end there that wasn't even on the spike. So, you know, we might see some wobbly stuff happening in this map. We don't know really where Corrode lands in either of these teams' map pools anymore. Was towards the bottom of G2's, but they're clearly feeling decent about it, having picked it here.
That's purely off the smoke timing. Bing takes a peek, takes a shots, and
I mean, AWS still has Billy in the top 10 globally, which is a travesty.
So damn eager to get involved.
And it just sucks because, like, how do you quantify like being really the best in the region
here, but it's all
globally?
Managed.
But the region's like dog.
Those fights to be taken here on the side of
Billy is not the best in the region. They were a fluke.
Yeah, just statistically speaking, off the last.
The composition that they're running, I mean, it's allowing them at the moment to stack really heavier towards.
My hate for this team has absolutely no bounds.
On A to begin, just leaving Devi with his vice util, the whole B alone. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some aggressive stuff here. Get something pushed deep. Looks like B might be where he's looking to try to contest.
He's got a judge, man.
Yeah, that's a bit wild. Tucking into
Try
this
and get
corner.
into the corner.
They were flash walking this every time.
Uh-oh, this could get deadly. This could get dangerous.
There's no way.
Just the one before he gets out.
I think G2 is gonna get fucking crushed on this map. I really don't think they know how to play Corrode very well.
Or rather, sorry, Jorg.
Yeah, I mean against T1, like I mean I was there live in person, and initially I thought like is it just because like I'm here at the venue and it's like harder to like maybe focus on what's going on the map, or is everyone just running out and taking fights? And it was like, oh no, that's every T1 game that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fine with the TP, cheeky enough, but it's all being watched for, and this is a bonus conversion. Waiting in the wings.
Nah, like I know that G2 is like a very good team, and obviously Anders generally has pretty good reads on the map, but I think they have like no idea how to play this map.
It's a crazy decision.
They put like 0 priority on mid, and mid is the most important part of this map.
G2 Flash won't clear that. But he finds a moment to just catch onto Jorgamo. And then also, I'm fine with
that is tough.
Because he catches Patman with Util in his hand, but Patman is so fast to react and respond.
Big dagger? No.
That's devastating. First map, it was all going well for G2. The pistol rounds looked excellent from them. They also got huge amounts of first kills. In terms of the theory, I can understand why Josh is saying, we only need to make some small adjustments and we would have won that. Jorg and Leaf on their own together were 12 and 3 in first kill to first death.
Which is ridiculous.
That's absurd. That is utterly monstrous from Jorgamo and Leaf. Now, of those rounds, though, PaperX won a third of the round.
And they also had a chance to pick Haven, which is like one of their best maps and one of PaperX's worst. Crazy, man.
Which map?
Haven.
Yeah. Haven, yeah. Yeah.
Big clutch rounds where they were
like this to me is almost like when you think about this map pick and you have no idea what PaperX are gonna do or play.
Yeah.
It just kind of feel like we almost feel like we have no map, we're better than the map, so we might as well just
yep.
we'll just take a risk that that's shit at Corrode.
You still feel like we had one of the best Corrode? I mean, we had a good read on the map. We kind of fucked up by changing our comps, honestly.
Mind fucked them with a map pick they didn't expect.
But a lot of my expectations about Corrode are being challenged here at Champs, as we get the different regions' ideas matching up against each other. The double duelist, for example, that Pacific are running a lot of, does seem to do pretty damn well on the attack side.
Something's position is crazy here.
Across the board.
So aggressive.
Gotta say too,
He hears the teleport. He's gonna get so much information.
I think the Raze is worse than the Waylay or the Neon, but I've no doubt that it's comfortable territory for Jing, and he's gonna make it look good at some point.
Sometimes that's all that matters, really, is ensuring that comp is comfortable.
Also, I keep hearing people say that they think Raze is not good on this map, but like if you actually run around on the server, all of her abilities are good on this map in like every position.
But usually, I mean, the wacky stuff is leaning into their wheelhouse, right?
I think she's like,
roles that they want to play.
I agree with you, but there's always like certain Asians that have like, they're like S tier at the specific things that exist on the map, you know? Like Raze can do everything, but like Waylay can dive a bit better. Yoru can like has that rotation option.
30 seconds left for
Just dives that flashes. His ultimate is specifically better in a different way.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that at this point Waylay is probably slightly better than Raze, but
yeah,
at this point it should be very
she's still good. She's still good. Oh my god.
Stalwart defender. The one to try and lock this one down, and he's being precise as anything, just trying to block off the heads.
You can't go ace after 2. Ooh, losable.
What?
Oh, losable.
Yet still with the shots leaf.
And we have
oh!
Oh boy. Redemption arc?
After shot.
Don't know where
hammering blows, and it's brought G2
Let's pick up
into
a rifle.
1v2.
But they don't know where something is.
Really got to predict at this point.
He's got to play with in this
wow,
spot
what a
right
round by
against
Leaf.
a sharp aim at Trent. Not quite doable. So just like that.
That's a
After last map,
yeah.
BLR was calling him loaf.
So much here. Double contesting, slowing down massively, which plays Jing and Forsaken into the site. And yet, Leaf is just on a heater. Hits 3 fantastically crisp shot.
Two individual from Paper X there.
Steals a MasterCard Thrifty away from Paper X.
There you go. Filthy work to get it back in.
Definitely two individual.
We saw a lot of Thrifties on map 1, at least in the first half. Something now pulls out the operator and looking to try to take an aggro angle on A. It's hard to op this line though.
Yeah,
when
the Viper Wall.
Yeah, Leaf's Viper Wall gives you a lot of things to worry about over here towards A. You see, actually, he's pre-aiming the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And the horn broken immediately.
For a bit of a clearance.
This is good clear though.
He's taking a lot of risk here, but not punished for it.
Okay, Crash about to run out. We'll have to respect this at some point.
Well, yeah, I think
They're gonna come drone him off. He has no. Yeah, he has no gate crash. Okay.
Slow play from G2, much slower than we saw on Lotus.
Every single second counts. And these two teams, drones going to be popping out into your face, which is broken. Hello, something is
Bruh.
still there.
That is so greedy. How's he alive?
Still alive though. Salvo forcing him back and away alongside that Seize, and there needs to be that collection. The crossfire setup in tight formation. G2 still trying to find their way forwards with this one.
It's nothing.
Being earned
The
up.
flood is coming.
A lot of avenues uncontested though, and Jing looking to see if he can take that.
Big
fight.
kill.
There's that punishment we were talking about prior. Against PaperX, got to keep guns out because they will be willing to take those duels and take those fights indeed. It does go both ways. Trent.
That's a big kill.
Massive one. Frees up the flank away from it, now has the armor gun. He's going to be using this preemptively.
He's been doing that a lot. Hasn't really been saving his utility for post plant.
Just trying to buy a bit of time, and that nade rebound.
That's a very nice,
perfect position.
very nice nade.
Surely goes down, has half HP, drifting away, and it's a
Damn, he thought it cleared.
Jing anticipating that it was cleared out.
Thought it cleared.
He's frying now.
Oh, he's had a monstrous couple of rounds there, hasn't he, Leaf? Jing was
Yep.
convinced that corner was clear.
I mean, I don't blame him.
It was very close.
Okay.
Trent also hits a really important shot there onto Pac-Man because it gives him safety in yard. They know that then both of the retakers are coming from this spawn area. This kill, Haddock on the other way.
I think something probably
Don't think he was getting that.
probably needs to focus more on just rifling and just fighting them. I think opping too much is going to be a problem. Early timeouts for both teams.
G2 do slightly differently to almost every other team that are playing the Viper composition. Leaf is just putting that wall down on A every round. I thought it was maybe because it was their first time playing this version of the composition.
Yeah.
This is just the Anders wall.
They seem to want to take fights through mid quite a lot on their attack.
Just open sight lines.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the wall in their face, their own wall, right?
Yeah.
Which normally a lot of teams are going to take it.
I think
Yeah.
part of the reason too is if you wall up in mid, you might be inviting an opportunity for something to flash through it. And
take the timing.
yeah, your opponent to seize control of those timings. PaperX taking a tag time out here. The brain trust of Alex and Mini, seeing if they can figure out some kind of adjustment to what's been going on. I mean, the Thrifty, in my opinion, was just Leaf hitting shots. I don't think you have to be too worried about that one.
Don't P attack up. Okay,
Slow
interesting.
A take is probably going to be a major theme.
Might catch the omen here.
So round 5. Want to pay attention.
Might catch the omen.
Well, be replicated.
Gonna go for an aggro B.
Seconds are dwindling down here as we get into round 6. Big presence from PaperX over towards B as well. They're going to be claiming a lot of that side of the map. Who's next?
Okay, early your ult.
Try and set them forwards. Drone Forsaken is going to have to vacate evac cord 4. Needs some help and reinforcements potentially from his team. Something. Waiting into the sidelines, but now he's out into the open, squaring up for that.
Very
fight.
aggressive.
Instant response, Valorant straight there. Wants to try and take the fight to him, but the IGL diffs him. In the process, pit down.
Interesting pit.
Some bit of coverage. The Seize is good, at least with that connection. And
They did not get the spike down.
Players, but what do you call for? Rotations abound.
Did not get the spike down.
There's a flank on flank occurring.
This is a weird one. Leaf's going to have to drop his pit.
Jonah P.
Oh,
There's
no,
a timing. Just missed
Oh
it.
boy.
On the sidelines, device spotted out.
Yep.
The pit's going to be falling as well.
Forsaken has ult.
Away. They know the B's open now for the taking.
This feels a little bit cooked here, and you've lost the pit now as well.
Like that, Forsaken as well wants to fill in the gaps.
Yeah, it's kind of all in Leaf, I think. All in Leaf.
Residency.
On push back to Vine. Forsaken. It's
No,
all
just
on
take
him.
the 3v1.
Wow.
What
the fuck?
He's so good.
Forsaken takes some of the dumbest fights, but he just wins most of them.
Around his smoke. Made the B site his den.
It's also not that bad to push for info there.
It is this B site. They have to find a way past it, but again,
How the
How?
fuck is he doing
How?
this, man?
How?
Holy shit, give me those points.
Let's
go!
He is utterly
Wait,
unbelievable.
is this the Indian Forsaken? Check his PC.
He's getting tagged by bullets left, right, center. He's taken unopportune fights.
Like he's won the round on his own, essentially, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he gets to kill one.
That is bananas.
Ult to the other side of the map and hold
That is an insane.
from getting any level of
Insane.
control. I mean, the way he plays when he's on like this is just utterly remarkable.
8 and 3.
Damn, and Jaws just disappeared. Just totally disappeared after taking over the first map.
Looking over towards A main again, but this time on a bit more of a passive line.
Yeah.
Not as aggro as he was playing previously. Bit more respect given.
Bit of a bait setup. TP for the information.
Oh.
That's a drone. That does
Bags him.
That's actually
Hold on.
through mid.
Still wants to score over the
Oh,
fight.
big
There's
whiff.
something, there's no exit for him. He has to nail that shot.
Big whiff.
Either side. Shots going wide.
He's gonna push through this.
There's no way.
What?
There's no way he's going for that. That's far too cheap.
Yeah, that's just
TP.
pure psychosis.
Those are the kind of wild plays that you've got to expect when playing against Paper X.
There's no way you should ever make that play.
Minute left in a round.
Low percentage chance, but he still goes for it. And actually, they're looking to double re-clear into Leaf again on A.
Face your fear!
Michael's going to be sent flying forwards. That is a lovely clearance for Sacred. Juts out, and this guy is walking on water at this point.
Oh, he didn't
Do
see
no
the
wrong.
ult.
Patman, nowhere safe to stand, but he does find a slight pocket
Oh,
to play
Patman
in, and even adjusting the aim towards the final moments. Jorgamo!
Oof.
Jorgamo!
Okay, Jogamo's back.
Back from the brink.
Very
Jogamo's back.
Super aware, kept his gun out the whole time, ready for those fights.
30 seconds left.
But instantly the flank coming through again here. Paper X putting such a premium on
Got
that.
Rocket,
And
is
Jing
still
get distracted
definitely
enormously.
winnable.
Still full util and an ult. How are you going to look at Forsaken in the middle of this?
Exactly. Still eyes are trained towards main. That's an off angle to be held to the corner. Showstopper avoided. Good movement straight from the side, but again, it's going to be Forsaken revealing his hand from the spot. And Jorgamo supplementary with the spam. There's a smoke in his face, but that will be dissipating. And he gives it up, and he even fights. Still, shots are going wide.
Yo, not swinging there from John is crazy.
With the smoke
Discipline.
propped up over towards the top, it's an impossibility. Surely, Forsaken, you can't be winning this.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
God, if they would have lost that.
Jorgamo to just about wrangle
Wrap it
control
up,
of
send
the
him
round.
home.
Incredible round from Jorg. But man, when you watch Forsaken, he makes you believe, doesn't he? That one was an inch away from coming through with a ridiculous clutch. You can just tell in the way that the G2 players are playing against him too, that they are fearful at times. As soon as the smoke isolates Jonah Pease, he's cooked in Hut.
That was
Ults
close.
come online, though. Jorg with
The
a
money
huge
is still
one.
kinda
3 big kills
shocking,
of
yeah.
the 4 he's got on the map.
Yeah,
3
they lose
replays
this round, the
for
reset.
7.
It's just the old win-win-lose strategy, right?
Yeah, the old win-win loss.
Sorry to the headphone users for that one.
This has got something on a deep line. Again, you look at the VOD of what G2 were doing, and they were doing Flash Horn to clear B. Pretty much every round they were going in that direction. And yet, something still wants to fight it and contest it to try to see if there's a gap. Something I really respect about Paper X's defense. They will try to find gaps in stuff that looks theoretically good.
Always testing.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. Always with that raw confidence in their own aim. To be able to buy themselves a bit of time, get themselves out of some real tricky spots. The shots rattled off down. Cross section of mid here. Something again with this information.
They were so aggressive to re-clear.
No, he's caught everyone, hasn't he? He's seen
as well.
everybody apart from Leaf.
Back
And
over
the
towards
take
A,
of-
everyone but Leaf, and Leaf does collect.
Oh my god, that's
That is really bad from Paper X.
for
Holy
your
fuck.
wolf getting all the info into three complete dry swings.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Whether he liked it or not.
Now those peaks, I'm not as big on from Paper X. Jing there swinging from mid after something has just seen. There's 4 players in mid. It's going to be so difficult to catch people without guns in their hand there. And then Patman, I think, probably could have played that a little better than wide swinging with an Odin. So this round,
Yeah.
not my favorite that Paper X have put together, and it's going to allow G2.
Yeah, just play in Hut and spam them when they come in. Something. Anything.
You often see the attacking teams try to find time
Anything, man.
exec as the defenders use Yoru ult. Because you don't want to just give them the info and exactly where you're playing. But this round, G2 just kind of sit back in mid and wait for PaperX to peek into it. It's a bit more like what I was saying used to happen a year ago,
right?
Where G2 would just hold slowly, solidly, and allow PaperX to make the mistakes. It's really tough to make this style work against PaperX now because they make far fewer mistakes and the player form is amazing. I already talked about that on Lotus, where you saw G2 dial up the tempo. But here, maybe because PaperX are playing Corrode for the first time ever in a match, you're actually seeing these kind of mistakes come out. Maybe it is a decent idea for G2 to just slowly be defaulting around the map with guns out.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Defensive tag timeout called here by PaperX too to try to stop some of the bleeding because they've only won 1 out of the last 5, and that was an unbelievable round from Forsaken.
His form is red hot right now. He's for Forsaken. This guy picks up the calling duties. Doesn't matter for him though. Never has that detraction. I mean, we've got 2 IGLs that I would consider from the fragging variety, but listen, if you look at the scoreboard right now, Valorant sitting near the bottom. It's just that PaperX difference, I think, as well. They've got shooters across the board, all 5 of them, ready to hit back. So it's part of the reason why it's hard to control the pace, like you were saying, against them. You do need shooters right back. Leaf has been doing a pretty good job of that, have to say, have to credit him.
He has. It's a strange game for Leaf, actually, this match so far, because there are moments that will stick in your head of Leaf really messing up.
Right, the kill against Forsaken that he missed.
Yeah, and his lurk on A that he didn't convert as well when he should have done. Oh, that round didn't actually go against him from what I can remember, but actually the majority of what Leaf has been putting out there has been really solid.
Yeah.
Like I said, dominating the first kill department on Lotus, he was 4-1. And then just generally racking up a lot of kills against a team that is going to...
Both timeouts in the first half. Yeah, I mean, they're playing... It is the first time they play this map on stage, so... And they want to make sure that they don't have a bad defensive half. You should be winning the defensive half on this map. So it kind of makes sense, but yeah, definitely a little worrying for sure.
He hasn't missed a beat stepping back into the seats. We'll see how this pressure and how PaperX are really going to be able to keep up with most of this. 3 players stacked up towards it. They have the entirety of the pack all grouped up here. Jonah B shots in the dark.
Random spam.
Smoke. Something has been head ripped off. Steel Garden. Near sighted. There is coverage swinging right.
How does the spike get planted there?
You're kidding me, man.
Dude, what am I watching?
Still delivering, but it goes both ways.
Me
PaperX
too.
are still in this fight. Evened up. It's not 2v2. Patman off onto the flank.
Patman realized that this is like a terrible position to be in twice now.
Divide in a 1v2.
Same spot, shorty game.
Testing with that shorty in your face.
Oh,
a lot of
1
damage
HP.
done. Dropped down to barely anything at
Does he
all.
think about it?
Tap as well, trying to force
No.
Leaf out into the open, but he swings at the right time. Chops the head clean off.
This is 2 teams who don't really know how to play this map that well.
I liked what PaperX were doing there. Lost a player to some...
I mean, PaperX, I still feel like PaperX is playing this map better, but they're also just trolling a bunch.
This double blast back in off the back of the Paranoia, though, was a nice idea. They just couldn't quite get the advantage in the 3v3, and part of that actually is because Forsaken didn't clear the corner properly.
Yeah.
Steel Garden forced Jonah P to only play with a shorty in hand, but Forsaken didn't clear that box. And now PaperX dropped onto an eco. Probably going to take even further risks.
Trying to do it. Trying to take fights towards that A main extremity. Big nade and a horn tucked.
Yeah, take aiming control.
G2 happy.
Aggressive wall on B. That's kind of cool.
PaperX.
Like that.
Going for another play here. They can fade in the raise.
Dangerous stuff, potentially, especially when you spot these players as damage done. Through the wall. Patman's still alive. Jin going for a peek of his own. Expecting to be not anticipated there.
Chunked down, Jing and Patman, but not eliminated. Still a 5v5.
Oh, passive.
The Forsaken keeping a little bit of this control and information towards A.
Decent read by G2. They know that PaperX has to play aggressive, so they're just sitting there.
A lot of bodies going to be trailing towards
Yeah, but
him
why
now. He's
throw
going to
your
get his
drone
chance for a
into A
fight.
link?
His
Like,
teammate's
why not
back.
just send it towards top B and split B?
Try and hold this one again. Inserts himself forwards. The salvos at his feet along with the clone.
Now
That
it's
is
gonna be so much harder
ridiculous.
to, like,
Unhinged.
Dismisses them with
No,
a wave
that's
of
on
the hand,
G2,
but he
man.
needs some help out now. He will be dropped. Jonah P having to trade that one out. Nightfall taken, Batman from the flank!
No way.
Heads are rolling, Leaf is
Bruh.
gone.
And Forsaken as well, all the way up through B main.
It's two players of G2, they are being picked apart at the seams here. Every single avenue accounted for. Main, Link, and CT. Sees up and over towards the top. There's a lot of damage done, but as that smoke fades again, the time is taken. Jonah B.
Wow.
They do so much.
Like,
It's overwhelming
they're on
against
eco.
the presence
The
of
last thing you
Vaporex.
probably want to fight
They've
is
got that
A Link
caliber
to
of
go to
players,
A
and it doesn't matter
without
what
having a
weaponry
main
they're
space.
working with.
The
Yeah.
other guy is B
Fight
main
against you
or
and
bottom
win
mid.
it.
You can easily B split. You have the best drone in the game that's worth 400 and can stop the Yoru from teleporting. Like, just send it top B. You can even trade better in top B. Even the guys that judge, it's easier to kill him in top mid.
was already on that
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
he got around into B main based on the distraction of
yeah,
his
3
teammates.
people in mid with damage control and you lose the round against an eco is just
G2 and
criminal.
punishing them for not having a real sentinel in the comp.
Talk your shit, King.
Yeah, they have. They've been trying to get that flank
Alright,
going
I'm back.
all the time, haven't
I'm
they?
calm.
One away from getting the Armageddon online for Trent. FakerX fighting down mid, something with an op. He had a bit of a quiet game, but that round giving him a bit of confidence, and now he's going for the walkabouts.
There's no way. This is such risky business.
There should be double drone in his face as well. It should be hard actually for something to play
That's
this
holding
defense
it.
side.
It's a game of reactions. It's a game of reactions.
Wow.
Of which something wins out. A lot of damage done in the process, but how do you win against the operator in his hands?
And he's gone so deep there. He's found the timing before the drones.
Wall is heard. Wall is heard.
Bro, Patman.
Yeah, they must have practiced this map
He might think
when he was struggling to get a visa.
Bro.
Drifting in as well from the side. This is an angle as well. Something counting for it. Sees the barrel. It's damage done though. Instantly there with a trade. Nevertheless, Jonah P did do that damage to Forsaken. 2 left alive now for G2. Nade is going to come sailing overhead, trying to deny that plan. It's tapping.
Forces them into yard.
Body's trying to pull them out into the open. Vaporex not giving them an inch though.
The double fake tap has stopped something from getting on a really aggro line. Now he starts to creep forwards.
Comes down to heroics. Jorg very much alone when he's holding this one. Crouched down, Satchel overhead. Needs some help, needs some bailout as well. The timing is going to be, has to be picture perfect. Picture perfect! What a spray down, a transfer!
Wow.
Something with the util out! It's Jorgamo to punish. G2 leading by the 1.
A rare moment there where it's actually a
Got ourselves a messy series.
Some monstrous big rounds coming out. And players on both teams to keep their team dead even in this game. It does feel like Lotus again. A big recovery from G2 actually. They're the team winning more of the
So much stress.
really strong.
So much
One
stress.
player to defend on A 4-player stack Forsaken's called to start this B round. He's the only one home to fend off G2.
There's a lot potentially thrown at him now. Looking for the A split, but just Jorgamo going through that
Yeah,
angle.
nice little A split set round.
Most of the way being cleared out.
Totally
All the
cleared.
space now for the rest of his team. Wall up on top of it. Something's going to be answering him back immediately. Nightfall. Dimensional drift. There's a potential timing to be taken as those Qs are cut away. Something could really
Spike not planted yet. Not even close to sight.
Ideal, but still the damage is being done. Showstopper. He whips it around.
Bro, what is this round?
Tip of the spear for him and something not anticipated.
The pre-take is crazy.
It's a mad dash through mid. The Divine left to punish. An instant shot and answer back, but it goes both ways. 6-6, just like that.
And just like Lotus, what a first half here of Corrode. We didn't really know what to expect. First time we've ever seen FakerX play on this map. And only the second time for G2 with this comp. Could be anybody's game still coming up.
I would assume FakerX are just gonna plow G2 on B a bunch, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's what I would think. I mean, what they got no Senti, so they got no Vice. It's gonna be Omen or Viper there, probably most of the time.
Yeah.
DRX won pistol and the bonus, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. And then they got thrifted.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how G2 make. I was saying that if they let G2 get to 6, like this might just be G2's win.
Yeah, I mean, 6 on attack is very good, especially when G2 doesn't have a very good attack on the map. But
yeah,
I don't know if their defense is good either. So we'll see.
I was saying, sides be damned, between these two teams on this map, it's more like momentum based. But like the way that G2 was kind of getting, I feel like they were getting bailed out on these round wins up towards the end. They weren't really building confidence for themselves.
Yeah.
So it could still go either way.
Pace that these two teams are coming at each other with is just unbelievable, and Forsaken has been on a heater. Hot hand, keep passing to this guy. He's shooting threes all day long at this point. I mean, he has been unreal, and it's taken heroics from him, to be honest, to drag it 6-6. G2, credit to them, they brought it 6-6 in level, because early on, at the beginning of this map, it was looking like all Paper X off the back of this guy right here.
Yeah. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I think Forsaken might be the only player shutting Leaf down.
Yeah.
Done 758 damage to the guy. But what a treat we have to open up playoffs. Two teams, arguably the favorites to win the tournament. I think that's what most people think. We had a poll earlier on that reckoned 75% of you out there thought the winner of this was the favorite to win the entire thing.
And I don't blame them.
No, because yeah, I mean, you see in the game as well, it's exciting to watch, it's fast-paced, it's aggressive, they've got shooters.
Every team is willing to take risks. Players are just making decisions that they wouldn't normally do because they're playing against the best of the best, right?
It's a great way to open up playoffs.
All right,
we could
time to hit
B.
B.
Finals are this entertaining when we finally get to the end of it.
Absolutely, and hopefully
Time to hit B. Time to hit B.
So far, this series has been delivering beginning to end.
Now this round, a very slow, cautious one for Paper X, taking a little bit of B control.
Really drawn to clear middle.
Taking pressures elsewhere. And all picked up from Jing. I mean, this immediately starts some of the rotations from coming through, because you see that the Raze was the one who picked up the ult orb.
Yep.
So when you know that the Raze was over here towards B main, you're thinking, well, that's where they're going to finish.
Back into A.
Exec in the next 30 seconds.
You just want this map to end? Why?
Piece of info now allows Paper X to hit
That's
the weaker
wild.
A side
Literally
if
off
they
the
can
orb.
get through Jorgamo.
Jorg is hard committed. There's no gate crash to get him out here. Some of the angle to be watched for. They lost mid-control in the process, actually. Jonah P was the one to take up domain residency there. Quick walk down, Divide being
Another half to go, eh?
Smokes in the face, though, now spells it out. This is going to be leading.
Probably too slow.
What's an A hit now for Paper X?
They don't have any, they have a scan and a nade and a
That kill definitely helps, though.
Wow, he just got completely randomed.
Oh my god, what a flash.
Oh
my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Buys enough time for Forsaken to reinsert himself.
Honestly, this is kind of what I was thinking about this matchup.
It's all laps on their side. Another pistol round here for Paper
I think he dodged the paranoia. He came in at the very last second.
But he gets caught through the smoke. And
oh, never mind. He
gotta give him the credit.
No, he just came out of it and ran forward.
Just absolute playmaking.
That's unbelievable. I didn't realize that was how it happened.
No. I was thinking that paranoia.
If they lose this map now, there's fucking...
No, who does that?
That's crazy.
You get paranoid, your decision making, not run away, I'm going to run closer to you. So the near sight doesn't matter.
Just Forsaken things.
That is insane split-second decision making.
Double pistol, one now in this map by Paper X. Flipping the narrative completely because G2 won both of them on Lotus. Now on Lotus though, G2 lost the advantage of the first one to a Thrifty that came through immediately after. Paper X will be hoping to avoid that. What a cool pistol round idea as well, just baiting, faking with the fact that the Raze picked up the ult orb. A lot of prep going into these pistols from both of the coaching staffs.
What do you mean this round is why? Just appreciate. Appreciate the playmaking.
Very deep angle. It's not really the best weapon in the world.
Alright.
Something does his best with it. Just ghost in hand.
Can they do any damage? Question now.
Jorgamo and Jonah P are out for the count.
Can they do any damage now?
Dodge of the flash.
A lot of util forward see it. Ingrained position, not really cleared out with the classics.
Okay.
Might be able to make the most of this one. This is elbow control given up.
I mean, it's still two classics and on one stinger with low HP. They still should be fine.
G2 Stinger.
Nade's still primed, ready and waiting. The timing is taken just right
Okay,
on that.
that's
Damage is still being
mental.
done, though. They can't really deal with these players, and it comes down to a 1v1. It's Trent versus Forsaken. No easy pickup in terms of the weapon, but a stinger is found, salvaged from the midst of all of it, and the bot
Oh
gets
my,
taken out.
G2 Stinger, you're right. Absolutely right. Wow.
Loses out.
What? Again, it's Pat.
What the hell is it always happening like this, man?
I
Listen,
don't think
Pistol
Batman's
Round be
played this
damned.
match.
These teams are going back and forth. Thrifty wins after the fact. It doesn't even matter.
I cannot believe at the end there that Trent was ready for the reswing. I mean, that just shows you how much they've adjusted their brain to deal with Paper X.
Valorant in the same spot as well.
That reswing, there are so few players in the world that would do what Forsaken just did there on that timing, and somehow Trent snaps back to it and hits it midway
That's tough.
with a stinger. Jing is going for a force by Judge, which implies that he's going to pick up the Judge again in the next round.
Yeah.
So, double of the same B exec maybe here? And we
Yeah,
get to see some of
probably.
the attacking theory from Paper X, because if you're going to run a raise on your attack side and it's Jing, you're going to have some weird double blast pack pathing. Otherwise, he might as well be playing, you know, like a Waylay or a Neon or something. Not that he particularly does very often.
Right?
Here he comes.
Double satchel straight into the smoke. That was layered down. It's almost like an anchor smoke that he wants to play around, weaving in and out. Gives him some cover to play in as well. Puts some uncertainty into the back of the minds of G2. Forces the drone
And the
out.
issue here is it's going to be so hard to take Art or Link, and you guys will just get
the hand, but does get the reveal off still.
crunch.
Down for Paper X.
Not
Like,
very
what do you do
much
from
space
here?
in the post plant though.
I never want to count them out though. Salvos.
Against the salvo too.
Just the one saved for this moment. Jonah Pedo deals
Oh,
with the vine. He was going
there goes
for a
the
flank
wall.
of his own. Big ass map, so that paranoia is going to be gliding forwards alongside the flash. Anything to try and push them back still.
Yeah, I
Gun
mean,
differential at this point. Raining true, and they've managed to spot out Jing.
No way.
Bruh. He has rocket. Is he gonna use rocket? No way, right? He is using rocket. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So low, you can't use ult when you're that
Hoping
low.
that even with a fraction of HP between the two players, the ult would work. Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
my god.
I'm finding it hard to criticize. Maybe Alex and Minnie will be losing their minds in the coaching booth, but when you've just been gifted 2 kills inside a smoke like that, and you
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why he goes for it, but also that's tough.
I'm not mad about
Well,
it.
like if he's gonna go for it, you
can
surely
send
you
that kind of
pop it
stuff.
off the second kill. You don't
That
wait like
really
the 2
looked like
seconds.
Paper X might be able to get a thrifty back in the other direction.
Not to be a
Scott's
hindsight
actually
Harry,
picked up
but
the
like
attack op, so they're not going for another play with the Judge and another fast pop round.
Jing's got a bulldog.
They're going for something slow, trying to work a pick here.
Honestly, I think I would be picking Corrode against both of these teams if I was anybody else watching this at this tournament.
But needs a little bit of assistance to get on some good lines to be able to activate. On the attack side, had a slower opening here on Corrode, actually. Wasn't dominating. That was Forsaken's job.
Spam coming from the side of Jonah P's on, so something knows that something
Okay,
is
they
up.
show off the op now.
Gate crash fading away.
Gonna make-
Still on aggro line. Same could be said for Jorgamo.
Just gets another gate crash up too. And when you have Jorg fighting here, you can afford to stack 3A. And Devi, I think, has broadly failed in his job at pushing back Jorgamo on B main.
G2 are ready for a tussle. Gonna come down to the aim though, and the shot's fired. Oh, that was a jump spot from long range. Something still creeping ever so steadily up towards
Super
this
deep
angle.
contact.
Paranoia will be a bit of respect forced out of it. Prowler into the corner gives the acknowledgement here to Paper X. But the
God,
Salvos
this is
are
a
slowing
weird
it
round.
down. 38 seconds left. Utah being
What
run
a
out of
weird
this G2
round.
Squad. Nade rebounding, second wave of salvos. Seas does connect again. It's all meant to try and slow them down, but again, not much left in the tank here for G2. It comes down to the weaponry at this
They
point.
can't leave. They have to just
And how
fight
well they
this.
trade each other out. Both satchels used. Just crouch peeking into it. Jing dismissed readily. Reaction time test. All
Really
pays
good
off here for
crosshair
the
placement
G2
from Jonah.
players.
Holy shit.
Very ready for the fight that was coming their way.
Fundamentally better round there from G2 than what Paper X were up to.
And the more I see teams leave like a
didn't push
solo
the
sentinel to
aggressive
take B
Yoru off
main,
the line.
the more I just see it as like such
So
a
in terms of the macro game,
terrible
G2 have
idea,
3
man. It's so
players,
hard.
the strong site in the right place on A.
Yeah.
And then one of
Also,
the
on this map, like, if people are playing this Viper stuff, like, you absolutely have to push the Viper. You have to just abuse him.
towards the A side. I think they do a great job of playing these nice corners, crossfires, and using Valent smokes to make it really tough for the attacking team to actually get
And the
onto
attack,
site.
the attack op needs to go B also.
Paper X back down onto a bad buy.
Valor does clear out
Okay.
from that spot.
Be able to get in here.
Also ready to count out PaperX, even when they are on the worst buy. Same idea as when
Extremely losable now for G2.
Inserts himself into deep smoke.
I mean, also, this is their only play on B where they have Jing blast back into that smoke.
This time they're fighting
forwards, yes,
So
into
counterable.
elbow.
Hold up.
Wow, the Paranoia is only going to be connecting onto the one, only onto the one. Leaf has to be that difference maker, but a Reeve swing out. Patman more than ready for it. Trent is in a sticky spot. The situation here is going to be a bit dire for him, but a fast to try and set
Oh
up.
my
Still
god.
hits that. Nightfall now scatters forward.
Oh my god.
Hammering out the shots. G2 with the amble in this situation. Big light up from the horns. This is all going our way. Chaos.
Wow.
Yeah, as soon as we're playing full retake there, you know we're in some trouble.
A MasterCard Thrifty again in this series. So many of them. And
I mean,
this
one
time
whiff from
it's this
Trent
guy who
and
screens something.
round's done.
Turns the flash. He knew that something like that was coming towards him. Turns it, deals with Trent, then catches a kill onto Jorg, who's holding the angle. I mean, Jorg is ready for it, but something's a little quicker. Sometimes you watch this guy and it feels like he can do no wrong. But that was a pivotal one to get
That was
PaperX
crazy.
back into this map.
Definitely was.
Because the attacking ideas, apart
Yeah,
from
holy
the
shots
big
is right.
don't look amazingly strong. The B exec though does look difficult to deal with. I think you've got to be putting somebody in a position where they can sit inside that smoke. And getting someone in a spot where they can fight B main if Jing's pathing isn't in that direction. But if the smoke lands on your head, just sit inside of it and wait for Jing to land on your lap.
The tough thing, I mean, listen, the tough thing about that is you are going to be contesting with a shotgun.
Yep.
So, yeah, sitting down and maybe buy a shotgun of your own.
You could
hold a shorty out if they do blue that smoke up.
Buying a shorty is a nice idea because then you're not ruining yourself if they go for a different type of hit. But these are, you know, we're talking about this. We've got full information.
Sure.
We've got time to sit here and not have to think about our own game and our own role to spitball ideas. These guys on both sides are having to live react to new things that they're seeing being thrown at them here on Corrode. Because PaperX, you've never seen tape on what they've been playing. You've never seen these kind of site execs come through before because no one else does stuff like that. And for G2, no one else plays their comp either. So PaperX have got one VOD of the way that G2 play this. And a couple of days of practice during those off days between groups and playoffs.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are not looking super hot on this map, that's for sure.
Teams happy for it. Bit of spam on either side here, straight down mids. Jorgamo gets a bit of info as well just before the gate crash expires.
And you can kind of tell that just because they're both just playing a comp from a different map. It's like they've tried several other comps, nothing has worked for them, and they just go with their most comfortable comp. That is
Well,
unhinged.
think that Trent was there. I'll tell you that one for free.
That is unhinged.
Punished for it.
Well, that's your solo smokes player going down with a minute
Wow,
still on
they're
the
putting
clock.
the Yoru ult into
They're gonna
this.
have to dig themselves out of this one.
Two players spotted.
Fake is working big time here.
One as well, but he's going to be then loose for the ult, forcing the reclearance here and respect by G2. All of A is open as a result of this. The pressure coming his way.
Huge
I feel
fake.
like it could have been that B split.
Absolutely
Literally 5 players
fake.
all reacting to that
Yeah.
ult, and now G2 realize what a
They do have
mistake
Trent's
they made.
ult for retake. They have your ult in one. They have Omen
You're gonna have to
ults.
clear so many angles and corners, maybe even a
Let's
middle
see. Let's see if G2 knows how to retake this site.
Flash as well.
This could be how PaperX win a 4v5, another 4v5.
Yeah, this
Ult
is.
on the side of G2 though to potentially clear this one out. See if they choose to use it. Smoke off onto elbow. Thorn's going to be deaded off. Sees, connects. They
Okay,
see that. The trail
info's
points
good.
out here. Rebounds with a salvo as well. He's out into the open. Patman trying to help out as well.
Maybe
through
too
mid.
aggressive.
Looking down this avenue. He knows where most of the ire is coming
Oh
from.
boy.
Divide shuts him down.
Oh boy.
3 shots. He's looking for that 4 off his team. Helps
That
out.
was.
Holy fuck.
That was a round.
Oh man.
Looking incredible there with the aim and the reaction times. Nothing that G2 could do about that.
I mean,
So
sick
focused.
fake, by the way. Really good.
On the other corner. A wider swing from Jorgamo. You watch this, and because the reactions are so fast from Devi, it just looks like G2 are not even attempted to trade each other.
I
But
know.
that's one of the best teams in the world at trading right there. In fact, by the numbers, the best team
Now
in the
they're on
world
an eco
at
as well.
trading each
Hold
other.
on.
And Devi's just
G2
made them look
Stinger.
like noobs.
Just one though.
9. Big ult expended as well. Jonah P.
Ew.
Snapping to the side. Still wants to really gear herself up and try and take
Nice
that
trade.
His own head that gets
Valen
ripped
with
off,
the
but it's
stinger.
Traded. PaperX now speeding up towards A. Making us feel like a full on.
Does Valen get more than 2 here? Or just 2?
We're into that direction. Slowed down though by the salvos. G2 trying to buy themselves time to get back in.
3 people are here.
Paranoia. It's the one wave of things. Top of the plant.
Something is so
wave
aware
of
of the elbow
util.
peek
Salvos
angle.
doing a lot of damage.
Whoa.
And the flash
Have
on
them
top of it.
planted, and now they have Leaf kind of stopping the rotation if they want to take
Might be able
it.
to make the most of it. And Leaf is going to get his chance now to really show
No,
up.
Leaf,
Oh,
please.
Leaf.
Gotta win that. And the thing is, they used all their util as well.
Yeah.
Trying to head them off.
This should be
I don't think they're
over.
going to be fast enough here.
That angle is just filthy.
Now hold up, they got
Take it, man. You don't expect him to be up here.
man.
He's so
Perched up like a
creative.
bird.
He really is. And I think they've dealt with the danger now. Finding that kill onto Leaf was like opening a release valve. All of the pressure dissipating. And PaperX now taking the lead on
That's
this map.
another
Couple of really
blank
important
whiff
rounds
by
they've
Leaf
put
that
together.
maybe cost them the map.
And PaperX have
To
such
be
a nice
honest.
idea on their eco rounds. You see G2 forced down onto a Thrifty and can't quite find it. Still some big ults as well for PaperX, especially Devise.
Pokemon looking to go down to the spike here, but Pac-Man going to clean them up instead. And you're right. I mean, the idea is.
Okay, they've got
put
Seal
together
Garden.
outside here, but it's PaperX now with the lead by 1, 10-9.
Good trade onto Jonah. Yeah. Just making sure that he's not
B
able
split
to
or
get a
B
second
hit
in
with
that kind of
Steel
spot.
Garden, probably.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you just don't expect. You don't expect it to be up there.
It's amazing that PaperX can be so late to Corrode in terms of ideas that they're showing, and yet still very innovative.
I think they patch it over with just their game sense. Being able to find
2
the right
ops.
moments as well to take those peaks, and the aim on top helps out. That is an operator in the hands of Jorg, though. Forsaken gone, your smokes player.
Smokes down,
and
just
out for
slow
the
things
count.
down now.
Big adjustment here from G2, using a Paranoia early, getting the op onto a deep line as well. So now PaperX are going to have to slowly try to re-clear over towards A with their Fade utility.
They don't have the Jing entry anymore
G2
where
can
they
start adjusting,
jump in the
spread back
backside
out
with the
into a
smoke.
normal defensive setup.
Yeah, this should be very hard for them to win.
These players over towards A haven't heard anything going on towards A main. So the drone
They kind of need to go back halls.
And it's on Trent and Leaf to try to hold.
Still guarded.
Of course they're going to send it.
This one here still. Players trying to hold this one down. And Leaf intentionally maybe even just
Good
getting the
counter
edge.
util.
He does
That
shut
is
down Ting
crazy.
nevertheless. He was vulnerable up.
What the
Classic
fuck
made short
is this
work
game?
of him. Holding onto that elbow control. It's a critical element. G2, it went wrong for them in the past with these B hits.
Something going to rewrap this.
A 3v5 again. PaperX have been winning these.
Position is something going to be filthy stuff. Still, Dimensional Drift should clear him.
They found one.
Spotted out here. Two players now noted, making comms noted to the team. And in through that smoke as well, just pings as they exit onto the ult. It's all coming out from that link angle. It's up to something. And Pac-Man, can they punch a hole through this one? Flipped on its head. Spike being diffused, stuck all the way. The coverage is inside for G2. They got bodies on bodies here. Ready to fight to the bitter end, and they bring it.
Money's crazy though for PaperX.
Those are the kind of rounds that Josh will have been talking to them about.
Another advantage, 10-10.
Yep.
Losing those player advantage spots was letting the map slip away from them. This, very disciplined. A utilization of an ult as well, by the way. Jorg choosing to use this one and got tons of information and a kill there, as you pointed out, onto Divide. And then
Gotta use the ult there if you're G2. Makes a lot of sense.
something doing anything towards the end there.
Okay, Leaf. Ah, the Judge pit. Okay.
Leaf with an ult and a judge to play inside of. But
This round's going to be over very quickly.
There's a lot of presence coming towards him. Has to take a timing past that corner. They know exactly where he is. There's spam coming through.
Did they miss the nade?
Yep.
How has he lived? The
2
nade
HP.
at the C's looked so good. He's got 2 HP.
Barely alive. It's long range as well. Supplementary util. It's one
That's
salvo.
very-
Help out so nobody could really cross past the boundary.
If you look at that back in the VOD and you're one of the PaperX coaches, you're thinking, man, that is so unfortunate. We played that pretty perfectly at the start of the round.
There's going walkabouts here. There's so many angles to contest.
There's
and
50
account
left,
for.
right.
This is ridiculous
Right?
stuff. He's right past it. I mean,
Oh
come
my
on.
god.
Not even
Johnny, you got
punished.
greedy before. Let's not take it again.
Dude, the timing on this round is insanity.
Jing one away from being able to get his showstopper online. Would have loved to play for A main.
Making moves now towards A. That's a shot to the head though. The wall just saving Valorant.
The timing on this is insane. Forsaken's just gonna go. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is mad.
Zero chance they heard that on LAN.
Jorg is looking for it with an op in spawn.
Yeah.
But Trent is actually really important here.
I'm trying to hold this one back. He's feeling the heat now. He's turned up.
What a shot.
Holy.
Shots are fired and elbow control still maintained. These players starting to flood in their way through. Jing has an ult to work with. But in a 2v4, looking for another kill, I think, to really set the pace.
Oh my god.
Given that allowance to use it, it's not going to be quite the case, is it?
Damn, bro.
Trent saves them. Yeah, their money is still good. Which VCT team has the best classic skin according to me? I mean, Global Esports, obviously, buy that bundle. What up?
Lucky to survive at the start of the round. Jonah going walkabouts, really got a read.
That was a crazy round. It could have very easily gone Paperx's way.
What's going on, but these shots from Trent are magic. Winning 3 separate 1v1s with a Vandal at close range. Popping off. And giving his team the lead. Jing, though, did get that showstopper up. Does have the judge. Same B exec looking like it's going to be run here again.
Play. Leaf is not in a spot to really contest this one, but he's found a pocket
What a
of play.
spot from Leaf.
His own smoke has bloomed and blossomed. A showstopper. Not finding any marks. Bit of clearance is needed here. But
no fucking way, man.
Over Forsaken. Not getting the read on it. It's the time of the plant. TP behind.
What the hell?
Oh!
Oh
The
my god.
judge won that.
Yeah, straight up.
Crazy round. Could have been anyone's game there. It is traded. Now to Nightfall. It's going to be scattering. Ults on ults to try and
Oh, that is a big push by Jing.
He's hunting it out. Pouncing on the chance. Full control in towards Link. And they've given up elbow as a result of it.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job taking Link control.
Good positions to be held. Just comes down to the shots. And with something missing that one, Valen, he might have just opened this up for them. It's a 3v3. Try lays it down at least without flash. Shots and fights all going their way. Jorgamo tries to get it done.
G2 keeps losing Link control and they can only retake from CT. Kind of fucking them really badly on B site. The only B site like post plant that they've won, I think, on retake is when they had the flank.
Yeah, they need to start flanking a bit more. I'm probably being more aggressive in mid in general.
Oh,
yeah.
you did see? Anchor's also sucked, like making a play like that. You have to find more than one in this position.
Yeah.
In the 3v3 that wins it out for Paperx.
Like you could easily hold Link or have a better retake with that smoke popping up again. But if you want to get greedy with it, we gotta reap the rewards.
Again,
like
exactly like Lotus. A 6-6 half into round 23, dead even again.
Or alt and all.
More even. Taking chunks out of each other in the process. Heroics are needed on either side.
Incredible that we get a match of this caliber to open up playoffs.
I know.
Yeah, they're starting to abuse B.
What a teaser.
Yeah.
Your ult this time. Your ult Omenal.
The execs have been working. So why
he has no help in art right now.
Paperx send it.
Yep.
Flying forward here with dimensional drift from something to try and at least pave the way. Clears out
Ooh, they didn't go for the Link. Yeah, they have no space.
Some of that info, the rest of his team can just walk
there's
into
no
the fight
support
now.
towards the art side still.
Looking to play that retake.
They're heavy pushing through Link.
Spike down, gearing up.
They're about to take art.
Find into elbow. A lot of util flown forwards here. Jorgmo's going to be
Job's
called though,
finally here.
excited. Worrying predicament that he could be placed in.
Oh, he's about to die.
Onto the side here, but the
Forsaken, you are...
That is just trolling.
You are brain dead for that play. That is way, way, way too early to teleport there.
Could be exactly what G2 needed. The flood, the avalanche, now it's all falling to pieces. And it's going to come down to the individuals again. Divide and something, they have to do it all. And it leaves it down to just something.
Hyper troll by Forsaken.
Stuck all the way. He knows
I mean, especially when you're playing, like, you've got the site, you're playing Omen. They need your smokes, man.
Also, bro, where could they possibly be?
Yeah,
in their
like
spawn?
you're teleporting to the one corner that they're almost certainly gonna hear you no matter where they are. If they're coming from mid, they'll hear
either
you.
in Link or spawn, they hear you.
I think the thing was that he was so close to Link, and he heard like 2 or 3 footsteps. And then everyone like backed up to go back to spawn. You might have thought he had a gap where there were more people in Link and less in spawn.
Divine, no armor.
Deciding to force up into it while
Bukashu cosplay.
Really close.
An aggro B.
Again, maybe, or just fighting for the space early on.
This time though, G2 are ready for it. Will it be
Like the judge. I like this play by G2.
A bait and switch over here looks like a really nice adjustment.
A little suspicious.
Warning signs, alarm bells should start to ring in the heads of PaperX.
Yeah.
Never been that much pushback early on before.
Absolutely. Now, they have played around where Jorg just got posted on B and it left
Wow,
them
he's on the
triple stack
timing
on
to
A.
beat
But
both drones.
this time, of course, because Leaf is tucked in this corner, you can't get 3 players stacked on the A side.
Something's found a timing in through Link. They think mid's clear, I think, from the drone. So yeah, this gets taken down. One away from the ult. Could be pivotal. Jing ends up getting a kill. They're not shy. Now
I mean, this is all on Jonah. All on Jonah and Valen.
So Nade at his feet, a flash on top of it. The salvos to try and help him out. Again, that util comes in handy. Sees laid out on top of it. Again, the second wave
Double
of the
hit.
salvo. All an attempt to punish. 2 players being caught and collected. 30
It was a
seconds
mid
left.
1v1.
It's gonna come down to the gun duel. It's going to come down to it here and now. Across the map, kills it, collected and claims it. It does even it up into a 3v3. Armageddon.
Stick to die, yep.
Batman with the
Oh.
Does he get out? Full stick, and he can't escape it. Goes down
Wow.
with the ship.
Oh my
But
god.
it might just be your G2 sailing into Ascent to bring us all
Hold
the
on.
way. Something is going to have to go huge.
Oh my god.
Planted for him. A flash dodged and avoided.
There's no way.
Body on the
Oh
line.
my
There's no
God.
way.
Played
He
perfectly.
knows he's not
Something.
sticking.
You can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open.
There's no fucking way.
Jesus.
This is the worst take of all time.
Monstrous clutch.
What a top 1 player in the world.
To push them to overtime. The way he's played that
That's
in the final
insane,
moments.
man.
Isolating
Oh
the
my
fights.
god.
God, that's incredible. His ability to ISO once in that spot is immaculate. He sees the jump peak and he just swings to his right, knowing that Trent is going to come out after Jorg. I mean, that is why people are talking about him as the best player in the world.
And he's on his feet.
Of course he is. G2 thought they were going to Ascent.
Holy shit.
More a Corrode to play. Might be going to the lower bracket.
That's going to put a sour feeling at the bottom of your stomach if you are G2.
I mean, those are the kind of moments that stop G2 from being able to lift a trophy in Bangkok. Is that kind of stuff.
Heroics, clutches,
Yep.
the mechanics on display.
The individuals on PaperX are just crazy, man. They're just crazy.
Clear out the spots, so something again, we'll have to respect this one.
Devi was solo anchoring B quite a lot in these kind of moments, but he was super good at it. He was contesting space, trying to fight people as they got in.
Devi saved this wall for after the clone. He's just put it down.
Yeah, that's a really nice idea. Was catching them a lot on Lotus. Good adjustment.
He's drone, no signs of life.
They'll have heard this wall go down.
Yep, placed down again. Have to be baited out, or you just move over it as a pack. 3-2-1 TP up towards the top. It's a full exit, it's scored for, but that flash is everything. Devi finds it in through the side, the trades on top. Jonah P still trying to play it forwards and not expecting that something could be on that corner. Lucky to be alive in a spot like this, but the paranoia is perfect once more. Forsaken trying to lay claim to the site and help his team survive.
It looked for a moment like
I
something
mean,
might be denied by the Prowler in his face.
I was wrong.
The player that's just been off a 1v3 gets another triple
He's
kill.
just so
to
good.
push PaperX
He's just so good.
up to match point. Fighting, scrapping, high tempo, never letting the plant go down. Flashes raining in, constant pressure, constant disruption onto G2. And the coaches hit the panic button. It's not just strategic adjustments at this point. It's also the mental. You thought you'd won this map. You thought you had it.
Yeah.
And now you're having to play for your life in the upper bracket. One more round goes against you, and you are in the alligator pit. There are 4 teams playing today, Brent.
That is
that
so
people
crazy,
really,
man.
really rate. PaperX and G2. Later on, you've got a great match between FNATIC and DRX. One of those teams could well win the tournament. One of those teams must go out in last place in playoffs. That's just how the bracket works.
Yeah.
So, could it be either of these teams? It's almost unthinkable.
It ramps up the tension all the way if you go out here.
The
At this point,
are just nasty that you're going to have to face. And if you want any chance of winning the trophy, if you lose this match, you've got to make a full lower bracket run.
yeah, doesn't get easier. You have to drag it back all the way to the bitter end. But G2, they are just trying to survive in this spot here.
Yeah.
Their minds are drifting over towards Ascent, thinking that they were going to be playing on that, and they need to lock in to the here and now. Because one more round will do them in.
Their defensive play over towards A has been really nice. Jonah P's had such a great balance of playing the aggro and dropping back at the right times.
Hyper aggro stuff, that. HyperX.
Feels like a fake though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
2 players waiting outside B. Spike's starting to go in that direction. Something putting max pressure on. Drawing 3 defenders over towards the A site. And starting their bunker defensive protocols really early.
Moving over.
Yep.
Drone to re-clear this one, but all the players of HyperX are grouping up over towards B. Twisting the tail that they're weaving, and now they're...
And here we go.
They reveal their hand. It's up to Jorgamo. Can he try and put a stop to it? King stops. Finally there, but out wide into the open. His shot's into land, and land.
Damn, Leaf.
It's all on Leaf, on his shoulders. He's given that open avenue for just a split second, but the damage has already been done.
Redemption again.
B5. PaperX have been amazing at winning when they've been down players, but not this heavy.
No, a spot like this when a spike is in enemy territory. G2 have persevered. Unless absolutely everything goes wrong. But from the way it's looking, very unlikely.
Constant smokes being refreshed in their faces.
Leaf has contact. As soon as he takes it, the players are going to swing out.
Still a lot of util available as well. Salvo, sorry, not Salvo, the stun, double flash.
Gonna skip past this. Just leaves it to Divido, and it is inevitable at this point. Time trickling down. Bodies reinforcing it. G2
go next.
Not finished yet. They want to survive.
That was such a nice idea from PaperX as well, actually. I love what they called there. Putting early A pressure forced G2 to triple stack A, drop into really passive defensive positions, and it opened up this massive gap on the B side where it looked like it was only Leaf home. And yet Jorgamo teleports just in the nick of time.
Nice round, Nate. You're insane, bro. You're insane.
Did you catch actually what Alex said there? He said we could have just walked in. The whole game plan is to open up the B site, and so he wanted his team to contact maybe even into that spot. Look at this clash.
Here it is. A brawl to gain the advantage. The edge onto Kuro between 2 of these teams have been so damn evenly matched. Paranoia sweeps. Salvo
oh boy.
Damage being done, but it's just tickling their feet in a salvo. And it's all is on Leaf. How's he got Redemption? Where has he found that? The timing to be taken up mid.
That's a nice little adjustment there.
Thrives underneath it.
Another huge numbers advantage for G2. Devi looking like the only player that could put a stop to it. They're going to go back into his kind of position. No, they take the safer rotate. Back fully through spawn. And not even making any noise. Trying to give as few sound cues, informational cues as possible to PaperX. Relying on the fact that they're playing as a pack. Got to see that Leaf triple kill in a replay. He's just taking a fight over towards A-Link, but he got there so fast.
Had to be knife out. Just taking the timing from all that presence of PaperX trying to push back.
And PaperX are playing mid pretty softly on the defense side. In fact, you could argue both teams are. Both teams allowing the attackers to take a lot of mid control. And in the late round, in the post plan, PaperX have actually been pushing like this. Up to G2 think about it, because otherwise things could get sticky here.
Onto the flank, Jonah P is inserted. He will be that first line of defense. Grouped up here, Patman and Devi trying to make the most of this situation now, but Keen's a good... Oh, it's going to be clean. And
not going to clear him.
First one not going their way. Patman even just revealing his position. And immediately you can see the G2 players scurrying forwards. Jonah P trying to buy time and try and take that fight, but no one really ready to trade off that. As an ult turns up, Nightfall now scatters.
It's both of them.
Gives a confirmation. One player spotted. He doesn't know where Valen is. Horn even broken. Time ticking away. Trying to really isolate those fights out. G2 though had it completely.
Nice try by Patman.
Control. And once more they find themselves on the cusp of map point, on the cusp of potentially bringing this one to Ascent. There's
great shots.
What a triple kill from Lee.
What is that?
Something was just going back to pick that up. In the back of something's mind, he's thinking there's a little timing through mid here.
Yep.
But he's a tad late to it, and Leaf strikes. 22 kills. 3 players. Absolutely cooking for G2, keeping their team in things. Forsaken's pulled out an attack Odin against Jonah P's defensive Odin here.
Potential for a bit of counter spam. He's doing it most of the time here. Paranoia sweeps on either side. That handshake at a Utah, but as soon as Jonah P reveals a fire, it could be going straight back at him. As a drag fight is being taken. Jing thought he was set up for success there with a fight.
PaperX are really struggling to get on A. They're just getting stuck in the yard constantly.
Jonah's been tanking the haunt on the site, but Jing just went too early.
They're just getting stuck in yard.
Yeah. Holding it down an avenue of his own. Any attempt at a trade is just not in sight here. We should be going to ascend. This is just a bloodbath and a blender that these players are being pulled into. Forsaken does at least collect the 1 kill. Spike in his hands. The players rapidly approaching.
If anyone could pull the magic out, it would be him.
He does have time to pivot if he could get through this. Oh, okay.
What a map. Holy shit.
And send us all the way to Ascent, a map 3. Could we have it any other way between these two teams?
I mean, G2 should win this series now. They should. Who starts on defense?
PaperX and G2 firing back and forth.
PaperX
so many different
picked
map
first,
points,
so they'll get their choice
even
assigned, so it should be them.
Yes? Yeah.
Yo, Forsake, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go. Nice, boys. I'm sorry, Nate. I took the A's today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nate. I took all the bullets for you. Nice. Let's go. Hey, Trey, you don't get the freebies, but you get the impact. I get the random ass fucking hard ass kills. Trey would have died and then been like, bro, I don't get any freebies.
That map was messy. That map was a high pressure map that both teams are not particularly good at in the most important tournament of the year. Not surprising it was messy, but man, very, 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 very messy. Very messy. I don't know. I'm feeling like pretty good about Heretics after watching this series, not gonna lie.
Oh man, I mean, the issue with all the Heretics believers is that you're just severely underestimating MIBR.
I mean, I did, to be fair, I picked MIBR to win tomorrow.
Wow.
Okay. Damn.
Wow.
Wait, so what are Heretics doing in your timeline of pick'ems?
They run the gauntlet in lowers after losing the
shit.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Losing to MIBR.
Yep.
I have them losing to DRX.
Wait, do you have DRX winning the whole thing?
I have DRX losing to PaperX in 4th place.
Okay.
And then PaperX face MIBR and beat them. Rematch G2 in the finals and G2 win.
See.
But yeah, MIBR runs the top half and then loses to G2 and then loses to PaperX.
Okay. Did you see MIBR's comms video they put out yesterday?
No, I have to still watch. Why? What did they?
What was it?
Dude, honestly, their comms are insane. They're so good. Like, they are unbelievably calm the entire time. And they sound incredible, honestly, while they're playing.
Damn. I'm telling you, that Verno, like, just locking into that IGL position and, like, Artscene finally shooting, the team's just insane, man. Like,
yeah,
this
I mean,
event especially, they have a chance.
They really sound good. I almost picked them to go farther after listening to their comms video because they just sound so calm and so just like everything's chill. We're all in good spots. Like, their English is really good, and then they like seamlessly switch into Portuguese when Verno's dead. Like, really good.
Damn. I'm feeling good. Verno Cortesia, let's go.
The only thing they're not good at is Artsin and Verno can't coordinate whether they're fist bumping or high fiving. They like are constantly arguing about it, like which one they're supposed to do. Forsaken currently 1-11 in first kills.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And look at that. We got G2 picking up the win, but goodness gracious, it took everything for them to be able to get that one. I mean, it was kind of the story in map 1, and we just had that.
FMB or somehow when champs think FNS. Yeah, I mean,
major takeaways from this
kind of what we expected for today, but
crazy
those
stuff.
last rounds, Leaf completely came alive in the overtime, granting it to a certain extent the victory for G2. On the other side, PaperX, even something getting to overtime. But I think that to me, the turning point started right at the beginning of this second half. We have that 6-6, right, like on the previous map.
Yeah.
And we do not know what is going to happen. But to me, this is we made a plan that it actually worked. And it was actually after this that Trent got a brilliant play. And he just decided that, I think it's the eco that they win after this.
Yes.
That Trent got, and obviously started the rolling for them. But I think that we got a little bit of the same that we saw on map 1.
Yeah.
But G2 actually learning from some of these mistakes. There were so many rounds that were an absolute mayhem.
Yeah, and you know, you can see it in that track too, right? Even though they were able to pick up that first round, he got 3 immediately for G2 in that situation in the second half. And then from there, they just continued to add on to it. But you did have PaperX really inching their way back into this game, which is why we ended up going to that OT. But one of the players, though, that you got to highlight is Jonah P. I mean,
absolutely.
He was
pushing from the defense, getting the picks with so many tools that G2 had to play with. It was actually him. He participated in 9 of the opening fights just on the defense. Just from the defense. This man, with all the flanking coming from PaperX, it doesn't matter if it's something, if it's Forsaken, he was on top of everything.
I mean, this play was
and just walked it back.
That one, you know, his shot was just so clean.
So many of them.
He really has been finding success. I think Pansy was in the back. We were talking about, you know, the teams and stuff, and she was like, you know, Jonah P, what more can he say about him, right? The guy is just, you know, it's like her, like, secret weapon for the team.
Yes.
And he always has been. The professor always finds his mark, and Jonah P just continues to just impress.
But it is easy for a player in his role to just fall a little bit into the oblivion, as in, yes, his utility, we see the Prowlers, we see the Hunts, we see all of the ceases that we're seeing, of course, coming in from both of the teams, and we see the effect that he keeps having on every game, playing the Odin, doing all the disgusting things, and playing it to perfection.
Well, look, G2, right, they're feeling good. They picked up a massive win, but we want to know what's going on in the G2 camp. What's going on with the comms? We got Mimi standing by.
Yeah, thanks very much, GB. I was listening in to G2 for most of that map, and it's always an affair when you're playing against this PaperX team. They are so tough to deal with. They're always trying to dictate the pace, and the thing that stuck with me the most was the demeanor for G2. This is a team that, despite how fast PaperX wants to play, they were always trying to slow things down and keep the comms very calm and intentional, and I think they really achieved that goal. When you listen to this team play, you can see the experience both individually and as a squad. They do a great job at, well, having clear ideas within the chaos, using a lot of brevity to convey that, and to just keep calm under that high-pressure situation. A big factor in map number 1 was losing the player-up situations. It was 2 5-on-3s. The key rounds that G2 lost to let that first map slip.
All right,
Here, you
be right
can
back.
see
I'm gonna get some
Alex and the
breakfast
team
real quick.
at keeping that under control. I want to specifically applaud Leaf, who was having a great game individually, but was also always keeping a very clear mental picture of what his opponent was trying to do and helping to relay that to the team. It was a great start for G2. They put it to map 3, but PaperX, always a tough team to put down. We'll see who can finish this one off when we head to that map 3, and when you check back in with the analysts.
There was something very important that Mimi was saying, and she was speaking about Leaf. I love the fact that he is playing on B, especially when you're playing against a double duelist, because he can actually use his molly and has easier fights for him. So he's even in the small adaptation. But Alex, we've had 13-11, 15-13, and now we're going on to the last map. We have not seen G2 play it in the tournament just yet, but
Ascent's the bread and butter map. You know, it's the bread and butter map. It's the map that everyone knows. It's been around for so long.
I'm down for some chamber action. I'm always down for some chamber action, so I really hope that they don't change the comp.
I wouldn't be mad about that. I think that actually would be kind of cool, you know, especially considering that, you know, we have seen Chambers' effectiveness. I was seeing it, you know, quite a bit in the Americas region, right? We were getting a few Chambers in play. So maybe that will be the case here as well, as you had mentioned, right? They have run that before. That is a thing that G2 likes to run. I know Baby Bay was the one running it for them prior, but then they had slotted in.
Oh, I thought you told me they were going to sub him in. I was getting more excited for this one.
I mean, look, I love Dre to death. That's my boy. But if I see Dre walk up on that stage, I'm going to be like, what the hell is going on right now? All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Let's see what we get here. And you were right about the chamber. We got that on the other side for PaperX. So we got that Sage coming in there. Maybe can cause some problems. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we were speaking about the Sage and the buffs that coming into this tournament, how she could be different. Probably we were thinking more in the hands of Davai, but I want to see him shine. I think that in the first map, he was one of the catalysts of them managing to get the win, but I saw him a little bit missing on this second one. For the side of G2, with the amount of Deco that Trent has played, I hope he definitely knows how to drone. I'm going to be paying attention to the rest of the lineups, though.
A lot of control on that PaperX side, right? You
Absolutely.
got a lot of control. You got that Sage to lock down sites. You have that Vice to lock down sites. Curious to see, though, how G2 break through this and, try and, play to those advantages while keeping the comms calm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want to I want to see a G2 that is still going for those kind of plays. I think that Joe has been excellent throughout the tournament. Here again, he just needs to triple down on it.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and send it back to your casters. Let's get map 3 underway. Here's Brennan Sideshow.
Could we have it any other way between these two teams? Map 3 is it's double Sentinel versus double Sentinel. You're seeing a lot of head-to-heads being made manifest here. The Duelist is something, and Jorgamo going to be battling in that Yoru head-to-head. And you've also got their own little twists, I suppose, as well on the double Sentinel comps that are being played.
Absolutely.
Leaf on the Chamber. Can he have that continuation of form from that last map where he was such a heavy hitter?
He's been outrageous in terms of their opening kills as well. He's 9-1 in the match so far in terms of first kill to first death. So Leaf is absolutely someone to keep your eye on. PaperX, though, with this composition, they struggle on the attack side. They need to put together an incredible defense, which means pistol rounds like this, mighty, mighty important.
They've got an idea for it. A lot of players looking down mid as well for that peak. Expecting Leaf to be down there, but he's also done the damage just before he's gone down.
Technically another opening kill.
Exchange on either side. You can immediately see PaperX are able to reinforce up most of the B site. Slow going for G2. They don't want to rush into anything.
You've got the wall placed down over here as well towards Catwalk, so it's going to stop any potential pivot. You cancel a B hit. Normally you want to go up through something like Catwalk. Well, that's not really available to you, at least for the next 30 seconds. And Leaf was the player controlling over towards A main, so you've got to be slightly concerned that some nutcase on PaperX could have gone walkabouts in A main, because they're the kind of team that does that.
Could be the case. They're also going to be walking straight into Thorns laid down early. Jing with 2 slows.
Absolutely. It's about whether or not he can get them off in time, though. G2 could push him. Force him to keep his gun out.
Yeah. One layer of it now. TP into the back. Thorns in Jenny.
He's done a good job at slowing them down. Look how fast Forsaken's coming.
Jump attack.
Hello.
He's there. Jorgamo. Tight to the corner here. Actually, a bit of awareness is going to miss just for Jing, and that still players are starting to look to see if they can float all the way back in with that frenzy. How the hell does Jorgamo get this value?
He's so good with it.
Too controlled, man.
Love good frenzy, boy.
Forsaken now, having to get it done.
Hello.
Sheriff in the midst, something already going to be picking off. Jorgamo.
Hello. Very intense right now.
In a 2v2. Anyone's game now at this point here. There's potentially an in that PaperX have earned themselves. We'll find out. We can see how it gets going. A lot of damage being done. That is
trying to get out the smoke.
Trent has to reveal his position.
He's a B.
Dart drifting overhead here. Something. Still
Trent made it. That's bad.
He is.
Untouchable on pistol rounds, it feels like recently. The Ghost in hand delivers 4, and that's another 4v5 round to add. Now this one, maybe a bit fraudulent in terms of the 4v5s, because they were only 4v5 for about a fraction of a second.
Vice Yoru.
Leaf immediately comps that out, but it's something's incredible. Aim with the Ghost.
Oh, he's a beast.
To be able to carry them through. And they've been averaging like 30% of their 4v5 wins across this match so far. It didn't really slow down that much on Corrode. It's a big pistol round to get because PaperX have struggled a little bit with this composition.
Give it an eye as well on the angle that Leaf loves to play. Very aware. They've done their homework.
Same spot he swung from.
Get a time check real quick.
It's going to be the one controlling A main early, so a bit anticipated and already going for the quick cleanup over towards B main, ensuring that there's no players.
Yeah, so
past that one still.
19.
Nasty shot by Jonah P to return. That's something was expecting a different angle.
16.
Perfect. Thank you, thank you.
Something
just looking to do damage.
Something goes down 1 point away from getting his ult online. It'll make it slightly easier to deal with PaperX maybe in round 3. But the net is tightening here onto Jonah P. And Trent.
Yeah.
And PaperX deal with them fairly easily. PaperX have so many tools to be able to work with on this defense side, but for whatever reason, they haven't looked perfect with it in the times that we've seen them running this comp. If they tighten it up though and they put together a great defense half, that'll change the narrative on Ascent quite a lot. Normally the way that G2 like to play though is that they get Leaf onto deep angles over towards, you know, fighting B main or fighting Catwalk, fighting Market. These 3 areas of the map are crucial. They also like attack opping with Leaf and Baby Bay quite a lot.
Well, a lot of early util denied on the side of G2, but a drone wasn't. So, see, Leaf has managed to slip himself into a more forward approach. Clone eats a bullet.
Good protocol for taking a bit of cat control there without a smoke. Actually getting deep onto this line.
There's so much B-main control with this drone as well.
To take a fight over towards, you know, deep spawn market, something like that.
He's all the way in. Very wide face. Good adjustment by Jaw, but he oversteps himself. Jing going to be putting him in his place still. Awareness there from Patman. Still watching that angle, but Jonah P has found it. Targets are toppling, and now Devi is going to be the one under that pressure. He's going to try and hold them back now, just with that stinger. Seen out, but as he's placing the util, that's a pretty poor timing to be taking. Leaf running a mockery over him right now. This seems to be aware of the fact Jing does return that fire, but he's got the rifle and he's looking to get out while he can.
They don't need to save this rifle. Jing looking like he doesn't want to take the 1v3. Just playing his life in this kind of spot. So a round expected for G2 to be able to take this one. One of the easier ones that they'll have in this attack side when the economy is slightly weaker for PaperX. Wasn't massively weaker though, and G2 did exploit a lot of gaps here. You know, the pathing when you look for Leaf, he takes a drone down mid and then he's walking all the way around into spawn and then through into the B site. That's potentially something that Patman will look to plug up. Patman actually went forwards into B main looking to try to take the fight into Jonah P instead of covering that mid gap. And so I think it's, when I've been watching PaperX, it's more those kind of things, the macro game, leaving holes in spots.
Yeah.
Best teams in the world on Ascent are super tight and disciplined with all of those timings. It's not a map, I think, that PaperX have historically enjoyed playing that much. They used to run like Harbor Rainer here and stuff.
They've had many a look on this map.
To throw crazy curveballs. They probably played the most comps on Ascent out of any team ever.
That's true. Yeah, it's made them enjoyable to watch for sure.
Something has an operator and an ult, so they can play for a bit of a retake setup and get him posted on aggressive lines. He's looking for Leaf at top mid, but the rest of G2 in A main.
Flash in your face alongside the dart. It's not broken in time, so he gets a clearance into A main. Smokes though, layered on top of one another. Bit of presence now backing away. Something has been using his ult for more just mid-round information. Especially on the slower attack side rounds of G2, so he might choose to do the same as Gatecrash fading. Not too worried about it though. He can even use his own ult as a bit of an exit strategy if he gets caught there. He's going peeking past mid.
He gets smoked off and he just walks in front of it.
Doesn't care.
PaperX things. And now he's got the feeling that they're not actually taking mid, so he's looking to punish where else they could be.
Trent jump spotting, but timing just goes a little bit wrong. That's a shot to the knee.
Oh, it's actually through the wall.
Through the wall.
And probably to the knee.
51 health is what Trent's working with here. Trying to put together a picture of where G2 are trying to end. And Leaf is there. He answers back. Damage was done. Potentially just a half armor, but something is punished nevertheless. So we're going to be sending it forwards now, flying with that Dimensional Drifter, trying to clear up most of this one. Does spot Devi in through the back. Pings across the board here. Wall's going to be tripped out. Jorgamo looking to contest here. Tangle with Devi. 1v1 onto the side, that could mean absolutely everything. Still, they haven't dealt with him, and he is drifting in. They're not really taking this fight together. Devi, a chance. That's all it will remain as well. He's going to be sent straight back. Just to spectate now and watch as Forsaken. Isn't really going to be making a play towards this one, not in a 1v4.
This is one of those classic examples of a great round put together on the attack
They
side.
got no
by
money
G2.
after this one too.
I mean, their game plan with this composition has been better than any other team.
Very
the way
broke.
that they escort their chamber player, whether it's Paperbait or Leaf, onto such
Dude, these
good
games keep
positions.
going fucking like 3-3, 4-4.
Here, Leaf completely countered
6-6,
the play that something was
11-11,
going for.
man.
And I think especially against a team that loves to peak on defense,
What
Leaf
happened?
could just fry. This could be a map where
What
Leaf
happened?
runs away with things in this half. It's going to have to be something that PaperX are very, very aware of. Because they do love to dry challenge. Forsaken keeps his gun. It's going to be helpful because the economy is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a team that loves trying to take a timing and
Yeah.
go for a swing. And if you're facing into Leaf's op or his outlaw, wherever you go, you're going to have a really bad time of things.
Look at that.
And he's fast enough to get set up right before something goes for it. And there's only a fraction of a moment there. A rough wrong jog, but he actually played that really nicely. The Yoru ult, and then the patience to just control the site and keep Devi locked into the back boathouse.
Time out here for PaperX. Adjustments to be made. I mean, listen, it's 2-2 for now, but that's off the back of the pistol round win, the follow-up. For now, G2, when you think of them as a team as well stylistically, I would always say that G2 is kind of favored play style. Into double Sentinel, you always want to be playing slow, controlled, working the map, trying to pull the util out. That is the bread and butter of G2. It's where they thrive. For PaperX, it does kind of slow down, I suppose, those timings, instinctual as they may be for them.
Yeah.
They do like to peak a lot, but when they're playing double Sentinel, the comp restricts them. They don't like to be restricted.
Yeah, I completely agree. I actually think that, now we didn't talk about this too much, but I think the map veto is slightly misplayed here by PaperX because in the second round of bans, they got rid of Haven. It's not a map that they enjoy playing, but they're actually really good at it.
Yeah.
And they play Waylay Yoru there, which I think is astoundingly difficult to deal with. And I think that would have been a more interesting question for you. Do you want to play Haven or do you want to
They went to
play
Ascent
rather than giving
because they knew that they could start defense.
Certainly if we do see a rematch between these two teams
But
later on in the tournament,
we'll see if it
one
pays
area
off or
that I
not.
expect PaperX would make a change. I don't think they would want to end here. With me having said that, maybe PaperX come out with a win in the end anyway. But at the moment, this defense half not looking too great, and it only takes a few on the attack side to feel like you're in a dire spot defending on Ascent.
Flash forward as the play again, trying to take this one with a lot of confidence, but
Oh, aggro.
more in terms of
I mean, it's not bad for
How does he even get one?
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a Forsaken difference.
Eco
Okay,
round.
but that is one of the only 2 rifles that they had in that round, and that's fairly unrecoverable.
It's but a quick scope. Missed something.
A lot of respect from Leaf there.
Yeah, still alive. Quick reactions as well, just to peel himself back. Damage being done.
A double entry into
That
players.
util forwards is wall difficult to deal with.
Flash was just
That
used.
teleport all the way right behind Devi. I think he'll have heard it.
Here.
Jorg coordinating a play.
Is gearing up on PaperX's side as well, looking to see if they can take a bit of a fight, but that's a triple face over wall, onto the wall, it's going to be triggered, still blinded up, that's a near side onto either side, dropping down.
Ooh,
Still they
close.
just to manage in time, G2.
Very close.
Crack open that site. Jiggins take a play for it, still Leaf has got this one locked, what a shot! Onto that jump spot and jump peek, but with just the Bulldog. The best weapon for the job.
Spike planted.
I'll be able to give himself something a little bit better, but Jorgamo is going to be hot on his heels.
Had Devi had a rifle in that spot, maybe we'd be looking at a different round, but G2 another slow, controlled one. PaperX finding it hard to force a fight. They look to try to fight here through tiles. G2 punish. They try to force a fight over towards A main, Gelato area. Leaf TPs away. And that just leaves them with their passive
Last shot.
bunker set up on B.
Wow, that was so unlucky.
Current
Shot on the Euro.
That is the spot that G2 are looking to
I'm
punish.
coming in, I'm gonna get it, Nate.
All right, op v op now. Not necessarily looking at each other. Leaf instead getting posted in A main. Wine to clear.
TP into Wine. And a double face, that's a quick TP straight out. Jorgamo even with the punish onto the main player. 1-2 combo.
That should be the round. G2 are going to slow it down because they know the PaperX love to flood in, but the drone is going to give them info that the site is theirs to take. And a 5v3. They had cleaned up quite a lot of those, even though I was saying they were losing advantage spots. G2 were great when they had this level of advantage on Corrode.
PaperX immediately going for the save as well. They don't want to play towards it. Already 2 players down. They've got
He
an
just needs
operator
to save
and
now. I mean,
it's
dude.
not the right weapon for the job.
This ain't Lotus. It's not
So
Corrode. It's not
another
messy
round,
enough
just one off the back
on
of
these
the
sites to thrift
barriers
the up.
dropping, kill going their way.
Kind of vibing.
Or even
G2 are
cause
masters
chaos.
of this
Like,
style of play.
Yeah, they're extremely good at it. Again, PaperX are the ones that try to increase tempo. G2 are the ones punishing. And that has been this map so far.
Yeah.
I think you could model the whole match by how much G2 are able to punish. At the start on Lotus, G2 had to increase tempo. They had to play as fast as PaperX in order to just keep up. Then Corrode, they start to slow the game down a little bit more, and they get rewarded for it. And here they're slowing the game down massively, and it looks like PaperX are really struggling. The maps themselves are just getting slower as we go through the series, and it's favoring G2 more and more. This round, Forsaken and Jing looking to try to set up a double swing off the back of space that, in theory, the slow should have controlled for them. But
What's my dream team to build and coach?
In onto that angle to punish Jing.
That's a hard question.
Great shots.
They're just breaking their ankles.
Credit the G2 players, but they're anticipating that refight from PaperX and getting onto good lines early. It's all about that. This whole comp, the way that G2 play it, is about getting posted on good angles before your opponents.
Something still with that operator. Jutting smoke down that's going to be layered down by G2. Something trying to take a timing as well. Instinct perhaps, but he could be lucky here. Thorns at your feet. Clone going to be broken.
It's a switch up for PaperX. Normally they've been playing B quite passively. Now they're trying to fight it. And leaving A to Forsaken, who's been a nightmare to get past, even on Corrode. Both maps. It's been so tough.
Diligence is there for G2 always. Unbroken nice and early. Forsaken with a deeper smoke. He's not got another one for 15 seconds.
But he knows that G2 are not going to be scaling quickly. His comp does not take space super fast.
Hunter's Fury potentially there. You see with a Steel Garden at least to set the pace of this one. Is there any clearance to wine?
They're not thinking about it.
Forsaken, he's here. Drifted into the spot. His gun's going to be coming back any moment now, and that's the time to strike. It's Nye. He's going to jump on the chance to pounce. Potentially do some damage to help his team out. The flood attempt in from PaperX, all at the back of the IGL. Valorant's going to try and do all
Yeah, he gets away with the most insane stuff.
But what a play to make. Just that slightest gap in discipline.
And what an adjustment as well from PaperX to play B aggro and then have Forsaken. Probably your best player on the defense side. Just leave him all the responsibility in terms of creating a tangled web on A to deal with. G2 want to take that time in for the exec.
You know what, camper zone? I think the team would probably be
Yeah. They've actually been very good at staying aware of those kind of plays over the course of
our
this match.
initial roster last year, but with full control of the team
Same defensive setup
and no visa issues.
It worked once, why not try it again?
Yeah, total force in the hands of Leaf as well, so he's going to be quick to punish as well.
Passive on both edges of the map, but taking space in middle, G2.
I think we could have been really good.
Doubled up. Crossfire setup smoke though disrupts this to a degree. PaperX holding a bit further back. The drone save for just this occasion, so it's going to be used to try and get a bit of that mid-round information, but it's broken by Jorg.
If the drone hadn't been broken, I think Devi would have gone for a little peek there.
Something still holding his nerve. Holding the ground down towards B. It's going to come down to sharpshooting, I think, as well. See which player can put them into the dust soon enough.
Ooh,
that is a
lagged
shot.
him.
What is that? Through the wall, lucky to be alive. The coverage from Devi, it's not quite there. Jogamo had that one entirely covered on that one angle, and something now feeling the heat and that pressure. Res up in through mid.
Big round.
Turned up to a degree. PaperX looking to control this one back down again.
And that's a huge ultimate that they just brought back into play. G2 going to have to slow things down here, otherwise they're running in with pistols.
8 seconds left.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough here.
No time at all. I mean, it's a deep TP by Valen, but he's into wine. He's looking to get punished. Forsaken still holding it down.
Leaf got one. Leaf is going to catch me from both there.
Especially when they're knocking at the door and trying to break it down themselves.
Yeah.
Time.
All sorts of damage being done, but it's A, that's the problem. Forsaken is
Oh, wow, they got
He's in the goddamn walls, but time barely bought.
Huge round.
Look at where all the kills are in this round.
Absolutely insanity.
Yeah.
All the way down.
They're challenging
to
him on
the
the
wire.
slow.
Leaf picking off both of those kills with the tour de force through mid. So despite Forsaken's best efforts, he's just receiving no reinforcements. They cut off that
He's
supply
just
line
fucking
so
dominating
well
with the op. No surprise.
and operating within the chaos, because that B split had no hope of success. And to be honest, I thought the scramble over towards A had minimal chances too.
Forsaken definitely could have been playing spoiler towards it.
Forsaken instantly caught Valen, and then knows that the others have to be coming through a Sage wall. He's set up for one of his
Like the the original roster.
solo rounds again.
Yeah.
But this time just not quite able to make it work.
And making Leaf go hunt. He's the one with just the stinger. Because anything picks up a rifle anyway.
I did say that Leaf might just dominate this game on the attack side.
He
It
took
feels like
over in mid.
yeah, he's taking over the game. I feel like he is controlling everything right now. He's on every angle.
5.
And they can't get past it.
No, you can't trade as well. When a slow kill gets dropped down after the second kill, good luck trying to take a fight against him.
I do think that macro-wise, PaperX
No. Zero chance Patrick will come back.
but they just couldn't get it done, couldn't get past Leaf in the final moments to go and help Forsaken. They're still going to have a bye, but this, their last one, if they lose this down to an eco, and G2 with already 5 on the attack, it's starting to look really bad for PaperX. The winners of Masters Toronto might be cast to the lower bracket.
That's a hell of a pit to be dropped down into, but somebody's going to be trying to pull his own weight. Quick kill there onto Trent.
How many rounds does PaperX need? They probably need 6, honestly.
G2, they don't care about it.
They probably need 6.
Creeping all the way up to the line. Device trying to really see if he can put the hurt onto them again, but that is an instant trade.
Device having a rough one right now.
Playing into their wheelhouse.
Yeah.
This is a round
I mean, they're not using their ultimate at all either.
I've
I've seen all of them. Wow.
Dude,
What's he gonna do?
He's everywhere.
He can do no wrong.
And he's dominating so far, round after round. PaperX on the shoulders of something, and Jin creeping away past.
You could wall off hell. Oh my god, they're gonna do it.
Sidelines, and they got the wall off.
It doesn't matter.
Wow.
It's criminal. And something is scurrying away.
That's
so good, bro.
If that whimsy's not working, I feel like PRX are done in the water here. Like this is tough.
Deal with the others.
He broke his way out.
Slammed a bullet into his captor. Something is going to escape on this one. We're going to be denied the ace here, but Leaf has essentially done it again.
It's round after round.
It's utterly ridiculous. But I think, again, a lot
I mean, coming to this map for map 3 was a disaster for PaperX, I think.
PaperX left A main completely open.
Feels that way.
Decided to
I
focus
truly
on
thought the first ascent though was like it was just a mental problem. It wasn't really a
starts to be worried
map
about
problem, but
throws a smoke and G2 find a
They've just never been good at this map.
Leaves a trip, and a player gets slowed down, so he gets a kill off the back of it.
Yeah.
14 kills across 9 rounds. Now the anger's starting to come out. Now the frustration starts to build.
Yeah, I mean he is. 14 and 5 for Leaf right now. 14 and 5. We've only played 10 rounds of Ascent so far. He's on the attack side as Chamber.
Yeah,
9 rounds, I should say. We're on the 10th now.
That's ridiculous. He's averaging 1.5 kills every single round. I mean, not quite a Thanos, but you know.
No, he's up there though.
Pretty close.
He's getting there.
No, in terms of individual performances, he's been lighting the world on fire today, and I think you could say he's slowly even been getting better from map to map to map.
Yeah. I mean, this map, he looks instinctual. Like he knows where the players are through the walls. He's expecting fights on certain timings.
And I think,
snapping to them.
I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on these PaperX players to make more bold, aggressive plays. And that invites more opportunity for mistakes.
Yeah. What's got it done in the last those first 2 maps. Big heroics from PaperX. They need a step up now. Bit of a weaker buy here for PaperX, so willing to take more risks with it. And hello, I've seen this one before. Missed one way, play inside with the Bucky.
Yeah, they normally have a flash and a recon through it though as well.
Yeah.
They do like to run that one aggro. Something's holding really close to this with an operator on the other side.
This angle not ideal as well, especially when players are lying where you can hit the adjustment.
Okay,
The
Monster.
punish is there.
Like,
yeah.
These players down, but the bullets are doing the job anyway.
Oh, bro.
Dissecting the mark, it's what G2
he
do
flapped his
best.
own team.
Especially with a
He
double
missed it.
sentinel comp, you are right in the wheelhouse.
This guy's just raw TPing now. He doesn't give a fuck.
It's going to take timings like this, little plays to be made.
It's definitely the messiest series I've watched G2 play in a while, but they're just better than Paper X at the slow maps.
Contacting all the way up to the danger areas. They're recognizing exactly where the danger is. And then that
would you quantify Abyss as one of those slow maps?
Abyss? No.
Is really nice. Great
Just because you can just 5-man hit any site on Abyss at any point basically, and you usually have an advantage.
Something's going to be fighting it.
I need one.
Trent is currently 1 of 4.
Yeah.
Not that it matters when you're winning, but yeah.
Like he was saying earlier, I just don't get the freebies.
Full leaf.
Yeah, it's tough to get kills when one guy's hoovering them all up on the other side of the map.
Yeah, in his own words, playing with Thanos, so.
Yeah.
Tricky spot. HyperX here with a buy, though. They've invested fully into this one. They have ults on top of it. One away from Patman's ult of the Hunter's Fury.
They need heroics to stop themselves from going down into the lower bracket. We're only in round 11, and I'm already thinking...
Honestly, America's one-team region, and that one team is MIBR.
Flash, recon.
Yep. G2's just along for the ride until they win the whole tournament.
Multiple players looking to try and take the fight forwards, but again, the comp doesn't really suit it. You can't jump on the chance. Fades away.
And now you've been baited into forward position.
So they're blocking him. They're blocking him from coming in. What is
DRX just to try and clear most of that corner out. Jing is forward again, trying to take that fight. You can hear the sound cues. Jonah P is just waiting in thick water. Forsaken's still going to be the one to put the bullet.
Oh, we're getting real messy now. We're getting real scrappy, real silly.
Taking the spot, but Trent's already the playmaker.
Trent trying to put the net.
Oh my God.
Spraying out with the bullets on either side. Forsaken finds it. Oh, cancelled out.
What the fuck?
Goes out here. Forsaken trying to sow chaos again once more, but something onto the flank again could just be.
Waiting for something contact.
Not anticipating it whatsoever. It's all down to Valen. It's a 1v3. Positions here is playing way out into the open. Switch is perfect from PaperX. Exactly what they needed.
Yeah, fast push on the opposite side of the map. Even losing the Steel Garden in the midst of all of that didn't end up being a massive difference maker.
It did go off, so.
Over there. Trent trying his best to try to make the play. PaperX need every round they can though.
Precise gunplay for sure. Alex.
Alex is looking anxious, stressed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both of these teams know to win cons as well. This double sentinel comp, when you're losing this many rounds on defense, doesn't bode well. PaperX though cannot afford to be disheartened.
PaperX's comp is definitely better than G2's comp on attack.
Over here towards B main.
Maybe. I think they should be, maybe, but the repeak is crazy.
That's a crazy repeak from something.
Yep.
Jonah P on the angle earlier, but it doesn't matter.
Might take them forwards, and sometimes that's what's needed. A bit of disrespect.
They have the Sova ults.
PaperX to find it. Deep jutting smoke on the attack side here for G2. Feels like they could be pushing past it. Disrupts the crossfire setup that they had going on. PaperX might find themselves in a bit of a tricky spot here. Hunter's Fury trying to pave a way forwards again. That TP is going to be cut into the corner, dodging, juking, maybe even in the midst of all of that.
Oh boy.
Being done, and with those kills,
okay.
goes on either side. Patman finally lets loose with one of his own. But it's a 3v3 that they're going to be playing themselves into.
Flash available for Jorgamo. And one for Forsaken as well. This flash recon combo should be quite nice, but PaperX forced to use it early.
Paranoia sidestepped, but no one really anticipating. It's a smoked off position. Forsaken gives away his life. With the slow field drop down at your feet.
It's going to be an 8-4 half, I think.
Over and over and over again. Damage
Could be.
through the walls. Led to death. 1,000 cuts here. Might have that heal in the back pocket.
Yeah, this should be unwinnable.
Setup
Oh.
currently going on. It's going to take just raw individualism, heroics from either side. It's all G2.
A4 half. I mean,
built up in their name. 8-4 is the half.
I feel like Paper X
that you could be proud of if you're G2.
probably has to win the bonus. They probably have to go pistol, anti-eco bonus to have a chance.
And my God, did he deliver? 17 and 7 to end. Every shot felt like it landed with the operator. Such a beast of a player. And that's with Paper X winning pistol.
They're going to have to drag it back one round at a time if you're Paper X.
They need insane heroics to come back into this one. And an attack side that goes bonkers.
Absolutely. For now, though, we're going to set it down to the floor. Lou is standing by with some very special guests.
And the G2 boys also have their fans here in Paris. Je suis rejointe par deux fans G2, no good name. And Cedric, first of all, the jersey suits you very well, boys. The first question I wanted to ask you is, we've seen the boys putting up quite a show, right, on stage, waving, celebrating, flaming a little bit. So I wanted to know how you enjoy this as a fan. Donc on les voit un petit peu, les joueurs de G2 se lever, trash, célébrer, tout ça. Comment est-ce que ça rend l'expérience de fan encore meilleure pour toi?
Alors, tout simplement, c'est G2, c'est la mentalité de G2. Et il ne faut pas oublier que G2 est dans son âge d'or.
Okay, I think that's pretty solid answer indeed. It's G2, it's the G2 mentality, so I think we should act
Join Throw City.
And Cedric, we love the fan storyline, you know, and I think you have one with a player. So
wow, I joined. We're the big time. We're the big time.
Well,
You made it.
I've been a fan for 6, 7
You're a lot
years.
taller in real life than I
6,
thought you were, TMV.
ever since the guard,
I saw the
and
picture
just
of you
he's
and
my favorite
Josh.
player. I just love the way he plays. And
Why?
just
Why?
how he acts
Why
on
does
stage,
everyone think
his
I'm some
calmness.
sort of like little tiny little hobbit?
Because you know, because you've got Napoleon. You've got Napoleon energy. You got Napoleon complex energy.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. You've met me too. I mean, elevated tall guy, but
I don't know.
I'm not a short man.
And why do you act like it?
Why can't tall people be angry at shit Valorant?
And we're looking at purely that uphill battle for Paper X.
You know what? Fair point. Fair point.
I wasn't expecting that. That's insane work from them, but we really have to iterate how much of a dire situation this currently is for Paper X. The composition that they're playing, listen, attack side is not favored when you're going into the double sentinel. It's really going to test them on every single level.
Can you tell what Sage is doing in this comp? I mean, Sage is
into the lower bracket at this point.
supposed to allow you to kind of like overstack by walling for info in the mid to late round.
You've got to stop Leaf from doing this again on the defense.
It's meant to really help you on attack with your hits.
Number big.
But yeah, I don't know.
By prioritizing getting an op in his hands on the defense
Supposed to
side.
really help with like post plants.
Early on, he's the player they're going to have to get through, but Paper X need double pistol here to have a hope on Ascent.
Goes without saying. Round 13 then, vitally important. Hasn't been the case all series long, really. We've seen a lot of thrifties and ecos straight back at you. Jorgen's going to be catching a lot of contact there, a lot of heat being sent his way through mid. Paper X looking to really reinforce this one up, and that's a fight to be taken. Leaf though will respect it almost immediately. Trademark going to be broken, a lot of damage there. The shot dart just off the side of it, and through the wall, Leaf is finding it. Door was closed off into their faces here. Barely a pixel to work with, but Paper X are still looking to overwhelm.
Yeah, good bail by Joggermo.
Back, and this is a weird timing to be taken. You've warded off your only avenue over towards A, and then you're trying to make your way over towards B. Divide, trying to put the squeeze down onto them. They could go in either direction if they can.
They know 3 people are B.
He could feast here with a frenzy.
They don't.
They've got to clear.
So much damage being done to all of them right now, but that frenzy
He got away.
barely out of there. 5 bullets left to trying to do the job, but this guy can't be stopped. They finally
Big
remove it,
damage.
But the damage has been done from every single
But
side.
now what do you do?
Oh. Might have just done it, and he's brought it into that 1v1. Enough damage done in the process. Pacman versus Trent.
What
Sova
awareness by
versus
Trent.
30 seconds left, and they know the
Defines the game right here.
Both are
Pretty good.
damaged.
He's one
Weak as
tap.
anything,
Wow.
but Pacman walks right into it.
Wow.
Oh,
I thought for
wow.
sure he wins that.
The pistol round earns
Damn.
potentially a chance.
I do like that G2 is using the frenzy a lot. I think this gun is actually insane on pistols.
So far on Ascent. He was 0 and 7 at some point, I think. Barely able to pick up a kill by the
I
end of the
literally
half.
can't use it just because of the OCD of having 50 credits left over.
Critically important 1v1 against his direct
As soon as they added the
opposition
extra
on the
2
side.
bullets to it, it became a very good gun on
A
pistols.
lifeline.
Yeah.
G2 look to try to take a fight again over towards B main, wondering if Paper X are going to be fighting over there. Vice Flash tells them that someone's in that location, but it's Divine, he's already left. So a bit of a gap to be exploited down through mid. The worst thing in the world would be another one of these thrifties that we've seen so many of if Paper X want to come back into this.
I mean, totally unsupported, just walking in is nuts.
Committing headhunter bullets to that. The damage as well, trying to get it going through the wall, but something is lying in wait to strike. Jonah
What
P,
is that
flashes
shot?
a peek of his own. Risky business here from G2, and they're looking to really make it hard, putting the squeeze onto Paper X despite the weaponry advantage.
Here comes the Sage Wall. Opportunities to punish Leaf here.
Double swing through, catching onto it now, and Jinx right up on top. Sharp shooting again, but even
Dude,
better.
Jonah's playing crazy well.
Anything though in this spot. Hiding
With
right
the
behind
guns.
Dice, something now looking to reinsert himself back into the conversation, and a lot of damage done indeed. Still, surely he's there. Team got his back. Better weapons at the end of the
Okay,
day.
yeah. So they get the pistol, they get the anti-eco, they just have to win the bonus and they have a chance.
Still onto something. Call it a successful eco. For Paper X, they've got to keep every weapon intact. They can do the best job towards it with 3 of them surviving.
I like the ideas here that are being shown by Paper X. Yes, that's a full anti-eco round.
If they can win the
Inserting
bonus.
somebody deep into market, going back over towards B main, breaking
Dude,
the
even
door
then,
so
I just
your
want to see
market
what they
players
changed on the
actually have
attack.
impact, and then doing your B exec, where you have the Sage Wall up. These are the
They're
kind of
looking
things that they'll be
terrible against
also needing
Giants.
to work in on their rifle rounds. The big problem is, I have not seen the Sage comp put together a good A exec. Doesn't matter if Paper X or it's FNATIC who are running it. I think G2 only really have to be afraid of mid and B.
It's being reinforced. Leaf is in position. Scared about the potential of a peek. Outlaw in his hands. A lot of full armors though across the board. There's respect being shown here by Paper X, and it will force a hand of Leaf. He has to be incredibly precise if he wants to get value out of it. There's the one person with half
That's
armor.
the one person.
One person with half armor.
They
and
know
that's
he's
Jing.
there. They know he's there. What is Jing doing?
Still, seeing that util, that is a hell of
That's
a
very
big
nice.
something.
Very nice breaking with the shock, so they don't expect actually somebody to be there.
Jonah P taken out of the equation now. Thrown up and over, looking for some mid-round information. Divine's going to be tagged up, but still stands his ground, holds it down.
Trent maybe asked a huge amount of in this round. He had a big round where he was defending the B site on Corrode.
Early para.
But I don't think that they should fall for this. Jorg has full A main info. The thing is,
Yeah.
they're so far away, Valen and Jorgamo. They can't really help. That's why I'm saying massive pressure on Trent here.
And leave up through mid. Two
That's a
shots
huge pick.
to the body, chest, or legs. Pick whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's all down to Trent right now into this spot.
Huge
Still
from Trent.
dodging, weaving, ducking away from all of this eye, and a fight taken towards
Oh,
Paper X. Ensuring
bit of
that
a
they
mistake
hold
from
on.
Leaf there.
Keep their eyes onto the smokes with those guns, well trained. They've earned themselves into a 2v2 from this spot.
Devi's gonna
Definitely win this.
No, maybe not. He just cut noise.
He did cut noise from it, and the barrel's going to be poking out before. No, not quite. It's all about
Oh, what is the timing
Divine.
here?
Trying to cut it up
Wow.
in the corner with the clearance. Immaculate stuff from Jorg. Piece by piece. Taking bite-sized chunks out of the sight, making sure that they can clear most of the way. It's up to Forsaken. He's been a menace. He had a hot hand earlier. We'll see if he can keep it going now into this 1v2. Currently 16 and 8. The players dropping down and giving him that perfect timing. Snapping to it. 1v1.
Insanely well played by him.
Literally fucking knew. As soon as he walked up to that box, it's like, this
Yeah.
guy's fucking winning this.
Yeah.
He is unstoppable, man. When you get him in these spots, he just makes the right decision every time. Another Red Bull clutch for Forsaken in a 1v2. And it's his push forwards to wrap around Dice here that just destroys G2.
Cashes the jump down,
I mean, it's just very obvious that Paper X individually is better than G2, but G2 is winning on the team shit.
1v1 clutch on the pistol, and then a
Yeah,
bonus
facts.
round from Forsaken.
Forsaken! Yes, son!
My God, they are doing it. The stress now over on the other side of the camp because G2 can feel that they're losing
Crazy.
control of this game. It should have been a slam dunk, easy one. They won pistol and they only got 4 in the first half. It's your attack side of Ascent. You're about to go into double Senti defense.
Oh boy.
Chilling.
Should have been over, but Paper X never done when you think. You can't count this team out.
No.
Individual abilities. I mean, Forsaken has really been the counterweight to Leaf.
He has, yeah.
Top of the scoreboard, currently at 18 and 8. He's winning clutches consistently.
If Paper X can avoid.
Leaf's been on his punish game, hasn't he? Every time it feels like he's shutting down somebody else. Whereas Forsaken's been the playmaker. He's been running around there finding the most outrageous timings and utilizing
That's Mini. That's FNATIC Mini. Former FNATIC
They're
Mini.
incredible to watch, the people that you got in the server today.
But I think how Forsaken is in IGL, I mean, it's hard to say with Paper X just because they just are so different than any other team. I don't know how much IGLing he's doing. He's obviously just an insane player though.
Whatsoever.
I mean, there've been almost no teams that have made a huge lower bracket run like that.
No, it takes insane resilience.
I mean, I think back to FPX at Copenhagen. Only team that's gone on something like one of these squads would have to.
Right. G2 have been knocked down to the weaker weaponry, so they take that time during the timeout and now to think about what they need to correct moving forwards. But bit of working of mid here from Paper X. Leaf very aggro.
The Bucky. Wait, they're not going to see it.
Let's get his chance there with a headhunter. No one was covering Jing on the cross.
Yeah, I was pretty unaware by Jing.
If you're on an eco and you can afford to take more risks, you just.
I mean, they're going into a stack into the wall.
I'd be tempted to get another in this direction.
Drone is going to be very important. Sees two, big.
To that spot, Smoke as well propped up and on top of the wall. Nothing going to be escaping the eye of Jing.
Oh,
be sharp, but it goes on either side here. This is surgical precision by G2, but the sheriff's
they're so fucked.
making the most of the chaos. And now
it really looks like Jing does not have experience playing that angle.
Forsaken has to be sure that this
is
is
the way Alpha plays it as well. Like
across this angle, Leaf.
He'll jump off of it pretty fast, recover those close left angles more.
Lucky wasn't going to do the job from that distance.
Jorgen going for a repeat of his own, but it's all been contained here by Divide.
G2 Stinger.
Spike down into Cat.
That's just off sound cues.
He's got to know the rough position. There's only 13 seconds left. This is it. Forsaken's got to get a bit of a move on. He's got to watch this the entire time. Door close, and he does punish. Time earned. Carves out a path to success. It was the only way he could win this.
Jesus Christ.
They're in it.
Terrible round that they won.
Jesus Christ.
In this match, Forsaken comes through for them. The lone exception was something winning that ridiculous round to get them into OT on Corrode, but every other moment, it's their captain steering the ship through stormy waters. Wow. Oh, he did just catch a glimpse of Patman there. God, the stress must be ridiculous in that coaching room. Both teams have Steel Garden to try to work with. 4 in a row now for Paper X, but G2 are on the favored side, remember.
Flash and early take towards A main. Deep wall as well from Divide. Look at the control at B.
The spike is not going A. I mean, it only went A in the previous round because there was literally every defender stacking the B site on an eco. Paper X still looking like they want to pressure B over and over and over again. Now they've got the res here, so Jing shouldn't be as aggressive as he was in previous rounds. Let other people lead and take those early duels.
That one with a drone. Backing out, Leaf doesn't take his TP, so he's still got the rendezvous for a rainy day, which is Steel Garden's coming through anyway. Weaponry now, gonna have to be fully reliant on a headhunter, but
slowed.
Wall
F market? Yeah, terrible wall.
Sure that he's not cleared out from this spot here while something looks to try and get the clearance down. Leaf, he's anti-straight back.
TP'd into them.
Weapons into his hands and he's rendezvous TP'd into
Can they res? You have to res, surely. Does he get his gun or not?
Weapons taken away.
Oh,
the res inside, Shorty does the
oh
job.
my god.
Shorty, baby.
That's where the action
They haven't got the spike is in a terrible spot though.
Here, Paper X have found themselves a way back in, but Jorgamo looking to see if he can answer. Knocking at the door, him and Jonah P, but
Jing just
Jonah P
fight
no
it
more.
instead.
There it is.
Yeah.
Quick cleanup in the end, 3
Fuck utility.
and a lead taken
Fuck
by
strategies.
I really like this B exec where Jing doesn't wall up on the box, but instead goes and walls off market or something like that to stop the defenders coming through. Leaf picking up 2, but he's got no escape mechanism there. I mean, they'd really have to knock.
That's just habitual teleport.
But then Jing also
Why is your heart rate at its peak? I mean, because this is just a stressful series.
enormously. It's a big round. Paper X take the lead. And
It's so hard to tell who's gonna win this.
G2 need answers fast.
insane work by PaperX. You're right, Josh. G2, they need answers. It's supposed to be their favored side, but pistol round, bonus conversion, round after round is being put together. Relentless.
They don't break the teleport. They double smoke heaven. Alright, they're in.
He's trying to find that. It's been cleared anyway. It's going to be spam surely here. This anchor smokes the plan.
G2 Stinger. Oh, gets 0.
Precise and sharp.
Gets 0.
What is that? Reactions by Jing. Disgusting stuff. The Tour de Force trailing back into
Tour de Force wasted, essentially.
5 alive for PaperX. Slow orbs at your feet.
Should be impossible to win.
Dude, they're kind of playing like the same game plan as the Giants game. It's just that G2 have no mid like protocols at all.
Yeah, I mean their comp is way worse than Giants at fighting it.
So if you're gonna do this fight against PRX like over and over, PRX is just so favored. Like
2 rounds now being a difference, and PaperX leads.
Yeah, certainly a timeout.
It's not like this is Cypher buys or Cypher deadlock. You can't just. You don't have the advantage here on numbers at least. It's that gamble, but
it's so different the way that both teams are approaching the attack side too. G2 was slow, controlled, trying to post up on angles and punish. PaperX are just running execs. First 30 seconds, after doing a little bit of defaulting maybe, they go for a pop. And
no timeout still from G2.
The first time where they've actually planned to end A at the start of the round.
No timeout from G2 is kind of crazy.
Out at the beginning again. But I don't think they're going to end with rifles on A pretty much ever.
I think to take the fight that direction.
No, I think they only did it that previous because they knew it was an eco for G2.
Yeah.
But I agree, it is crazy.
Hold on, what is this based off of? The Hunter's Fury?
Ripping it? Just ripping it?
Misclick. Bit of spam down into mid, potentially a misclick.
Oh, he got one. I guess he tagged one.
Info too.
Device shot dart from up deep overhead, the way up. The heel in the back pocket though, he's going to be back up to 100.
They could have comboed it with the Euroworld. They could have used it as the PaperX were pushing.
Bruh.
You can't take space B main.
What? You can't TP, man?
Terrible gate crash.
You can see where your TP is.
Not in a position to try and withstand that pressure.
I mean, this whole series has just been pressure getting into both teams. That's why it's so messy.
He might have thought the TP was on the other side of the wall. That's the only caveat I'm thinking about. It might have been like a glitched we might have aimed too far left on heaven.
Dude, Spike is stuck.
Why have we left the spike on its own in market? What on earth is going on?
This is so messy. Yeah, he's got to go get it. Somehow has to cross. Has to cross with no smokes. They haven't cleared sight. Holy fuck. There's no way.
Oh my god.
There's no way they lose this round. Jesus. Jesus. What is this game?
Leaf again with a really important double kill. Takes the opportunity to push that wall, take a risk in mid. At the same time, as Valen and Trent are throwing util at people. But there are some real wobbles going on here. There's never a world where your gate crash should be there. Mistakes earlier on in the round even as well. I was worried they're about to give Patman a lineup towards the end.
Spike and market, yeah, I mean, he just
mental issues creeping in here for G2.
took forever.
On that timeout, I guess. Holy shit.
Both teams with an operator. Divide might be taking a look at trying to post this one up.
I mean, they may just want to not give Minnie and Alex another time to talk to the team.
Well, their economy's shot.
That might be part of it.
Bulldog as well coming out from Valen.
Yeah, not in the danger zone just yet. Be up here, Forsaken. The angle he wanted.
Device actually holding his operator in B main, expecting Jorg to go for a push. Maybe Jorg would if he had a rifle, but he's got a judge, so I mean he's never peeking this.
He's just holding.
And if you go back into B, which PaperX 90% of the time are going to go back into B, Jorg will be there. The question is just how he uses
getting
his
into mid
gate
so
crashes.
freely.
It's actually used quite early on. I was wondering if he might be a bit more conservative with them.
Oh my god, he's trying to take a timing. Try to take a timing.
Take a timing against him.
By membership, what are you talking about?
Oh, and steady is the game plan.
They're leaving B. A rare A finish here, perhaps.
Are they wall hacking? What the fuck?
And Forsaken's got good control over towards A main. One trip, And pressure on Leaf with the off.
Oh, the slow doesn't hit. Paranoia is there. Misses.
Oh, you want me to add to the channel?
To be dished out to Paranoid to try and slow them once more.
There's a gap in that wall.
In your face there, as blind as anything. And
Oh my
God.
God.
It. Jump spot something was a little bit too out into the open. There's enough of an angle that they can jump on it, but a res immediately to try and undo the damage. Something back into the fight. 5 players trying to look to make their mark into it.
Oh my God, what is this round?
Players are drifting into this fight, but
Actual fucking deathmatch.
What is a sideline and Leaf does deliver. Death blow after death blow, but Pac-Man looking to answer straight back, and damage done to Valen. Weak as anything. Handed it back to Forsaken with a deeper TP.
Jesus Christ, what is this round?
These players weak as anything.
What is this round?
Time.
Oh my God, what is that kill?
Jump spawning around,
no
jumping down
way.
into the fight. Pac-Man left into the 1v1. Down in his face.
Kill him.
Try and break this one down, but with the damage done in the right click.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
And he's got the time on the defuse. He gets revenge for that pistol round.
What the fuck am I watching?
John Wick 5 is what you're watching right now. This is a fucking Mission Impossible set piece every round.
That round
like
madness. Absolute madness. Leaf gets 2 huge ones. Jonah P also, by the way, picking up Forsaken in spawn like he did on Corrode. Forsaken constantly trying to inject chaos into rounds like that. I was worried because G2 didn't have a follow-up for Jorgamo's ult. He just ended up at Jenny with a judge. Very bizarre. Economy actually in a horrible spot for both teams. Odds and ends as
this
we
round
head
might
into
decide
round
it
21.
with the eco.
Yep.
No scrim that can prepare you for this. Adjustments on adjustments.
Scanning ahead. What an incredible pleasure that every map has been on a knife's edge as well.
Yeah, it's rare that you see that in Valorant these days.
It is.
Often ends up being more one-sided, but these two teams even.
Leaf is opping here without a smoke in his face.
He might be getting a lot of pressure now, though. That drone will be clearing him. Breaks it.
That is balls.
As he sees the bodies in the side.
So greedy.
Out and away.
Smoked off now as Paper X look like they're going for an A split.
Oh my God, that flow is
insane. They can't set this one
Yeah,
up, but the Thorns as well. It's going to be delayed. No one can really push forwards and past that.
I let them just bolster up. So many people fighting out of heaven immediately. They're all past the smoke.
The full brawl on site.
The army has arrived to try and put a
Oh,
stop
the
to most of
scandal.
this,
Oh my God, how is he alive? Oh my God.
Again.
From him. One man army
Get his ass.
himself. Big reveal, but coverage in sight.
Good smoke on fight.
Eager to put the bullets straight back into that body.
Oh, he got revealed.
Onto it. These shots are
Come
coming
on.
thick and fast. Pac-Man barely
Surely
able to
not
survive.
31H.
4 bullets left. He's going to try and find these shots individually.
Wow.
Jesus.
Holy moly.
Banger.
G2, the ones up to 11, the ones leading by 1 round.
And Leaf again is the monster player, the superstar for G2. He's got 29 kills here. Across
Yeah, Leaf is popping right now.
And this year, there's a decent argument that he's been the best player of 2025. He was competing early on in the year with players like Trent, competing late in the year with people like Forsaken.
The fact that he's getting so many kills with an op in that close fights from Gen is nuts.
He's the most impactful player on the server. And Leaf still has the op. That round was a big eco swing. And Paper X are taking a half buy, almost allowing G2 to get up to match point.
Bacon is buying out, but not everybody else is.
From nowhere. These A finishes have not been working.
Struggling.
But they keep doing them in the last few rounds.
Subvert the expectations, perhaps, but... Seeing how to gear up towards this one. Few Sheriffs, Bulldog and a Vandal. It's the only thing they're working with. Double up with the smokes as well. Denying that heaven angle just in case the operator was there, but Leaf to reposition. He misses his shot. Rarity at that.
Jesus.
Take the time to TP away. It's Forsaken with the punish.
That might be enough to win the round.
It's going to be the case, and the Sheriffs,
That's well.
Paper X,
What the fuck is
you know how to make them work.
This series is
Plays down here
bananas.
for G2 and an open site now and an open plan. Paper X. A lot of damage being taken into the process.
Oh my God, they're expecting the stage boost.
Overwhelming firepower. Sidelines are being cut
What?
away. Pac-Man into the floorboards. Trent to remove Pac-Man.
I mean, it was really low in the shock. I get it. What a flash peak.
And an even better swing. Forsaken.
Player life. Player life.
Straight shots and straight bullets. He's barely alive, but he's still
Oh
getting
my
it
God.
done.
Come
3
on,
for him.
man.
And time has been bought for his team to survive into this one.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
Let's go, baby.
How many 4Ks does he have this series?
I
What
think
the
he's got
fuck?
4. I think he's got 4 4Ks.
He's got the whole of Paper X on his back right now.
He forced up the 1 rifle and he gets
Yep.
4 kills.
It's outrageous. Every single time they need a hero, he steps up. It's just back and forth between Forsaken and Leaf for who's doing the most for their team. It's
Still no timeout from G2. Yeah, they don't want to give Alex and Vinny another timeout.
But their eco is terrible. You just gotta find Leaf. As soon as you see Leaf here, you run B. Run B.
Usage onto him, tags him up, doesn't care, disrespect.
Yeah, just fucking run away from that guy. I don't care if there's 3 people here. I don't care if there's 4 people here.
I mean, just have to win.
Yeah, they got no guns. I mean, just win.
Just win. Simple. 3 on site.
TP ahead of it. They got Yoru in. They got Sage wall up. Oh no.
Oh no.
There you go. Jing got 1.
Leaf is here though. Spike is still stuck in main.
I mean, if there's any round you want to ult.
Oh, what are we doing?
Just ult.
Double right click, Jonah P.
Bro.
Want to put him down anyway.
They have Vice now. You have to rip Vice.
You have to kill something before you Vice ult.
But they need to clear up something from this spot. G2. They need a
You know he's there.
He has to just play the spot. Do not go.
Oh, what's he do?
Oh my god, they're just sending it.
Oh fuck.
He ripped
Holy
it.
shit.
He's gonna be getting the hell out of there.
He's interrupting them.
He's body blocking her.
Trying to bit of a run on, trying to get a bit of a move on. Balance forwards as well.
Wow.
Barely any bullets.
Wow.
What is happening? Holy fuck.
One more
Right,
step
ult for ult though.
for match point.
What a recovery. You can't praise him enough. I don't have
Last
enough
buy round.
superlatives in my vocabulary. to
No op
handle this
available,
one.
right? They don't have the money for it.
Yes, they've won the double pistol, but man coming back from an 8-4 down half
Unreal.
to run every single attack round basically back, and now be up 12 to
Still
11.
didn't take the time out.
Previous one was
Yeah.
anti-eco, now G2
That's
with
great. Come on, man. You've lost 2 in a row. It's
so
that
well
point.
that I think
No,
last time
you don't want them to have one either.
Yeah.
Trust the team.
Game of survival here for G2.
Yeah,
They do not wanna
they're
be
saying
dropped.
that they think that Alex and Minnie have better like pockets to pull out,
Yeah.
and they just trust what they're calling, and they
But
just
I
need to
feel
win some
just
more fights.
mentally G2 need it. Forget the
Yeah.
strats. Mental, they need it.
It's big. They got double sentinel on the B site. Visor will come in. We have headhunter still, right?
They could, yeah.
Oh,
but
Punish,
you're-
something's on site.
They got res.
Oh my god.
Psycho, bro. It's basically a 1v1 on the site. They can't enter.
What a paranoia!
Oh, the trade is crazy. What is that spam?
He faked the Omen TP. They're looking for him in A.
What is that spam?
Oh, have they heard that? Oh,
What the hell?
Holy fuck.
Checking B main,
Cancelled.
full 3v3.
Gets the clearance onto this one. It comes down to it. The gunfight's taken.
This log spot is everything here.
Oh,
what a game!
Holy fuck, man.
Paper-X who survived. Paper-X who keep going. And Paper-X who denied G2 that chance.
That,
See on A where Leaf and Job died.
yeah.
Actually
That-
That is
criminal.
about the best match you could possibly
That might have been the hardest match to
All
predict
downhill
I've
from
ever
here.
seen.
It's all shit
two
from
of the
here.
teams that you're looking at as favorites for the tournament, and they go within 2 rounds. across all
Basically at
3
no point did I know who was going to win the
I think
series
that
for
was
the
the
entire
only
series.
win there on Ascent. But they just couldn't find the moments. Again and again, despite the best efforts of people like Leaf. Just constant magic moments from Paper-X. And a true grit and tenacity, showcasing hunger that has not abated at all.
That was
since their
sick.
trophy lift in Toronto. You might have thought that there'd be more hunger on the
What a
G2
series,
side
man.
in a match like this. And
What
both
a
teams
series.
mess out of each other, but Paper-X come out on top.
Sublime. I mean, a masterclass in Valorant here. We are treated with that matchup. And Paper-X move on.
It is
Like
going to
you're
be
saying, I mean, despite the best
I
efforts
have
of
to be
Leaf,
first in
this
VFL.
guy
Yeah.
was
There's no way.
rolling all day long.
30 kills
There's actually no way.
elation there.
I
on
have something in
Ascent,
Forsaken. There's just
but
no
only
way.
one in the final round. And that was it. Paper-X swarmed onto the site.
The major difference being that man in the middle right there, Forsaken himself. He put up put the team on his back when they needed it most.
Forsaken is such a big game player, man. It's actually nuts.
He was stepping up.
And this is how they won in Toronto, was with him having unbelievable impact like that. He's not always at the top of the scoreboard, he is now, but he's just outrageous.
Absolutely. It's time for the Frozen post-match interview with Forsaken himself. Let's find out from his own mouth.
PaperX fait tomber les G2 et continue d'avancer en playoff. The PaperX superstar Forsaken had an amazing performance today. I have to interrupt you for a second. Jason, I have a few questions to ask you. First of all, congratulations. And it seemed like a double victory today. We saw you guys, waving, standing. We saw some banters. So can you share a little bit about the lore? What does it mean to you beating G2 today?
I mean, I think it means a lot because this is our first opening match in playoff. Everyone feel excited. And even though we lost the second one because we want to make them excited, to watch the game. And yeah, I feel really great about it. And hopefully we can continue keep winning,
Yeah, entertaining second map indeed to have.
Damn, he was 1-11 first kills coming into that map. He finished 5-1, plus 14. Crazy.
C'est notre premier match en playoff. On avait envie de donner du spectacle aussi en vous emmenant sur une troisième map. And second question, we saw a battling, jumping, clutching Omen from you today on both Ascent and Corrode. So I wanted to know, how do you do that magic always? Is it the movements? Is it the PaperX DNA? How do you do it?
To be honest, I'm not really sure, but in the beginning, my mindset, I always trust my teammate, even though we don't like 4-8. I keep doing my things, which is to be confident, and somehow we just go with the flow.
Holy shit, what a series.
Seems very important to you indeed. Donc deuxième question, on l'a vu sauter partout, au pistol sur Corrode, mettre des clutches, etc. Comment il s'en sort? C'est l'ADN PaperX. Et ben je suis pas sûre, j'ai pas vraiment de secret, mais dans cette team on se trust sur chaque move individuel et je pense que ça se voit. Je suis mon instinct et c'est la clé de la réussite. And your next opponent is going to be either DRX or FNATIC. So I want to have your prediction.
Bro, if FNATIC somehow loses to DRX, G2 having to play PaperX and FNATIC as the first two games is fucking brutal.
It is, and it's most likely like that is reality, right? Like we're favoring DRX in that matchup, no?
I'm favoring FNATIC, but it's going to be really close.
Have a good meta with that, Waylay, Yoru and stuff, they're making it work.
Oh yeah, how are you guys as a pick'em? So they're already ruined.
FNATIC, c'est quoi ta prédiction? Ça sera plutôt du côté DRX, je trouve que
I've got like 70 points for the tournament so far.
Thank you so much for
joining. Oh no, I mean, did you have PRX winning on your pick'ems or G2?
Yeah, I had PaperX.
We're gonna see if he's right or not about the FNATIC DRX match right after that.
Tiger, no, Big Tiger? No. No. Big Tiger! Then Alex gonna mod me again, guys. Let's go!
What a crazy series that was. Jesus. Amazing. Amazing. Oh boy. It's hard to watch them and give you a heart attack. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get for liking a team that relies very heavily on individual plays. Like they do a lot of good stuff as a team as well, but so much of their win and loss is like on these hero rounds, and they're just able to do it so consistently, which is crazy. God damn. Whew. Minnie was not with them in person. He was helping them out remotely. I think he's been doing that for almost the entire year, but I'm not entirely sure. I still can't believe that they won Ascent. I feel like they had no business winning that last map. We need push-up for VCT capsule. Bro, I mean, if GE would just tell me how many capsules they sold, I would do my push-ups. But I have not been told. Mini was great with FNATIC. Why did he leave them? I think he just wanted to take a step back from having to travel and stress 24/7 for an entire year, which I don't blame him. Man, I'm really hyped for this series too. This is going to be super interesting.
Welcome back to day one of playoffs here at Champions Paris. Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Kukuka yet again. And up next, we've got a classic between two teams who have been going at each other's neck for half a decade now. It's FNATIC going up against DRX. The fans are ready to go. We're excited here. Should be a great matchup. And guys, I mean, this is another FNATIC DRX square off yet again, Kukuka. I'm sure you're very excited about seeing them again.
5 years of Valorant, 5 years of champs, 5 years of DRX versus FNATIC or Vision Strikers back in the day. But yeah, this is a guarantee that we get only in champs.
Yeah. It is wild because they literally don't play each other outside of Champions. So this is a once-yearly event that you're here to witness yet again. But I think it is a little different this time because this is a DRX who is in a lot of ways coming in with different expectations. In the past, they were always the dominant squad. You expected them to show up to an international event as Korea's best and lose in 5th, 6th. But they always made it there. But now it's a DRX who's been missing some events, who's made some roster changes, but who is here again and looks to be in great form from the group stage.
But that's what we're here for, right? If it was the same teams with the same expectations every year, like the story would be a little bit bland. But it's good to see that even 5 years later, we still have stories to tell you about these two squads.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this.
Yeah.
the history of both of these teams.
Fifth,
but
sixth,
also,
fifth, sixth,
facing
fifth,
off
sixth,
against
fifth,
each other,
sixth,
but the
fifth, sixth,
achievements as well, Mimi, it is quite a bit for both squads.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they were neck and neck at a time, both finishing in similar positions, but it was FNATIC to get those 2 back-to-back trophies in 2023, the first team and currently the only team to have done so, and DRX still yet to find their trophy at a global event, at an international stage, and it feels like they are maybe farther from it than when they were always that 5th, 6th team, but they have grown a lot, I think, this year from the DRX that we saw choke in the group stage to open things in Bangkok.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit more, though, about Pacific as a whole, right? Because I know, like, after Paper X won in Toronto, everyone was like, Pacific, strongest region, they're the best. No one's going to stop them. But we have started to see, you know, with especially with Americas and EMEA sending a lot of teams up into the playoffs. Like
3 apiece.
Yeah, 3 apiece. We're really starting to see, you know, that come to fruition here for those regions. Is Pacific falling off a little bit in your assessment, Bea? Granted, PRX just beat G2.
I think that the narrative this year changed so quickly, right? Like, we almost forgot about EDG because T1 had that impressive run right at the beginning of the year, then Paper X this. So the expectation is, can Pacific go 3 for 3 this year? Can 2025 be their year? I think that there might be a couple of cracks, but I still love that they're bringing something new. They're right now the meta setters.
I believe they're still the best region.
Yeah, give me FNATIC versus Paper X, man.
Both tournaments this year when Paper X looks like
At this point, I just need FNATIC versus Paper X so I can see Mini play his old team.
As many teams qualify through, you know, RRQ might have been a bit of a disappointment, and T1 as well. But DRX is better than we thought they would be, and Paper X is in the form, or even better than they were expected to be as the reigning Masters champions going into now Champs Paris.
Yeah, that Lotus comeback for Paper X kind of solidify that. It's like, you just can't, like, they're just too good, and it's so hard to stop them.
Paper X.
That really is. And as you see there, Paper X moving on, they will face off against the winner of this matchup here, which we could end up getting a regional battle between DRX and Paper X, or we end up seeing FNATIC Paper X, which of course...
The Toronto Finals?
Toronto Finals, which we have seen before here. But, you know, the thing with FNATIC, though, kind of shifting the focus over to them, though, Kukuka, is that, you know, we've seen this team look rather comfortable, right? Yes. They got a couple solid 2-0s. They look pretty good. Chronicle is still slapping. He's still the GOAT, right? I mean, I'm sorry, but Chronicle, for my money, pound for pound, one of the best players, if not the best player in the world in the history of the game. And they're looking like a contender. I was watching the games at home, and I'm like, FNATIC look freaking good.
Yeah, they fell under the
FNATIC first PRX Grand Finals would be crazy. Yep.
After stage 2,
LeCron James is crazy, dude.
Chronicle was insane.
At the end of the
He's
day,
been insane this tournament.
Yeah.
about peaking at the right time, and I think
I mean, honestly, when is he not insane?
Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of really liked getting to see him play more of the Vise. I think he's most known for his Viper probably, but or maybe even like the more supportive roles like the Breach you're seeing on screen there. But he's looked so good getting to play a bit more Sentinel.
Bring back Fracture.
Yeah,
I miss Fracture. I miss her so bad.
Yeah, I actually do miss Fracture as well.
Man. Sorry, Mimi, I didn't mean to.
No, he's been having a sick tournament though. I mean, he is
Holy based desk.
He is the winningest player in Valorant.
Missing Fracture.
For a reason. He is unbelievably consistent. When you're talking about half a decade of
map.
Valorant, he was there winning trophies
Whoa.
5 years ago as well, and he's
I'm only doing this I'm only saying this to be a contrarian. I love Fracture, but I gotta start drama.
See that man on your screen?
I hate Fracture.
Hear from him directly. Genly had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on. Check it out.
Ascent, Bind, Hammer are the best maps ever. Every other map sucks.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Chronicle of FNATIC now. Chronicle, it looks like DRX have a very distinctive way of how they want to approach the game, but you guys are no strangers when it comes to double duelists. So what are your plans to kind of stop DRX's so-called mosquito comp? You know, like one comes, you try to wave it away, the other one bites you from the other direction?
I mean, that's a secret, but maybe we'll show it slightly later. But of course, in this example, we will try to smash them.
Good luck and can't wait to see it. Thank you.
We made it, gang. We made it.
Chronicle
FNATIC
smash.
are looking to squash them like a bug. Well, okay, let's talk a little bit more about this mosquito composition.
Yeah.
Dive into it a bit more, Mimi.
No, I think it's really cool. You look at DRX's beginning of the year. They were one of the innovative teams in Teo Breach, and they're doing it again. Here's my clickbait YouTuber thumbnail to talk a little bit about the mosquito comp.
Click on this
and
video,
if you didn't watch the group stage, you don't know what's up.
She made
Here's
it in
what
paint,
it is.
everyone.
No, I made it right here, right now, just for you, dear viewers.
Wow.
So the mosquito comp is is when you run either the Yoru or the Neon, a second duelist, alongside this Waylay. And the key to it is that Waylay is less so just trying to be a dive agent who goes in and gets a pick on her own, but more so the player who's setting the other duelists up
Like
for
a distraction.
success. Yeah, this was the first game they played of this Mosquito comp here, so let's take a little watch. I'm gonna look at the map here. There's a B anchor tucked in here, the Gecko, as there often is, and now let's take a look at what's going on. So the Refract got placed down. That's that teleport back that Waylay has, all the way back here, and the double dash gets used to peek up onto Trex. But notice, there's no util being used to support this, really.
You're wondering if I'm Indian American? I am not Indian American. American.
It's not necessarily to set up this dive. Instead, the goal is, as you watch here, all he is trying to do.
Yeah, I Klepto. The second half was crazy.
And throw down this the ability there to be able to hinder him. Yes, hinder. Thank you. The word I'm looking for.
Remove pistol rounds.
It's so
The
hard
crazy
to
take.
anchor because you're trying to adjust your crosshair, you're trying to get your eyes on someone, and it completely overwhelms you. And as Trex is turning to look, Waylay's out of there, and boom, in swings flashback and gets the kill onto Trex. So it's not the Waylay being sacrificial, it's the Waylay getting information, getting the hinder, and then allowing their teammates to set
Falcon
up.
or banned in VCT tried to buy a slot without asking. I mean, it's kind of not that surprising.
Round 12 of the half. Same idea.
I'm honorary Indian. Well, thank you.
Applicable not just to this long take, but to other ideas. Watch what Hyunmin is
Let me get my Rude Rakshas on. Does that help? There we go.
In for the double dash. No util, no help. His only job is to double dash in, hinder these players, slow them down, and then allow his teammates to swing. And watch. Oh, they're hindered. Oh, he's teleporting back. Triple swing from Mako jumping out, and Bane double swinging. And this is not just a bind thing. This is
I'm Indian American by joining GE.
This works with the
Word.
Neon where you're sliding in. It works with the Yoru where you're teleporting in. And if you look at the Waylay pick rate in this tournament, DRX has only played Waylay. Every single map they have played, Hyunmin has been playing the agent. They are fully invested on this read, and it looks very good.
I knew you were serious when it wasn't the match that Team Liquid picked, the Waylay. But yes, we've seen a lot of it. We always wonder like how the meta is going to end and how it's going to shift, especially because this is the last showing that we have before going into the new year. So you kind of like the final taste. But it's good to see that they have found somewhere where they're so comfortable and seems to fit them so.
No, I don't. I don't usually get butter chicken and garlic naan. I'm more of a kadai, vindaloo, biryani type person. Butter chicken's delicious, but it's kind of basic.
It does. And the other thing is, because you can throw it midair, if you aren't at threat, you don't have to refract, right? There's always the reason players have to look at the Waylay is because he might stay. In both those clips, he pulled himself back out, but he could have stuck around.
What if he doesn't?
Yeah, that's why it's so overwhelming. It's really hard to play against this comp.
All right, well, I love that breakdown. Well, of course,
I mean, PaperX just they kind of pulled G2 in the mud a little bit. They pulled them into their game, where they're at their best.
Hey guys, Jen here with DRX's Flashback. Now, Flashback, it looks like DRX have a very clear way of utilizing Waylay's Refract, and some fans say it kind of resembles how you catch a Pokemon. You know, Refract, catch, right? So, who do you want from FNATIC side to add to your collection?
Twerking booster catch.
Oh, you want to catch twerking booster? Okay, let's go. Catch.
So awkward. So awkward.
A twerking Boaster is who he wants to catch. Well, I mean, Boaster's going to try and twerk on a lot of fools today.
Am I multi-streaming? No.
He has his way.
I mean, if by twerking on fools,
just YouTube.
You say, it means getting a lot of kills, then he's been doing it this event, Bea.
I've been twerking on fools since 87. Not mean?
87? Your age.
Enjoyed Boaster this tournament.
See. Let me. I'm pretty sure I've had Jalebi.
Or if it's with him playing with the operator, some of the things that.
Oh yeah. Jalebi's it's like the sweet. Yeah, I've had this before.
In the past, of course, when we speak about FNATIC, when we speak about the history,
Pranta?
we always
I don't know.
about Boaster.
I like Parata.
All of those years, all of those players, he's always been there.
Shave his head, he
I don't
looks like
think-
Lex Luthor right there.
What's the difference between? Wait. Did you mean?
Good way to go about that. But look, well, you know, coming into this event though, right?
Is Pranta basically the same as Parata?
Justifiable concern concerns about FNATIC, right?
Yes.
We weren't sure like how the map pool was going to look, like what were their compositions going to be on, you know, some of the more problematic maps, excuse me, like Ascent, Abyss. And so far though, we're starting to see, you know, like this team just trying slowly but surely, Kukuka, get into it, and they're doing so, and they've had a lot of success.
Another team with a lot of questions behind them. Does this
Post
look
round
ready?
duel.
They had this new show in Ascent with like Alpha on the chamber and whatnot, and they were very successful at the beginning, and then teams started to figure
like
them out. So
Baratha?
this new FNATIC that throughout the entire year has not been afraid to think outside of the comfort zone, thinking this composition doesn't suit us, it doesn't fit us, it doesn't achieve what we need to achieve. Maybe if we were alone in the server, it would be a different story. But after all the learnings that they had in 2025, I love to see that they still have it in them to bring out something new.
Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement from the map pool that did look a little shaky domestically. The biggest thing I'm looking at is how good that Ascent is. I don't think that's truly been tested thus far, but I have been impressed with the Abyss. When I watch their defense, I'm like, I hate that they're playing retake every round. And despite that, they somehow win 5 rounds on like every defensive side on that map.
Yeah.
And then you combine that with attack where, guys, they haven't lost a round this tournament on the attack of Abyss. And suddenly, that map looks very competent in their pool, and this looks like a FNATIC that is really back in that championship form, right?
Yeah, scary. I mean, telling you, all these teams are starting to find their form here. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions for everyone coming into this one, and it seems like...
Any plans on reviving my second channel? I mean, maybe. I might go back to content creation at some point. We'll see.
That actually makes sense. Kukuka, you went with DRX.
See, so here's my reasoning. I'm 5-0 since I started predicting, but here's my reasoning.
You mean my Valorant Ascended channel?
And if FNATIC wins, EMEA wins, so I win no matter what. You gotta min-max in life,
really
guys.
Just playing both sides.
I suggested a Indian cooking street video
I do like the mosquito comb. I think that
when I first
FNATIC
joined.
have been struggling in some points. I do think
I like cooking and I like cooking Indian food.
Did give me a lot of confidence in them, but
I think FNATIC is the team to figure out how to beat the mosquito comp. I think you have to play off site, flood retake a lot.
That's how I feel.
But DRX should be competitive.
Oh, it's going to be an exciting matchup.
I agree with Mimi.
May change, but the rivalries remain the same. It's now time for FNATIC versus DRX.
Aren't I a curry expert? I mean, I know how to cook. I would not call myself an expert though. Official Red Bull athlete Alfier stepping on stage.
It's a classic battle between two storied franchises in Valorant's history. DRX representing the Pacific region, FNATIC representing the EMEA region, and this time they settle the score, but more importantly, you move on in this tournament, guys. This is going to be a rough fight, no matter which side you're on.
Abyss is out. Haven. Insta Haven pick. Oh shit. I like this map pool actually.
This is about to go crazy.
Interesting start to the veto. FNATIC chooses to ban away the Abyss. Well, they've looked good on it. Their attack has been flawless. I think this is a great choice. DRX have just looked too good on that map. I think, in my opinion, probably looking like the best team in this tournament at Abyss. And FNATIC, though, with that ban, they have to show that Ascent again. They played the
if FNATIC are banning Abyss and Corrode,
which I thought was solid.
Even if they win
really
this match, they're going into like DRX's best map pool, no?
DRX, who I feel is pretty solid there. Yeah,
and FNATIC will definitely play Abyss against PaperX if they leave it in, but PaperX will ban it. And FNATIC will very likely play PaperX on Corrode. I think they'll play them on Corode. They're just banning Corode because they think that DRX is a really good Corode, I think. Slash, they probably don't want to give Mini a VOD of them playing double duelist. They're playing against double duelist on Corode.
They know how to play with some double duelists, but that double duelist works very different to the one that DRX brings to the table.
And of course, some bold calls here. on both sides of the field.
Picking Ascent though is kind of nuts because DRX has always been a good Ascent team.
Sometimes, right, these series can be won or lost on that map.
You gotta win somewhere on a flip.
So we'll see if that can be a factor here, Mimi.
Yeah, I'm just so interested to see how FNATIC is going to fare facing into this Mosquito comp for the first time. They're the first team who's really had time to process it. Other squads, right? DRX goes through their group. Your Team Liquid, you're getting introduced to it for the very first time, then you're rematching into them again.
Alright, what's the Preds?
Whereas FNATIC has had an opportunity to prep, and I think there's a couple things, at least that I'm thinking about to do this, either playing a lot more like passive
what, 2-1?
to set
But I was thinking
2-0?
about that when you said that.
Yeah.
But
I think no matter what way this game goes, FNATIC or DRX,
more
it's gonna be a
access
2-0.
to the site, more opportunity to get in there if they don't waste
I
what
think
they have.
Waylay is weakest when you're fighting into her, unless
I think Fnatic will be one of the only teams that understands how to play against the Waylay double duelist.
So it's kind of that game where you have to threaten that you're
Everybody's
playing
been
on
saying
site
that.
and make
Let's
them
see.
use that double dash, that refract, and burn the util.
about forcing it.
Waylay doesn't have a
I also
refresh.
don't totally trust Flashback to continue to have such insane form.
Once in a round. So if you can get
Well,
that out,
if he doesn't,
the post
might be a
plants with
false
this comp are pretty bad for DRX unless they're just fighting.
Something that we just saw in Corrode in the previous match was Leaf actually playing in the spaces where the Waylay was going to attack the most, and that is something that I would love to see Chronicle doing, especially if he plays with that Viper. No, with the Viper.
Okay.
Exactly. I think that he has the bigger chance to fight up against him.
All right, well, you already see that Waylay locked in as well as the Neon. We're just waiting on the final two there, but yeah, Mosquito comp locked.
I thought you were suggesting you locked Chamber, which I think would have been sick.
Honestly, that would have also been sick.
Fnatic really favored the Viper comp here. I think it's very good for the way they mid-round. They're going to start on defense, so that test comes early into this double dive comp. Normally, Viper comps want a hard anchor on the A site, using that default orb to flood in. I'm wondering if it's the same idea, or if you're going to adjust it all into what DRX is brewing here.
Again, I do think that DRX has a lot cooking this map, that they wanted to see it way more than we only saw it that one time during groups. For the side of Fnatic, Crashies, Downs, like, we know it's a joke.
Ignore him.
Ignore him.
But, okay, I'll ignore him and I'll focus on two other players on the left. Kayak, such a surprise for the entirety of the year.
With no Yoru, it's going to be a little hard to retake against and exec against the Viper, but DRX have good theory on how to deal with it, which they should because they played against Gen G.
You want to see more? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know.
he's normally like the guy lifting them through these tournaments. They've had to rely on
Gen G comp with Yoru, yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense.
FNATIC is going to be more than just a playoff team, a true contender for a trophy. You need the peak out of Kayak. I think this is a great opportunity to start.
How does it feel to only play 12 to 15 matches a season? Shit, it feels terrible.
Guys, because these two teams, they've met so many times in the past, and on top of that, there's so much history.
Should have won more.
You know, like Mako and Boaster alone. You know, have so much.
You could have been in a coma for the past 5 years, and yeah, champs. This
I wouldn't want to like play the entire year, but I wish we had played more often, like 2 games a week or something like that.
Kayak Rookie of the Year. If you look internationally, could be Flashback.
Yes.
All right. Well, while the ladies argue who's going to be Rookie of the Year, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters because this matchup is as old as time itself. So I think we got to send it to some vets. Here's Pansy and Hypox.
We also...
I did not like where he was going with that.
I feel like we're being called old here, and that's fine. In this context, it's okay. But Mike, okay, on paper, I look at this matchup and I see a 50-50, but then I look closer at the root and I start leaning towards DRX. Where are you sitting on this?
I mean, I'm kind of with you. Again, I think Fnatic have come to sort of done what's expected, but we haven't seen that sort of elevation that you'd expect with a team like Fnatic. I absolutely agree with Bayer on the desk. Alpha hasn't been as present as we've seen him obviously regionally this year as well. Kayak, again, cut a little bit of slack in that regard, but I want more. You need to see both of them firing on all pistons. It's
Why do we only play on weekends? Because that's when Riot gave us the
DRX,
schedule. Make it so people attend
I've enjoyed watching DRX, and I think a respectable game that they had up against NRG. Off to the races we go.
Oh my god.
The Guardian
Okay.
denying
Hold
any
up.
scale up from DRX, trying to play through the smoke, but he's not letting that happen all too easily.
What?
This would need something.
I mean, he's so young. He's just a young, talented player.
I was going to say, he's barely got dressed and he's still dropping a beautiful opener here in the pistol.
You see his camera? He just yelled "fuck off" at them.
Anticipating this. Explosive start here for Fnatic. DRX maybe just sending out a feeler.
Vibes are high.
There's no way this is their buy. Okay.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that made
double Marshall.
Double Marshall, double
I
go.
know. That's good. It's good.
Been a map that FNATIC have struggled with. I think what 5 different
No scope.
of our 6 or 7 appearances.
Now, Kayak is a name that, as you kind of alluded to there, that Bayer was discussing, Kuka on the desk. And I'm certainly with her. Yes, you can give him a little bit more leeway, but if you want to be Rook of the Year, you gotta be able to deliver in the big games,
Saka
which is gonna
back
be
at
something
it.
like this.
That's a crazy take.
It comes under pressure on the side. Crashy's removal means that Kron has to play it forward.
Oh.
This man's been naughty so far. The DRX are firing back into 2v2.
You know, nice
It's
one.
a problem, but
There's a guy in
Kayak,
heaven. This all just stops.
you gotta
But
keep your composure here. They're
now
already
down to a
backpedaling
2v2.
away.
Yeah, able to
Didn't pick up a
skip
gun.
the spike.
Fuck out of there. Yeah, they haven't got
Just
weapons
30
though.
HP, but
Surprised they
Prince
didn't pick up that bulldog.
fairly healthy.
Yeah, I
Unable
was
to
a bit out of
actually pick up
reach.
a weapon though, which
It's unlucky.
will become an issue.
Compared to Alpha.
I was going to say Alpha fully invested here, so well, actually retrieving the weapon. Sorry, sitting on 2,300.
Fnatic have. Yeah, I have not been a fan of Fnatic's jerseys. I think basically ever in VCT.
Not if they played long.
Nobody's passing through window though.
No.
I mean, if Freeing gets that CT timing,
Don't want to say done for, but I guess
there's no way he guesses they're here that fast though.
Complimentary.
For no
Kayak
llama
is
man.
low. It's just 2 classics. We have to work with. First tap.
Can't wait for the second
reaction
I mean,
time.
it's
from
just
Cam
so
invested.
tough.
Aldrone at the same time, but does
The
get
weapons
a
are
tag.
just
Oh, he
Yeah,
knows.
confirms that nobody's
so
sticking this, but
fucked.
Kayak
The fucked part is they have to have Alpha
to one or the other. Still
pick
Yeah.
probably.
Oh my God, they won.
Yeah.
They won.
I was just gonna
got
say
it.
it.
Position's fantastic.
Yeah.
With all the attention down
Wow.
on him. Kayak,
He's gotta give it up.
giving it up. He's got to walk. Kayak should have just scaled out
Oh,
of
you
here,
can,
man.
but see,
What
that's
else
a very
you
good
gonna
try.
do? He does take one with him, but what a turn from DRX there, Mike.
Damn.
That was
There's gonna be one of these
brilliant
days
from
where it's just thrifty after
Kayak
thrifty after
leading up
thrifty.
towards Plat again. Trying the line of sight on the wall. He's 20 HP again. Maybe.
I mean, realistically, Kayak probably should be the one to be on Spike, but it's tough when he's one shot.
Crashy's combo with Util here. Oh, that was a Chronicle. Again,
so
yeah,
well
just-
done. A little bit of a lack of concentration, it felt, in a moment there, but still. Credits DRX for digging that deep. They only
Yeah, I
have
mean,
6 man.
it's awkward. The scope's in Kayak's hands, and Alpha's the one with the rifle, so I understand it. But again, seeing him split those angles where he can only commit to one or the other. DRX.
What's with teams winning pistol and losing eco? I mean,
Over the bloody moon,
this
Kayak trying to
game
be an instigator. But he's lost his
enables
co-conspirator in the form of Alpha and
low
the
buys
most
to be
important
quite
man. Very
dangerous,
diligent from DRX
and a lot
to
of teams
understand
don't have great
Fnatic would want to try and get
ideas
on
for
the
how to play
basket
anti-eco,
somewhere.
especially on defense.
Cleared with the drone here, just to confirm.
Especially on defense, a lot of teams have really poor anti-eco discipline.
Collapsing towards C. DRX yet to make a decision, but pings towards A long here.
But Fnatic have been historically like the best team at anti-ecos, so
Yeah, the way they're pathing
that
now,
was fairly surprising. Lost that.
Before then, got a little scared. But they're leaving plenty of time. It looks simplistic. No resistance to be found, as we can see where Fnatic currently stacked towards. And DRX, look at the post plant. They still have a man on those deeper lines, freeing that. Just making sure no one's slipping out too easily.
Oh shit, have I missed the window to change the fucking VFL team?
Yes.
I've still... Fuck, I've still got Smoggy on the roster.
But there's the follow-up. There's the support system in play. Really like that. Not taking too
Don't
many
worry, my
risks here.
entire team got eliminated, so I only have 3 players.
Oh, really?
Yeah, definitely. Want to give, especially after dropping round 2, any further progress.
I've got Boast and Marco at least.
He's going to try and get this, but
I get some points for this.
On the,
Oh, stolen.
on the shotgun, actually. Freeing.
Oh, it's perfect.
Get owned.
It's perfect.
Yoinks the rifle away. Be a clean up here. A
Okay,
flawless
big
round.
start. Big start for DRX.
I think that's it. A couple of players going to be pretty close to ultimates. I mean, it's a neural theft.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say that the game is easy mechanically. I think it's pretty complicated.
Very well controlled from DRX, just waiting for Fnatic
There's
to
like,
potentially
there's
make
so
a
many
move. That one
things to have to
rifle is
dodge and worry
carried
about.
across. Okay. That's an indicator of how he's shooting today.
Could be early operator for Kayak, though. Big investment here. An opportunity to make a stand, but they need to get a little bit of a grip. But again, Kayak historically has been very good with this operator.
Yeah.
I will hold him to the high standards that we have during regular season. Let's see if DRX are prepared for this. Already an early spot towards Crashies. But Kayak now getting curious.
The awareness as well. Using this smoke on bricks to scale up. Kind of mitigate that risk of an operator.
It's 3-2 split though. He could be caught very dedicated to this. Depends on the timing of that TP away. He's got a couple more seconds to play with. That should be about. It's a missed shot.
Jeez, what a jiggle.
Rescind away. Does actually, no, it wasn't a missed shot. It was just a tag. Flashback is still alive.
Okay, they're not really in. Yeah, this is a pretty good stall by FNATIC.
Okay, Marco.
Oh my god, what?
Over to Marco to get these kills, and then he swings again. Like, Waylay is a problem.
This is
Yeah.
from FNATIC, it felt like. That second layer of the hit coming out from DRX, that small pause, was just perfect. As Alpha now.
I should have picked up Shunman.
Yes. Show me something here, Alpha. We've been waiting to see him come online. He's being toyed with, spotted out, and that window pretty much shut at this point.
Yeah, maybe give it an exit here to do some damage, but forced back now by the dart, and even some chip damage done. Yeah, actually taking a lot of damage from Marco. Up to 8 HP now, has to retreat away as soon as DRX get onto site. You can see instantly the flip of the switch where it feels like, yeah, FNATIC can keep them at bay with this operator. Maybe create a little bit of pressure, but Marco somehow...
Him just slipping up towards quad like that, and again, that second kill he got. The first, you're kind of like, okay, fair. The second, that's the site then pretty much open.
You can see just at the end there, a load of pings towards that position. I mean, again, the free
that was
into the smoke
crazy.
here, but this is beautiful for Marco.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Oof.
Again,
Like I said,
well.
if he's going to be shooting like that today.
They're going to need their boys online for FNATIC, right? You're not going to be able to getting away with just one. So far, Kayak, yeah, he's doing okay. Alpha, you're looking at Kron. Kron's been, to me, a saving grace for FNATIC to this point, having some big performances.
Is Kayak going to get spammed off on this angle as he walking?
This little double spam.
Drifting onto the angle, but Alpha's actually going to tuck in here. Does have the turret for contact, but it's removed pretty early, and Chronicle's taken a load of damage here.
Yeah,
I was just gonna walk. He just
something
walks on him.
Very good work from Alpha.
9 HP and 14 HP though.
Doesn't get the gun though. Come back and
Good as
re-clear.
getting 2 kills there for Marco.
Crazy walk from Kayak as well. Ooh, the camera. Okay.
Kayak did try and find another opportunity to maybe chip.
Yeah, I assume DRX is just gonna walk into site, contact into site now.
So C-side.
Nice. Good call.
Cards. A little bit of a contact piece up. No one there to receive it. So Plant should be next in line. And we have to look at the retake potential for FNATIC. As much as, yes, Alpha did very well, he was one of the only really equipped players there is.
Walking mid is 2 here though. It's going to pull Green's attention elsewhere. They're all active. It might get
Bro
caught.
is surrounded.
Yeah, it's surrounded on all fronts. It's not really the best weapon to get as the upgrade either. I mean, it's doable. It's down to 3.
Everybody can die to this outlaw.
And he's going to get it. Denying Chronicle any sort of pinch pressure coming in. Now can create a little crossfire on the fly towards Garage and makes this retake look near on impossible. Right? You're starting to hear that time going.
Whoa.
And the
Lag.
options, again, dwindle and dwindle
Holy
and dwindle.
artifact
They
thing.
can try and lock DRX in here, but battling forward, they found a path.
Alpha now. Not even going to catch a glimpse of anybody on the retreat, so we'll give it up to the spike.
I'm pretty impressed that we haven't gotten a single leak on the new agent yet.
Something else there, or at least die.
Oh, I mean, I promised not to say anything.
At the very last second.
Normally it's shy.
Oh, really?
It, actually. This time they
okay.
just bribed him.
Have a grip on the game. And DRX have shown versatility so far, it feels.
Yeah. Even here. Well, unable to really get the ball rolling with round 2 being flipped. They've had the one buy round that, again, DRX are able to whittle out a strange round.
Sure.
It's like I said, getting the freebie in that smoke up on short towards a site. Again, it's Marco to really flip that on its head.
That kind of implies that Kron was aware of what they want to do with the kind of dive potential from the Waylay as well, right?
Yeah.
Pull the attention away. He's already looking at the smoke pre-fire. He's so close to it. So it shows that diligence is there. The prep and the awareness is certainly in play. But again, Marco just gives you 2 and suddenly, okay, well, what are we meant to do here? Because you got Hyunmin then fighting 2 backside, wins his duels. I'd like to see what the reaction is, but I think my faith in FNATIC got already shaken in playoff run up to this point. The group stage didn't.
What's the new agent?
correct it for me.
I think it's supposed to be a controller.
This is the first time I see an equal opponent.
Again, you come out of a couple of days.
I think it's supposed to be a controller based off of what they've released recently, right? Because it was Vice, Waylay, and Tejo were the three before that, so the controller's the one that's missing.
Struggled the way they have. Certainly a trial by fire.
Oh yeah.
Again, feel fairly confident going to Ascent next, but certainly not if this is a blowout here on map 1.
Yeah, could be a big blowout at this point. 4-1. Let's see. Timeout just hit. DRX, are you gonna do this to him? Map 1? Let it get a look in. I'm down for it. Pulled the rotations. They did have the players behind this, but didn't like some part of it.
Yeah, Free just in a position to maybe catch info towards B. Anybody pushing out from A. And still, I mean, heavy commitment towards the left side of the map here. Actually, Kayak on the hunt.
Yeah.
Alpha's about to swing out Garage as well.
They've taken a lot of map space here. And
Yeah, they have to be aggro against this. They can't let them just exec. Gotta keep taking space against these aggro comps.
Does DRX then carry on headstrong? They've lost control of the back behind them.
I love this. Question marks across the map, and FNATIC have a dart to actually put that in motion, allow for potential.
My dream team, 5 me's.
Yeah,
that's a lot of info.
5 me with the mechanics of Ospas. That's my dream team.
Oh, got his ass.
Work out, it does. Bane already denying Kayak.
It's exec.
Who's instrumental in this. Sight under control, smoke in place. You're looking at the flank next in line. Slow and steady progress, but Freeing is watching this, seeming very aware of the high chance it's happening. If Kayak's already walked this way, why wouldn't more? Keep your head down. Freeing cannot let up.
Surely they shag.
Draw the attention, potentially trying to bait
what
them in.
The fuck? Oh my god.
Yo, that transfer is insane.
He fully thought he killed both of them.
The whiff transfer is nuts.
Dude.
And show me Freeing again. Show me it all day
FNATIC crumbling. Hang on.
That is
unnatural, man.
Filthy.
Oof.
Speaking of filthy, the combo as well is just beautiful to find an opening here with the Hunter's Fury.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Where you going?
I mean, it puts you in such a, because you commit forward as 2 and have the other members of FNATIC kind of locked outside already. Again,
look at this. There, look. Oh, he just couldn't get out of it as well. Oh.
This.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
That is just gross, man.
Oh, we got some aimers. Like, that's kind of bad on the first, because, like, he 100% thought he was dead.
Yeah.
100% just hits that flick. All right, fair enough. Breaks some money. Probably breaking the spirits, too, of FNATIC, because, again, that was after a timeout, right? It looked quite good at the start. I liked what, Kayak was trying to do with some mid-space there.
Dude, looking like my smokes out there, halfway in the fucking floor.
Sheriff to play with.
Except mine aren't
good. It's meant to be like that for.
It feels like they're very in control.
I know it is, but dude, I'm so bad at omen smokes. It's fucking disgusting.
Well, they know which rounds to slow things
My ass
down.
permanently getting them in the ground.
Again, FNATIC here on a broken buy. Alpha's on a Bucky. Chronicles held onto the rifle, and he's going hunting. He will be rewarded.
Chronicle round?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And look, Kron, he's at least online here. And this has been the story of the tournament too.
Freeing
A great
is such an
pickup and an
interesting
opportunity
spot.
to get some weaponry.
You
But
can still
it's
do a
not like
lot
it's
with this.
unguarded. It doesn't look like it's an easy route, but they want to try and take it. Spike is still down.
Well,
DRX
double
really
re-clear
looking to try and
from
lock down their
FNATIC.
opponents on this map. Yes, committed towards A long, but not in totality.
This timing from
this is the curious
Kayak and
part. Do they
Crashies might go
expect it?
crazy.
You've still got a player
They
on
just
long line. I don't
threw.
think they've
Oh,
cleared.
they
And
just
DRX
threw.
Oh, timing is tough.
There's no free weapons here. There's no free rounds
The
here.
timing
and
is
there's no
tough.
free kills
What?
here. DRX
And they're already in. They didn't molly
He's
up.
got a frenzy. I mean, he can't even handle a dart at this point.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wonder Kid not looking so wonderful.
Uh-oh.
DRX are in control and firmly. This is a statement too.
To be fair, FNATIC's Haven has been pretty dog shit this year, and they're not playing this comp correctly, so unlucky.
I mean, do they only have 2 good maps? Like,
This sort of performance on early
I think their Ascent will be good.
Always was.
series
oh,
overall.
ahead.
what? Do they? Okay, I think their ass is good, not their ass sense. You know?
Like
Because they can only
the
play one
twerk
half of
ass,
the map.
the twerk ass.
So good.
The twerk ass a little bit too, but they can only go B on that map, no?
They have no sense, just ass.
No sense, just ass.
They're not going to give you one, man. You had your chance earlier. That's gone.
It's B sense. It's not even A sense.
Yeah, they can go B, not A.
Yeah.
They've got B sense.
So they've got 2.5.
They got no ass.
Whittling away.
Yeah, no.
At the mental.
It's B sense.
Even I only work out upper body.
Literally.
He's got no ass.
It's not often. I mean, well, so we have started to see it more often, but Kayak struggling
I hit Mika.
in situations like that, looking a little bleak in terms of the energy on stage as well for FNATIC. Trailing by 5 now.
Oh my god.
Most of the one to pick up an operator. Kayak down to 6 HP.
Do we bring in Bogdan's Law if it's Boaster on the op? I don't know.
I mean, it's not Abyss, but let's see if this fucking op thing works again. Oh, the mosquito. Keep it off.
Absolutely all-encompassing. There it is, dropping off the package. And
Crashies is still tucked.
Finally getting on the board though, taking away freeing.
Yeah, but I think they know he's there.
A little bit of stability.
Yeah, they
at least
do
from
know.
that one side, but this side is not
They
secure.
still got a bit of position.
Send in the
2
clone,
flashes
flash
used,
to
not
follow,
in.
but
Oh, and
Crashies
Kayak's
dies anyways.
6 HP.
They didn't get through the check.
Crashies is just left.
It's
Oh my
over.
Yeah.
God. There's no
Ah,
calming.
it's
Look at
over.
these shots, man.
I mean, they're just straight up not playing this comp correctly.
Into this.
This is like extremely troll how they're playing this.
Yeah, and this comp is also, I mean, everyone was talking about FNATIC will beat the mosquito comp. This is that. This has nothing to do with what DRX are doing.
Again, the clone, both flashes, and DRX are able to just wait it out and
I
still.
swear to God, if you're trying to stop double dive, you at least play Cypher over Killjoy.
Anything?
Yes, something. Yeah.
Please? It looked like Kayak was trying to give him some util, but
They're also trying to hold A site, but they don't have the Viper wall. So I don't really understand why they're trying to hold A site. Oh wait, I do understand, because they can't retake A.
yeah. It'd be nice if someone tried to play him in, potentially, I guess, or play him out of there.
I'm in voice chat with Shio and TMV
Understandably, FNATIC
and Jaws.
scared of committing players ahead of the plant, but again, if that's,
No, I mean, I think
if that's
it's,
the MO, then they've got to stop losing
Bad comp.
one by one.
Bad comp for what their win con
way
should be,
into
which is
site.
countering what DRX are directly trying to do.
FNATIC to call the second timeout.
Right now, just sounding like a waylay out, but you're right. Double timeout first half.
Yeah, I can't think of many situations where we've ever seen FNATIC call 2 timeouts in the same half.
And I said this is the first tester for FNATIC, right? You look at the group stage, some fair opponents, but maybe not in the best form at times. Didn't punish FNATIC for some of the things.
Well,
that
yeah, tested, sure, but not to the pedigree I think that DRX have demonstrated here.
Yeah, honestly, this is now I'm thinking about it. This is like one of the only times you've ever seen FNATIC copy somebody else's comp on a map. Usually they do their own thing.
A cheesy look, right? It's not just like a cheese comp. You can see the understanding behind it and how hard it is to deal with, right? That dive to it, the ability to.
They'd probably be doing better if they were playing their old comp on Haven, the ISO or shit.
Not worked on this at all. If they
Just
had
brawl
a
with
game
them.
plan in mind of how to handle
Honestly,
this
that's
comp,
another way.
it has
ISO
failed.
is an amazing character to play against Waylay.
Like I said, there's been a
Neon.
lot
What the
of
fuck?
switches, tweaks to how FNATIC wants to address or, I guess, problem solve their issue with Haven. Again, after dropping the ISO, like I said, I think it's 5 different.
FNATIC always lose for the Smash in
7
playoffs.
appearances. I might have that wrong, but there's been 1 or 2 switches with basically every time I come out.
Yeah, I'm definitely not counting FNATIC out. I also just don't think that they're playing this comp correctly. I don't think this map is good for them.
In terms of the comfort that they are
I think they'll play much better if they can make it to Lotus, and their Ascent, I think, will be pretty good.
Different approaches to how they're expecting the round to pan out. We'll deal with this turret nice and early. We'll draw smoke, but C-site will be wide open.
Good again. FNATIC having to respect it.
They can disrespect this wall so heavily too and just play in front of it with stun.
Achieve with a stick and try to fight back sight. It looks like frustration, which is weird because you don't see FNATIC in that position often.
What?
Flashback.
Oh my god, how is he tucked?
Oh, that timing is insane.
Yeah.
Even in the trades.
It's okay, guys. Crashy's got 2. Winnable.
Remind us who you are. Have a round.
Where is their Viper Orb? Does anybody know?
This round, I think impromptu, like they're just holding on to it.
And he's giving it up. He's given
For a
this up
retake?
already. They are DRX
It should be
are running
front B or front A, right?
around FNATIC. They are outclassing them. On
I mean, they've
every
also had like
single front,
this
be it
Yoru's
mechanical,
Sovereign
be
for
it
like 4
strategic,
rounds.
be it mentally,
Forever,
be it
yeah.
prep. They
Yeah,
are
but
outdoing
Yoru's been like
FNATIC
either killed on site or something. Like,
Well, just fucking send it for fucking ult play with your Sovereign. I don't know. Do something.
Yeah, no, I
Do
agree.
something, Shio!
Why do Ascension teams struggle in VCT? I mean, they don't really. There's a lot of Ascension teams that did well this year.
Sova either dies before the round starts.
Both Chinese teams that
that
made champions.
Hindered by Waylay.
G2 made champs.
I think like classic play for mid and then retake AC. Can we do that? No.
And do we start having the conversation about having a quick loss against an arduous one for map 2 because
They're not even walking down with this Viper wall immediately.
Yeah, I mean
it's 1 to 8.
It's
Killjoy playing on her alarm bot. Like, what is this?
I mean, they're using a Viper wall that is just fucking useless with how they're playing.
Yeah.
I'm happy to pause it and we'll pick
They
that up.
walked past the wall. What the fuck is this?
Hey, maybe FNATIC can turn things
Where's the
around.
Viper orb?
Different map, different time, different roster.
Fuck it.
I think they're just putting their orb in like the smoke spot on A.
They're not. I'd be able to see it.
Kidman again trying to set them up here. Flashback.
Oh my god, Kron, there's no way.
On this, but a force swing. Flashback removing Kron and that pit. Now we'll reveal the site. Alpha gonna
Oh, there it is. Their Viper orb is on A main.
Aware that there's a chance someone slipped that net. Found that
It's
timing.
Cybercage, I think.
Is Cybercage active?
Seen that
Oh,
dart
it
over
is.
towards A long. Kayak still
What the
watching the
fuck?
cross.
Oh, that looks so weird.
And
It's like
Kayak
black.
killing freeing is big. That's the first time we've seen kind of a pick on the extremity, a pick on that first initial sight hit.
Wait, does Boaster really only have 3 kills after getting 3 on the pistol? That's crazy.
Wow. Get shat on.
Absolutely not.
Oh, the orb is on A main. Never mind.
Like a hot
Unless it's on my monitor.
Where is the
Yeah, okay, we're chilling.
resistance, FNATIC? That was the first time we've seen them look even vaguely into a round. Oh, okay. Kayak, gonna pop the ult. I guess I'll do it myself. Spots out one backside. Paranoia.
Somehow he kills both. No.
Double flash just to make sure potentially, but he's still standing here. Handled. Marco down. Bane now the last one here. A shock dart and the reveal. Smoke on Spike.
No way.
Good timing.
Oh.
God, has he got Boaster with it? He's got the reveal, certainly.
Dude.
Lovely shock dart.
Dude.
Oh my god. Okay, he's back to the gun, but he's playing the
Oh
time. He's
my
playing it
god.
like an
Wow.
absolute
Dude,
champ.
schooled.
Wrap it up.
From
Yeah.
Wrap it up.
clutch. And FNATIC look down and out.
It might be over.
I thought he was going to fully hit the combo.
This map is for sure.
I was all aboard.
The Red Bull clutch.
The series is over if they're
And
approach to the DRX. Oh, he was stuck on him. No.
Oh, it was literally he was stuck on his face.
Dude.
He's like, get that shit off me.
How's he not LOSing that, but closest chance yet.
And again, now it's
The round they won was pistol, by the way. That's crazy.
Fine margins.
They look like they've seen a ghost.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to surmise as to how the
little
how the guys
little
are feeling,
op-tech
but
maybe? Oh no.
Timers.
Bro, they already tried the op tech.
right
Boaster
here,
had it. He
again,
died.
FNATIC have struggled here, and they have the awareness to say, yeah, this is.
I need
it's
another
been
answer,
something that hasn't
TMV.
looked great for us.
You got the
Then
answers. What's the
almost this
answer?
scoreline, not
The
justifiable,
answer is
but
fake
it's
attack
an
balls like
easier
Optic
pill
used
to
to.
swallow. I'm clutching at straws.
I know,
again, like
Someone needs to spill some water.
But again, this will be a test of mental, though. If you're
Yeah.
FNATIC, because this is a.
Where is the Viper orb? Still don't know.
Your plans aren't working, and it's a bad map. But hey, welcome to high-end Valorant. There's good teams here. They've got great map pools.
I love it when my Killjoy for I guess it's an eco, but
Look
fucking
into the round.
solo
Has
swing
this
out.
Viper wall
in
even
garage.
gone up? Okay,
For
it's
now,
up.
for DRX, it is going to be everything feeling great. One does get taken. First time we're seeing them really vie for that deeper control.
She's got no one in
Like that from
garage.
Crashes, only with a stinger though. So a bit tougher. Freeze up the rotations. Not a bad shout necessarily.
Crashes
This is,
needs 3 here.
again, a semi-decent read on this. Now, yeah,
Oh, they want to
with
see.
Neon's wall going over towards B, they've had to pull a player away. And the ruse has worked.
Yeah. We'll draw the bodies of FNATIC. Again, DRX have just been able to find the space in every sort of round like this. And that's the frustrating thing. Sure, you can take these sort of coin flip commitments ahead of a site hit, but the fact that DRX have, well, yeah, seemingly had so much freedom in some of these rounds is you just never get that versus FNATIC.
No, you don't. They are making FNATIC look pretty amateur in this one. And look,
they're making them look lost.
Yes, which is a rarity, right? Like this is a rare moment. Remember it, 10-1. And look, it feels like it's in the DNA of DRX to be good at those site hits, those creative executions, how well drilled they are. We've seen in every aspect, even at a scoreline like this, they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's. There is no taking their foot off that gas pedal. They are absolutely picture perfect in how they're playing this.
We are potentially looking at a map where Alpha might finish double negative. Now, I'm going to need a stat check on this.
Imagine DRX gets flamed for barely making champs, and then they just 2-0 everybody on their way to a victory. First trophy.
Bear in mind, he's only died 6 times in 12 rounds. 11, sorry.
4C DRX wins the most important trophy in a Riot game? Say it ain't so.
Once again left out in the cold. Plants in. Nice timing for the lockdown though. Will force the hand slightly.
Force the retreat for sure, but again, Flashback hangs around. He's caught Boaster ahead of it. Gonna be able to get out here. He'll be detained, but he's safe.
He's safe. He's found security. He might get hunted down, but there's still players by window looking to punish his position. They try and swing, and they do. Yeah, Alpha and Crash is quite.
FNATIC's gonna have to start playing Sunset because they definitely don't want to play this map anymore this tournament.
Hold on. They need to get to work on that spike.
Holy shit.
Still a shot.
Now you know he's on.
You can see that he's not on. There's still got time to play with. Oh, Alpha!
Not bad, 10-2. I like even numbers.
And just enough time to claw it back. Did he hear you talking smack?
He must have heard me. Absolute heroics from Alpha to find just a second.
They got absolutely bopped. Absolutely bopped.
Elevation to get FNATIC their second. This is the first half. Let's find out how quick the second is.
Absolutely bopped.
PC set up in the middle of the room is a little diabolical.
Alright. Does Riot have servers in Africa? I don't know. What's up, Primus?
So, back with the Coinbase Econ report here. I can imagine it's probably not going to highlight a FNATIC player, but you know what? Who knows? Mystery.
One team's had a lot of money to spend that half.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
And honestly, you could have picked any player here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there doesn't seem to be a single person not locked in today for DRX. They just look. I mean, I said before this map even started, they look phenomenal. They've even gone far and above that just now in that first half. I mean, barring Beetlejuice round from Alpha to close out the first half. Like,
your curse is strong. Like that's
top shelf curse.
No,
Right?
it's wild you've not brought that in prior to now. As obviously FNATIC's
FNATIC will be thanking me.
Yeah, mate. You're getting a bonus after that one. but 2 rounds is all they got.
Yeah.
And one of those was at the very start, and one at the very end. At least very symmetrical.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nice of them to
Yeah,
keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Do you think they need a pistol round?
I think they, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they bloody do.
Well, I don't
Or
think
they're
the
in it.
DRX would like that to happen. Flashback is already down. What was that from Marco?
Fancy almost fucking choked.
Is Fancy choking?
They got some gunners on DRX.
I was going to say now, FNATIC.
Choking like FNATIC.
Okay.
Oh, got him. Dude, this trip.
Flashback's able to get away from that. You see both duelists here positioned towards B. They are ready to fight to the death
Good
on
luck.
the back of contact here.
Now, look, I've already run one guillotine line here in France, but that does look like one if these two mid-swing.
Alpha's tilted.
Ooh.
Alpha's tilted, and when he tilts, man. When he tilts, man.
Okay, maybe there's a fire
Oh.
under this man. The Wonder Kid. Giving FNATIC probably their third.
Okay, they got pistol.
Look in here. Is he back?
I think he might be back. What a way to end the first half.
I didn't really cook any comp on Abyss for GE.
Look FNATIC. I'd hope not at this scoreline, but have looked fantastic at playing off each other. These tiny synergies.
I didn't really have a chance to cook a comp for GE. We played like three different comps and didn't really like any of them.
You think he's...
All I'm saying.
Michael.
All I'm saying.
Michael, don't say that. It didn't happen in the first, right? So it'd be fine.
It's just classics.
Just classics.
Which we know EMEA have been fantastic at dealing with this year.
Oh, some of the best, I'd say. I know I'm meant to be casting the rounds, but I'm just nervous now.
I'm
waiting for it to go wrong.
Yeah.
It's like
And
Final
that's-
Destination.
Oh,
like what
shit, the
truck with a
little-
load of logs in the back is... Oh, God, is this it?
Oh,
Is this
no.
a truck? No, it's fine. Crashies.
Nice hold.
I mean, if FNATIC can slow down the game and win out rounds like this to kick off the second half, there's always a chance.
We did see DRX go like 11-1 and lose on Haven earlier this year
Little late.
Which,
with
to be
double
honest, I mean,
duelist.
here in Paris, they've looked a little more eager. If they
Oh, that's a
revert back
curse.
to some of the more anxiety instilling rounds. Okay, there we go. Closer down to 21, but still 5 standing here.
It was slightly like a horror game where you're just like clearing corners and there's just a player waiting with a classic bounding at you, but planting.
30 seconds left.
And yeah, I do agree with the kind of pace conversation around FNATIC, but it does feel like they're just occasionally gear shifting up. Like it just feels like they have a little bit more versatility in it. At this point, minimal threat to the round.
The season was very rushed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Being that it was my first season, I don't really have like context for how the other ones felt, but it was definitely pretty manic. Manic while we were in season, and then when we were not in season,
What have I done?
it was there's lots of downtime too.
There's no way.
No way.
You don't want to see. I was going to say, kayak falling would be a bit of a disaster.
How much time is on that spike? Not too much, right? We're all good. We're all good. All
Crashies and kayak make away with
okay.
rifles.
Yes.
3 standing, so again we'll at least soften the blow in terms of this purchase. But again, yeah, well, yeah, losing a Guardian in the fray. Again, some situations where you don't often see FNATIC getting caught off guard.
Let's go.
Okay, well look, there's very few teams who pulled off this degree of turnaround. FNATIC is one of them. Do I see it here? I'm going to be honest, no. But I'm happy to be wrong in this scenario if they have the capability. DRX now on a purchase. As FNATIC coming in with a very well-rounded buy, barring Ron, only on the Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 light shields on the side of DRX, so a chance for Kayak to do some damage here. They're not going to spot anything. I think Alpha probably was close enough to
Yep,
hear
a
that
lot
shot as
happened
well.
outside the game, that's for sure.
So whether or not they're going to try and find something else on the map.
Ooh,
and just
almost
wait for Alpha
picked.
to deal with that trip a bit later on in the round.
Almost picked him.
Or did he? Was he close enough? I think he definitely is now. On that side of the archway, he definitely is.
Someone's picking out.
Heard somebody drop.
At least, so it does feel like they're trying to figure it out. Dart goes towards A, but I'm pretty sure they can see ahead of this by being here towards sewer. So gotta keep your eyes towards flashback. TP in, and Hyunmin's here as well. Poster is secure for a second, but
flashback.
Not gonna catch him.
Wait, nice.
They're dealing with this one now. Not feeling like a secure plant yet. Okay, now with the spike down, can they get away? 3 of them do, leaving just Boaster on the site.
Yeah, actually gonna back away.
Good reposition.
Able to play his life freeing. Still in garage though, gonna find Kayak.
That's a big duel.
It's a threat. There's still 3 more to clear.
That's a big duel.
Gonna get the outlaw, so he does at least get some sort of weapon in the hand.
Time's becoming a bit of a concern here. Gonna try and get the first half here.
No utility.
Okay, sticks half.
Lean upon Boaster. Takes away freeing, but now the timer's starting to become a bigger issue. Another tap.
Nice.
Great catch. As now Marco's options become 0. Time to back away. It's up to 5.
Wait a second.
Is it happening?
I mean, the 2 duelists just absolutely trolled the shot. I mean, there's 24 seconds left, and they're trying to deny the spike plant desperately, as if there's like 10 seconds left.
Where they leave things very late. You saw there, 23 seconds still.
Yeah.
I'd be desperate too if I couldn't retake.
Relying on the information so heavily.
Dude, it'd be so sick if like the defensive players could pick up the
other
spike
side of the wall to this trip and saying, right,
And just throw it off site.
Run away with it.
Yeah, we're playing rugby like in Valorant. Like, make a new mode, you know? Try this.
You know, with 12 seconds left on the clock.
To chase them into their spawn.
The issue being, Ascent is next.
Pick up the laser, keep you away.
Ascent approach.
Like, why is there no capture the flag Valorant mode? What's going on?
Just 5 separating these teams now.
Oh, the trap.
Wow, getting away.
Anyone else?
Kind of a nice little trap.
They would appeal away from this though. Sheriffs for Bane and Hyunmin, so still threaten this round. FNATIC
Clears A.
starting to demonstrate their ability to troubleshoot. But it's very cautious. Again, I'm concerned if DRX switch the pace up and take the fight to them in the next couple of rounds.
Ah, the old run forward whilst revealed.
Yeah.
No man's land, no way out of that. Ooh, Bane, I thought he was on the money for this. Now he's got friends here. Alpha put to challenge. Like, anyone else going to help me, or am I now solo working this against 2 potentially?
Why is there no super chat option? I don't really have any monetization stuff in it.
I get nervous about this, but they still got util to play and still got the paranoia. The dart, lots of bits to play with. A flashback is locked in, played in the right place, and he doesn't have any fear when it comes to Alpha. Putting him on his toes, 20 seconds.
Good lord, they're so slow.
This is great. DRX looking deadly, but Alpha breaks in. 13 seconds, but down to just 1 man.
Look at the time, man. What are you doing?
And a bit of a dream.
Holy shit.
There's no way. He's gonna lose.
Surely. Wow.
Wow,
he's just.
Bruh! Bro!
A Red Bull clutch to save FNATIC again. How many times, Mike? How many times?
It's just insane.
Because DRX did everything right.
They absolutely did.
No, they did not do everything right. They fucking trolled at the end.
FNATIC have 6 rounds. 3 of them have been on the back of Alpha's heroics.
A savior for the side, as DRX being held on 10 for a little too long. Pump the brakes. It was FNATIC who burned both their timeouts in that first half, so actually a valuable time for them to check in here. But as it
What if they go to the coach cam for DRX and Frost is sitting next to Termy?
But still, up until this point, they've been doing everything right. So DRX,
there ain't no way.
Do you think they're going to get a shift? They've got options.
I mean, a pace change would make sense at this point, but it's got to be concerning to have dropped the last 4 and to have somebody on the field like Alpha doing what he's doing.
What was
Again,
it?
DRX are making fantastic decisions.
Yes, and it's just that final final hurdle, right? It's just
I
that
think you're
final
right.
step.
Alpha was sat at 3 and 6, I think, in round 11 of the first half.
15 to 8.
15 to 8. Quite a turnaround.
Yep.
Is there a reason Fnatic plays so slow?
You can really chalk it up to a singular
Yeah, because they just are really trying to be super diligent about making sure that they have specific pieces of map control to try and manipulate rotations. They're trying to give DRX a chance to make a bunch of mistakes because DRX is playing a comp that kind of needs to aggressively push for information because they have 2 duelists on it.
Enough to spur the rest of them on. Get them back in it. You can see after that round as well.
And they're trying to sort of play in a way that gives them as much information as possible to make correct decisions.
Obviously, logically, you doubt it.
Sometimes it's too slow though.
And then you see the scoreline go from 2 to 10 to 6 to 10. And part of you has to believe in it. But DRX have been so close every time, so right, so often. Wonderkid himself. A bit of a reminder who he is and what he can do.
Switch up from FNATIC though, here much quicker.
That's a lovely paranoia. That's a lovely paranoia. Kron caught a little.
Kind of weird that they're doing like a.
Eyes off the prize and
They're doing like a
trying to stick around too long.
hit before they announce that they're going to do the hit with the KJ ult.
Here to pressure the plant pretty quickly though. Both just got to be careful because this heaven smoke's
They're
about to
gone.
drop.
No smokes. They're gone.
Playing close on CT.
Kayak needs one.
5v4 retake. Operator going to make that a little tougher. Maybe use it as a tip of the spear, but Kayak just completely evading this one. Human trying to get that gap.
Holy moly. Kayak gets 3.
time.
Oh shit. The retake or the comeback is on. The comeback is on.
Rounds now to their name. They're making
Wait a second.
DRX lose this? I mean,
wait a second.
Come out of the timeout, have a lockdown to give you a free sight. On the risk of
lose this, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That is, yeah, understatement, bro.
Salt in the wounds of DRX. Who now
Fnatic don't have a Haven, they just have a Hay. But it's working out.
True.
Will there be a show match with the new agent? I would assume so.
Okay, Kayak.
We have this, boys. I swear to you, I know everything.
Watch them lose it now.
There's the words from the captain.
On this round, there's no
Play that again when it's 13-9.
And he's putting in a shift if he pulls this one back.
Dude, he's a
I know
hater.
people always have their thoughts about Boaster and his performance, but as a leader of this team, can't really doubt it.
Envy's mad that he's not the most popular British person in he debates on Sideshow and Poster.
be able to completely
That's a crazy angle.
here. Careful for Alpha though. Bucky on the other side of the doors. Obviously DRX coming into this with a lesser purchase.
Don't miss me too much.
FNATIC will spread this default just to try and deal with it.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Bingo.
And he gets the tag on Hyunmin. How dare you?
Good use of the drone. They know the Bucky's in here.
Is noted. They still want to clear through this
They
way.
know the Bucky's in here.
Paranoia forces him off. And now they're still cornered.
Holy shit, what is happening?
35 seconds. Come on now, FNATIC. I know we get
Oh,
a little
good
late on the time, but
pinch.
it's fine now. Still good to scale in. Hyunmin is here. Freeing is here. Alpha. Round by round and step by
Oh boy.
step. They're doing it.
Oh boy.
I've seen enough. 12-8. 13-8.
Who did you pick, Child?
DRX.
Said we need to see Alpha activate today. Kayak as well.
Oh boy.
Now seem to be able to
All good.
get themselves online here on
He's
Haven.
playing good. Flashback's playing well.
Just 2 left to find and a flawless.
I thought it was going to be a 2-0, so I really want the. I don't want DRX to lose here.
Right, come on. You got 4 ults, a 5th well on the way. You got to win this round.
That timeline is just wild.
How did we do
to
in
look
smoking
at.
that off against this Viper comp? Fuck.
Why is Flashback opping on this round?
Yeah.
This, if FNATIC can cross this hurdle, This is one of those snowball rounds, right? This is the one that you pay attention to. One away from Human's ult
Do you
as
take
well.
with your own ults?
Early info.
Hello?
Looking to try and secure this, but Human digs deeper. Finds him, traded. Kayak on the kill. Control over A long. It's being scrambled for.
Oh boy.
For now.
Decent trade. First time we see DRX really put something in motion to take the fight forwards. Cover going out. And not as invested as maybe would have hoped with how these rounds have panned out, but
Didn't break the trip, so the smoke doesn't really create that much pressure, but it does bring over briefly. They're gonna come back to C here, or maybe B, with a Yoru fake and A. Yep. Gonna wrap maybe into A link. The two people.
He's not buying it. Freeing is still here.
And going up
What are
towards
you?
heaven. He's going to keep these two players busy.
What?
from A.
Okay, no smokes, I guess.
The side, the dagger in the back, but
Quick
Free
retake.
takes away
Tap,
both
tap,
get
tap.
on.
in. It was
Tap.
traded. DRX quick to this now. Still have
They're super worried about
Oh
this
my
Yoru
God.
behind them.
Has his. It's a secure. It's a safe
Oh, they
one. And look who's going.
got him.
Alpha here?
Popping up towards window. Bane's going to find crashes, but Alpha is
The
here.
flank goes
Again,
crazy though.
Attention
No.
drawn. The execution
Oh.
himself.
It's half, right?
Yeah.
He has a smoke.
Mako surely sticks this, no? Mako, he's gonna stick this.
Nice.
Didn't anyone?
Okay, Marco.
Wow.
On my team as well. That's fucking good.
Oof.
FNATIC and pushing up to 11.
and Kayak's able to create so much chaos in the backlines, but takes the TP away. The issue being they're still able to punish the plant. That's about the only redeeming factor because it draws out the Hunter's Fury so early on in this post plant because FNATIC don't have something else.
So close.
First options, the two plan A's here
Oh, close.
were Boaster and Kayak.
On Alpha there.
The relief.
I mean, he could have had more potentially, but it's fine. You can't be expected to do that every round. But 8 to 11, this will be heartbreak. It gets taken away from them now, but for DRX, it's a breath of fresh air. The game that felt so secure was getting shaky.
And the crazy thing is, it only took one ultimate out from DRX, and now they have everything else available.
Still not perfect though, Mike. We've got light
No,
shields,
gaps,
we've got
yeah.
bulldogs.
Gaps for sure.
Yeah, they need to start breaking these trips. FNATIC does. They're not creating enough pressure in the map.
Shown over towards 8, keeping 3 players present. Alpha taking a walk. Flashback.
Gonna die to the top for sure.
Operator waiting, posted. 3
Oh, Alpha.
But they're so aware.
Oh, why is he not pushing forward?
Is very alone here. They are coming from left.
What's he doing?
right,
What
and
the
center.
hell
What is he doing? How are you not pushing forward?
Holy shit.
Timing was perfect.
way.
Towards the side, catching him just unawares.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At this point, not going to be able to retrieve the operator. I mean, this is just
Win-win lose.
it's
Win-win
so crazy.
lose.
The fact that Chronicles still
Reset the economy.
just in case. Like you said, the timing is absolute
He's gonna have his ult
perfection
to be able
from
to supplement
FNATIC.
it. Is 1400 enough to buy next?
Get themselves into a position now.
1900 loss
They get
bonus.
flashback 1400,
So,
freeing
not really.
200 behind this, so gonna struggle as well because flashback
33.
actually popped his ult here.
Goodbye.
Needs to be something to use in a lesser
Half
purchase
armor.
to follow this.
Lead shield rifle, no utility. Yeah.
Yes, Shunman's, I guess you could
Did he use the
work
stun?
with. You can make something out of it.
Uh,
maybe
not.
Yeah, you either want to be
Yeah.
comboing it as Sword DRX
I think he's
on
actually
first
fine. He's just freeing, doesn't have a gun,
or
they
these
can
seven
exploit that
rifles
stuff.
to complement it.
Nice. Ah, he doesn't have Hinder though. He's gonna have to choose to not play with Hinder.
Standoff at the end there. 9 to 11 now. Scoreline.
If he hits that shot, that's actually like doable.
And there it was, that shot. Oh. And flashback, it feels almost unfortunate there's so many, but he kind of put himself in the corner.
Yeah, the reaction was just like, oh, he's hit me mid-slide. And I popped my ult.
Oh. That breath of fresh air, that window's closed. 9
What
to
is
11.
this buy?
Can FNATIC hit double digits after only having 2 rounds?
The conservative buy.
Skyak.
Yeah, but you could have 4 rifles, like.
First priority for him.
You wouldn't understand as a liberal.
Again,
You're
we
right.
really haven't seen much from DRX in
What the
terms
fuck
of
is this? Buy, he's
taking the
2900.
initiative.
Just get a rifle
Again, I
for
know the
someone. You have 4
finances have
rifles.
been
Win the round.
With how
Look, just
dominant
DRX have
be in the
never
second
known how to
half.
manage the economy in this game.
They had options, they had
Yeah,
rounds
yeah.
to do that in, but
you'd certainly
Like,
think with such a
300 on Hyunmin, you're not getting another rifle next round. Anyways, I'm over it.
contrast in the
9-11.
first half, they
Never
maybe
forget.
lean into that a little bit. Somehow, Boaster's taken a ton of damage. Maybe from a wallbang or something, but down to 19 HP already.
Why are we playing like this? They're so passive.
I think FNATIC are almost anticipating.
What are you
DRX
doing,
making a move.
Mako? The middle of it.
doesn't it? But control displayed from Kayak and desperation from Marco. Luckily enough, Bane's there.
The Fnatic fucking pace of play is actually boning DRX right now. They have no idea how to deal with this.
They just anchor a lot of the times and they chill. Like, Freeing's been in really good spots. What's that for B?
Ah,
if he
oh,
had a fucking gun, yeah?
This is
Yes,
really
someone
well
gave him
done
a phantom,
Fnatic.
yeah? And you're
In
swinging
the
by
minds
yourself
of
for
DRX,
long.
but the rifle
Let's
still stands
go,
till then.
man.
1-5-1. Hyunmin goes down.
Holy shit.
Seconds, plenty of time for the plant.
This is just
And they're
kill.
up double digits. It was 2 at the half.
Imagine
Can't
Freeing had a
stress it enough.
phantom.
What a way to bounce back.
I
mean, in true FNATIC fashion.
Yeah. I'm
They
absolutely
just-
stunned, man. Because
Alpha gets
it was
ult
not
off
a
of
nice
that.
first half. It was not. I think anyone with a pair of eyes will tell you it was.
Is it
rough
true Fnatic
watching.
fashion or is it in
I mean,
true
I was
Korean
fighting
fashion?
Every single
I think it's
atom in my
Korean
body.
fashion, man.
Say, well, you can never count them out.
Yeah,
Remember?
I think
You never count 'em
DRX
out.
choke
That
more than
first
Fnatic
half, I
come
was
back
like,
more.
Alpha wasn't there the first half. He's on
This is
21
like
to 11.
tech
21
wear,
kills, by the way.
Bane's
really nice
Yeah,
hair,
there's no escaping that,
like
man.
really good
This is
accessories. This is
something
Korean
different.
fashion. Like,
Yeah, you're reaching for that one.
Casual glance from Crashies.
true.
dirty
It's classic
side
Korean
eye.
fashion.
Yeah. Bombastic.
You could say. This is
Experience diff.
It's alright. You're allowed a couple now.
10 to 11.
He's 21 and 11 now, by the way.
Off being, was it 3 to 6?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool, reasonable things. For DRX, the disaster starts in this round, truly. You could forgive all the rounds up until this point, until they tie up all even. And you're the team who let them get back into a game like this after one of the most commanding first halves we've ever seen. On your choice of map as well.
I mean, I'm getting a little more critical now of DRX, but look at the buy. If you're losing rounds like this and you're forcing people to save, just wait out another round. You've got such a buffer. We're in a situation now, round 22, and we've got 2 people on a Guardian. In what feels like a must-win for them.
Pressure stun.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a panic ult.
I think
Like,
they're feeling it too, just desperation clutching at this. And
Panic
combined with
ult
the
for
strikers
sure.
and where we're seeing this contact potentially be made.
DRX are just kind of losing their composure.
Could have a little jump spot on this. Might just cross over with that wall up.
Yeah, 3 going to get tucked into sewers here.
Flashback again could be caught pinched in a horrible predicament. Or he gets freedom on long.
they got Crashies and a sea smoke. Is this a fake ult?
That's rough too. He's got a corner.
What is Crashies doing?
30 seconds left.
This is going to expire before...
Oh my god.
I mean, a 1-for-1 trade, they'll take that. They're Fnatic. That's so
Crash is lurking. Yeah, he's lurking.
With the pick going up. Bane's fancying a goal. Did you forget who you're playing? Fnatic will be watching that.
Oh my god.
Disgusting lurk.
Dude, the composure from DRX is absolutely in shambles.
He's not even letting them get to next round.
How is it scaling twice?
Dude, Fnatic are winning this, actually.
Yeah. They definitely are.
11-11. And I think rather than making wishes, DRX are praying for miracles right now. This is an unprecedented scoreline. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, they're broke as well. Like, I just... Again, we always talk about snowball rounds, and you know, you're that far ahead, and you wait for the stars to align. But Fnatic again capitalize.
11
Well,
to 11. Bro, this is so fucked.
Seal the deal.
What a fucking map, bro.
They have locked down into a pit where you don't get a chance to fight for the site.
Stunned. Simply stunned. And the buy, Mike, you were saying it. They've been desperate in these rounds. Guardians, odds and ends, and scrambling together what they could. They've got stingers, sheriffs. Marshall thrown into the mix. And no big ults to bank on.
They're just gonna slowly contact A.
Not gonna be there for a flashback. Potentially
Gonna get basically right up to the site. Pop. Good luck.
Whereas we're maybe looking at Kayak and Crashies having theirs for round 24.
The thing in my mind is that the first time really Fnatic in the
Free
tape
site with
potential
Viper.
lead here is going
Okay,
into the
go
24th
next.
round. That's the time in which not there yet, but we're damn close. Plant in. And already Kayak's going to claim one. Maybe
Yeah,
a shot through smoke. Spamming it, why wouldn't you?
No smokes, no para.
And no one's giving you anything.
No. Fnatic are begging DRX to challenge these early angles, to take these fights.
Okay, flashback is going to do well to find Boast to remove him, but there's a long and arduous task yet of trying to break the back line. And Fnatic will not step down from this.
Oh.
Flashback.
Kayak should die here.
Dude, he tried so hard. Surely Kayak dies, yeah.
Why did they ult that?
A little panicky from Crashies, but now they have your ult into the next round.
About the only saving grace here is Fnatic throw the Hunter's Fury in. Thank God for that. It doesn't give them an opportunity to rely on a slow post plant. Whittle away another round the way they have this first map in general.
I guess both teams need what? A 10-2 half?
Yes. Now take the timeout, Termy.
I just, it's like we played
Actual Tormy
Now when our
masterclass.
players look depressed.
Yeah.
Because
Let's wait until our players are depressed, and let's not say anything.
right, high level
Let's sit in silence for a minute and stew in it a bit
teams have
more.
played a few of these.
Yeah, well, it's like
It's okay.
DRX came out at half time.
What are we doing? Someone speak!
Oh, we're gonna play like 2 years ago.
I have just found a flashback from the future. DRX win this map.
Completely playing them out
16-14.
themselves out of some of these rounds has been baffling to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shio is
Like,
overcooked.
genuinely baffling. That's
Holy
not to
shit.
detract away from what Fnatic have
Wait, did I just find your ult on
achieved.
VLR, DMV? Termy come.
Finally, we're in a position where everybody's got the guns they should have.
No.
There's still gaps. I mean, Bane's on a light shield.
Are they going for a C first? Pacey? Fnatic? Kayak's got ult. Turn up the tempo for the final round? Who knows? Oh.
One of the best maps to send a double duelist comp forwards on the defense. The DRX have been terrified to do so. Kayak found a wide open site.
Spots out one backside, and he's confident, right?
Oh,
And why
dink,
wouldn't you?
dink, dink.
After these string
Like
rounds
full
you've had,
fucking
went to
retake
posture
against
up,
a
one
fucking
gonna go
Viper
in.
comp.
Nothing to deny from the other
Flashback
side.
has the
DRX
fucking-
do have flashback.
It's fine, it's fine.
I don't give a. I don't give a fuck if flashback's still on his full hacks. He's gonna fucking sit and spawn, not do shit, die.
It's all good, it's all good. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
Hit that
First blood will go to Fnatic, that's true. But DRX will pop off after.
If they want to close in regulation.
Here we go.
Full retake versus Viper comp.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, have they done it? Three, got the ult off. It's done. Wow, what a comeback.
We love seeing teams play retake versus Viper comps. This is a 2-0.
Yep. It should be.
Shio did call it early. Whichever way it's going to be a 2-0.
Broken clock is right twice a day type shit.
Nice, boys. We are not losing today, boys. We are not losing this. The monster's here. We have this, boys.
Well, TMV did play it towards the end on 13.
Oh, he's alive. Hey. Come on, this is what we get paid the big bucks.
Holy moly. What a comeback, bro.
Handsome and hilarious.
It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Actual Paris final boss. All right, I'll be right back. Oh.
Hey, you know what? That is a bold thing to say as well. Yes. He could potentially just drop right then and there. Well, of course, that takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment. One of the reasons why they were able to get that win is because of this guy right here.
The reason, TB. They lost 10 rounds in a row before Alpha did this, and my God, did he do something here. That flick immediately 90 degrees to the left, up top for another, and he closes out the round with 2 more frags to win it on out. Just an impeccable performance from Alpha, and after this, we get into the second half, and FNATIC nearly flawlessly brings it back to a victory.
I think it's so important, something that Milan was saying about, seriously, like DRX was shooting some shots that were unreal.
Yeah.
And to me, this is the moment where Alpha remembers that he's churches. He's like, speaking about aim, do you guys know what I have in me? He like reminded himself, and ever since, DRX got 1 round.
And you heard Crashy's there. That's all we need. That's all we need. And that is all they needed. Those clean shots coming through round after round after round, Amy.
But I'm so disappointed in DRX in the
100%.
second half, man. Like, the players honestly looked afraid. They looked nervous once they realized the game was slipping away. I think they felt that. I think you could see that in the way they were playing, and the way that I think about that 1v1 against, I believe it was Alpha. Was it Freeing, who's backside against a 1 HP opponent who has to plant with low time, and he doesn't swing and loses the round because of it. It's little mistakes like that that snowball a comeback and let FNATIC back into a game.
I think that also something that we saw in that graphic, 12 out of the 12 rounds, FNATIC was able to plant the spike, and in so many, I would say most of those situations, especially towards like late in the half, DRX was deciding to play a 5v5 retake. They had not been successful in it. They were not finding the comfort. There have been once, but they had not found the comfort in it, yet they decided that is how they wanted to play against it, and FNATIC just did not allow it.
Yeah, I mean, it was truly a tragedy, and they also have a composition where, well, I don't think it's necessarily the best thing. You can fight aggro. The caster's talking about this. They never tried to get proactive. It was a big crumble for DRX.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well, let's go ahead and hear from Coach Termi, see what he has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Jen here with Coach Termi of DRX. Now, Termi tend to come back from FNATIC, and I was kind of surprised to see DRX let that even happen, because when it comes to FNATIC's Go Reviver comp, we run into that comp a lot in Pacific. We even call it the Genji Classic. So even with your new comp, we thought maybe you had a really good plan against it. So what do you think allowed the comeback? 감독님 10대 2로 역전을
Damn, Jen Lee just straight up calling Termi out to his face.
요르바이퍼 조합이 워낙 퍼시픽에서도 많이 보던 조합이다 보니까 좀 잘 대처할 수 있을 거라는 생각도 들었었거든요. 역전을 허용하게 된 이유가 뭐라고 생각하시나요?
평소에는 뭐 특히 수비 지역에서도 바이퍼가 조합한 대로 잘 해냈었는데, 오늘은 뭔가 10대 2임에도 불구하고 좀 분위기 자체가 이렇게 막 올라오는 느낌은 안 들었어서 좀 위험하다는 생각은 했었는데, 아무래도 챔스다 보니 선수들이 긴장을 한 거야. 충분히 이겨내서 2, 3렙 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, normally we just had a really good solution to the Viper, even on our defense side, but even with the 10-2 huge lead, in the first half, the energy was kind of low, so I was pretty concerned that this might happen, but we just need to pick up the energy more and try harder. And make sure that we just put out our best performance in map 2 and 3. Thank you, Termi, and good luck in the next map. 감사합니다.
Interesting there from Termi, talking about the energy levels of the players. And I gotta say, at this stage, when you're walking in the champs and you play, you have to come out of the gate swinging. You can't feel that dejectedness right out of the gate. I don't know. I just that's a heartbreaker to hear, especially considering how good that half was for DRX. You'd have all the reasons in the world to smile.
I thought we were out of the woods with the DRX crumble. If you were viewing at the beginning of the year, you watched Bangkok. This is what happened. They had a great read. They had a great start to their year. They crumbled. But now we're into the agent select with a chance at redemption here on Ascent.
Oh, absolutely love it. We still had not seen what DRX had cooked here on Ascent. With this Mosquito comp that we're speaking about, and apparently they're quadrupling down. This is their new identity. This is going to be the core for the entirety of champs.
They just swap out
Everybody's ready, apparently.
2 agents or so.
They do have some of the same concerns as their defense on Haven. This is not a comp that is particularly strong at like hard anchoring. You have the Vice and the Omen who you can flood into with the duelists, but I don't want to see a DRX who's playing set retake every round like they did last map.
To me, the difference has to be Flashback. He has been the difference maker in previous matches, and now that he's on the Yoru and not on the Neon, that duel, that operator, I want to see it shine, especially with them starting on the defense, because we just saw a G2 versus PaperX that was all based on the attack. I need some clean ascent.
Yeah, no, we saw a very, very strong start from Flashback in the Haven game, where pretty much everyone was comparable stats-wise, but then when you go into that defensive side, he was shut out completely.
Yeah.
So that has to be demoralizing for him as he gets ready to have to deal with FNATIC and also needing to play this Yoru in this comp.
FNATIC couldn't feel better right now, though. Alpha especially, what a stellar second half to bring his team back into this. Oftentimes when you see comebacks like this, it's a stomp in the second map. DRX, this is going to be a huge test of the mental for a team with a lot of young, new players to this level of competition.
All right, folks. This is it for DRX. Can they hold it together and force that map 3? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
And yeah, I kind of like how Mimi wrapped that desk up as well. As much as, yes, we can talk about the new composition and everything, this has got to be a mental aspect.
It's almost, I don't want to say it's almost irrelevant, but to then come into map 2, be running a double duelist again on a map like Ascent, where teams, especially, well, if I don't include FNATIC in the discussion, teams are able to slow things down effectively with some of these util heavier compositions, but the anchoring is going to be a real concern. I mean, I want to come back to some of those rounds in the second half of Haven, where it's just like you expect a composition like that to go forwards, but they just weren't getting isolated duels. They weren't able to get either of their duelists into a situation where they can really have input on the round.
Well, 3 sheriffs to start with. Go have a biff in middle, I guess. Because for me, DRX need to feel like they can have a say in these rounds. They've been absolutely under the heel of FNATIC from that last map. Start, head high. Gotta say, the man that will be drawing my eye here will be Alpha. Obviously, Kayak will join that conversation. Know what to expect here to an extent. It's, are DRX prepared to deal with this? Now, the thing I was discussing in the green room before, I think DRX could be a team to understand how FNATIC play this map, but that didn't take into account map 1. We'll see here. Already, no surprises where FNATIC currently reside.
And slowed down even. In terms of the rotation, it's only an extra body in market.
Oh, he couldn't get out.
Being's isolated. Bane has found a response. FNATIC have at least got in the front door here.
It was a little bit labored on that, and actually it's allowed the cross towards
They're too good at the pump fake, man. They get so much util out and get all the information.
Try and work together. The paranoia is still in the pocket. So an opportunity to build from that. Speaking of paranoia, I'm worried about main still. Junmin does take the first glance and will find Alpha as he dips back towards site. The paranoia.
Paranoia could be big.
It's only a near sight. Say Boaster is very close by. Junmin tries to take a step forward, but it's Marco already to fall. Great shot.
They're both one shot. I mean,
he needs them quick. And FNATIC are giving him nothing, playing quite disciplined here. Dipping down on the dart, but gonna be caught by Alpha. FNATIC picking up where they left off. Alpha in the feed and around on the board.
Not finding anything in mid after they effectively recommit. Again, the wall placement here, making things difficult in the pistol round. I mean, Flashback actually got a second here, crashing with a
nice crashes there.
A wild entry onto the site.
Come on! That's what we like to see. Nice shooting. Lovely wall, Alpha.
All the things Alpha does.
Yeah.
The wall.
Still feels sacrilegious.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Big walls. Wall trip.
Or 1.
Over towards B main early. There.
It'd be pretty obvious to FNATIC what's going on here.
Looking to really only lose one if
Gonna slowly take mid control.
Right up middle.
I'd be expecting DRX to come refight something probably.
Sent in. That's caused a reaction.
Or just stick in B main, I guess.
And a player spotted.
reveal that progress has been made.
What?
Oh, it's clean. I've lied. I'm a terrible liar.
Yes.
Still, I wonder if that's kind of the shape of things to come, a willingness to challenge on that B main. I mean, it's a risky approach, but
Yeah,
hey, this
because
round's
you get the
perfectly
Marshall,
fine.
try to do
May
some
as well make
damage.
something. Now, if they can cost anything else, that's when it gets interesting, because Alpha probably just recover weapons if they need it.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh.
Send him to hunt.
He's quite good at this game as
Send
Alpha.
him the hunt.
To find his footing.
He's
Gets a little bit of the flash, but cleans it up. And just 2 away from the res.
Nice flash by Kayak.
Nail on the head there. DRX just needs something in this opening stretch of rounds to indicate they're able to reset.
Give me a sign of life.
Yeah, because it's again, Mimi, I think, characterized this perfectly. It's the confidence.
Your final boss right now, bro.
It's seeing people back away from a huge advantage in certain 1v1 situations, and overall the macro game
Final boss.
crumbled. It completely fell apart.
Give him a gun. Give him a gun.
Alpha did change his name to the final boss of Paris, pretty much, so feels like Crashies at least believes. Exchange, ooh, good shots on both sides, honestly. Can't be mad about that one. Ain't gonna be held in place here. As the progress towards middle continues on. Spike is isolated.
The trade's actually given Chronicle the rifle, so now everybody on FNATIC is well equipped here.
Did you see a barrel on main? I think he might have done. The flashback is here, and Boaster now reconsidering his pathing potentially, but mid's no better secure. But he does catch a Driven Bane. Brilliantly tempoed on this. We know that FNATIC will take their time.
Look where they're going. Both players committed towards A site. FNATIC are going to wrap through spawn. Freeing
so
has to
nice.
go nuclear.
God, and you're feeling that silence over on A now, especially, right? They've already cleared through out of main.
You can't go
Found
any
nothing.
further here.
This is the only corner that he's got to play from. He can't give this away. The site gets cleared too. He's going to hear this all behind him. But the spike is still with Boaster. They have to continue this path. Great work.
Nice shot by Freeing.
The last real defense for DRX. And he's digging deep. 10 HP. He can back away. Job done. Bring in the rest. Someone else about 15 seconds.
That was so nice.
Finally.
Woo!
Their downfall. I love their calling. But the isolation on Boaster and that heads-up work from Freeing was exceptionally well played.
I don't understand why one person doesn't like push down mid or something to help both bring up the spike over.
I think there's just too big a question mark on the map for Boaster to commit either way.
I don't see the passion, I don't see the hunger, I don't see the examine, I don't see anything.
Wow. Stern words.
Valve was telling you that.
From Alpha, yeah.
I mean, we did say it did look quite... I mean, that first half of Haven, fair enough, yeah, it was a bit dead, but you do need them to be pumped up here.
He doesn't need the time either.
Mental right.
Good.
There's the Chronicle shot.
Bit of passion from Kron.
Plenty of energy.
To open the start
It's
of
the
this
second time he's lost that fight. I mean, this is just desperate.
Look at this again, trying to set this.
Yep.
I actually quite like that they're trying to condition the B main will be tested. But obviously this round, it's probably going to be their downfall here somewhat. Unless Bane can hold back the flood, but...
Nope, all panic.
That's a lot on one man's plate. Big
Oh boy.
there. He's caused them issues. He's caused them a pause.
Oh, the flash is crazy. Oh, flash.
Yeah, the flashback.
True to his namesake.
The round is over, gentlemen.
Dude, you are the most James Bond villain of all time.
He really is.
I don't think he's going to be able to set anything up. Bane, he's got another headshot.
He is unwilling to relent.
Never in doubt.
Yeah, actually. If Chronicle's still alive, anything's possible.
Closes the chapter on hope for DRX quickly enough. FNATIC at 3-1.
Able to reset DRX a little bit in terms of the finances here. Freeing, testing the waters, as you said. Time to maybe try and condition FNATIC into committing an extra body here potentially in terms of the default. Or just a bit more space, some time for DRX to do something.
I do want to compliment Crashies there. It was a very. It doesn't look much in the kill feed, but again, his spacing on clearing Bane at the back of sight there, denying him even getting a chance to fight back after that first 2 exceptional kills. Very nicely done, ticking the box. That's what you kind of want from Crashies, your safe player. Don't need him to be a highlight in these moments, but only man really who can have a say in this round. I'm already going to be backing away from this angle.
They're going to be kept in check now. Only a Guardian, but and with how sharp he's been in a few rounds today. Chronicle certainly now considering the possibility of somebody like Flashback that space away.
He's awake.
Oh, it's on the checklist for sure. But they've let Alpha just go rampant.
Little bait ball from Alpha.
And it's nice seeing those little layers of adaptation. Seeing that slightly toyed with and adjusted just into this round. And look, we had kind of Alpha and Kayak having a good game. Map bomb wasn't, I wouldn't say, the highest point from Chronicle, who's been probably one of the only redeeming qualities of that early work from FNATIC, even in their wins. He was brilliant. So if he comes online here, it is game on. Crashies. Hey, he fancies a go. Trying to send a message, but Yamin still very much present. There's a lot of damage though. And FNATIC on the verge of keeping this one looking absolutely perfect. Where'd you go, Marco? Forward doesn't look good. Backward even worse. Just praying that smoke lasts forever.
Your tactics fail for you.
To an early start here, FNATIC carrying across the momentum. Again, got themselves a lead on the attacking side as well. It's just the ping comes through. Chronicle to find that one. Certainly, I mean, expecting a timeout to come pretty soon.
I think there's a lot of question marks about Jeremy's unwillingness to time out in that second half earlier, potentially, or have a say in matters, if I'm honest.
Well, even just, like I said, there was no switch up in the second half of Haven. There was never, like, okay, this is what we're going to
take a risk in this one.
Fundamentally do different. Yeah, take a risk.
They had rounds to play with. Still, this
Biased casters talking about my goat, Tormo.
big round for DRX. They've been under the heel of FNATIC for what feels like an eternity.
In their pocket. It's already worrying now to not see DRX really start to take the initiative. But Kayak now on the back of the reveal will pop the ult. Try and find something on the way in.
Catch him. I got half. Ooh, that's too much.
What a terrible round by FNATIC. They missed the Sage Wall. Their Yori Wall timing with the Owen Flash is dog shit. Their Soul Roll fucking whiffs despite knowing where the players are. Holy fuck.
Already on that B side. There is no pivot from this point.
30 seconds left.
Fight forward, Alpha. Find us something.
Yeah, this was a pretty low quality round.
Great swing ahead of the dart, actually even.
Nicely done.
Missing that Sage Wall is...
just Chronicle left now. Expect him to be going
You'd be annoyed at your bronze teammate if they missed a Sage Wall.
Rifle here, everybody else comfortable in terms of the purchase for FNATIC, so it'll be a flawless round for DRX.
You calling Alpha your Iron player?
I'm saying an Iron player might make the mistake he did in this round.
There has been the backbone of FNATIC's approach.
Crazy.
Not with that same sort of mid-split coming in, but still a massive piece in the FNATIC puzzle has been dealt with. Didn't take a lot? Yes. They kept 5 standing, and they looked solid doing it.
Yeah, timing just a little bit awkward there with the paranoia. I think Kayak almost caught with his pants down there, committing.
That's good, though. More of that.
So was it the Hunter's Fury ahead of that? So maybe the paranoia wasn't even the initial plan.
Yeah.
Almost a little bit of a roll of the dice.
Where the fuck was this on Haven, man? Where was this? Where was any ounce of creativity of an aggressive idea on Haven? Honestly, why doesn't everyone just run these plays every round against FNATIC? Because they're not going to react. They don't know how to react. They will slow the round down and give up all of the space.
Just hoping to catch somebody or a couple of the bodies over towards.
They still don't have enough numbers over a day. Oh, now they do. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a FNATIC A hit. It's not going to work.
freeing. He's isolated a little bit. Does have
50
support now
seconds.
from
Nothing's gonna
Ian.
happen for the next 30. All right, everybody guess what time they hit.
It's
What time do you think it's gonna be?
commanding mid. FNATIC's options certainly limited. 40 seconds left.
21.
It's available to FNATIC is
17.
minimal. So by all rights, DRX should be prepared.
Oh,
and
we
ready.
might all be
Now, there
wrong.
is
This
late
might be
presence.
6.
Boaster, slow walking cat, timing.
They're
is there
still
to
not
catch,
on
and
the
that
site.
should tee up Chronicle and escape while you
26
can.
seconds, guys.
The killer was on the way, but look at this pivot and look at the adjustment.
23 seconds, guys.
Unwilling to
20
adjust.
seconds.
This is very, very late, and the TP was in the right place from Marco, and the positioning good from
Crazy
Bailey.
trade.
Gonna spot them out, call it out. Marco, right plays, wrong time. Caught before he could get away. Desperate to deny. Trying to hold that causing
It was actually
chaos.
7. 7 was the correct answer to touch the site.
Still without operator. Spike plants lethal. Plants in. Trying to stick around as late as they can. Pinned to the back of the site. Freeing now with him. Switching out towards that Phantom.
You die.
Still a flash on
Flashback,
the
you
clock.
die here. No way!
Bloodthirsty in this, and he
Oh
Chronicle
my
is
god.
online, bro.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
fought tooth and nail for that round. But FNATIC
You guys just don't understand. There's a minute and 45 seconds in the round for a reason. You're supposed to use all of it. Teams playing for the first 30 seconds are trolling. Why would Riot put that many seconds in a round if you were not supposed to use it?
He's right, you know.
One away from the TP.
Yeah, he's right until we watch them play Paper X and get fucked.
But do have another operator in the hands of Flashback.
And this is the frustration though. He's over and over again B hits, right? Like they've got to prep for this. If you watch this, we know this is exactly how FNATIC likes to play, but there's always that voice in your back head. What if they go the A this time? We can't over-rotate. We can't overcompensate. Mental warfare is hard to handle as Marco has to constantly be ready for what feels like is never coming.
Many whelps. Amen.
Three waiting. He dares go for this.
Oh my god.
Lovely from Marco. 2 big kills. Prepared and ready. Rez is there, however.
Flashback also finding a kill, but Crashies will equalize.
Blood in the water, and that B looks like it could be back on the menu, boys. 50 seconds. Do they carry on forward? The paranoia in the back of DRX's minds.
There's no way Crashies clears that, right?
Oh my god, but the wall! Is there
Nice.
downfall this time?
Mako. Mako.
It's like we took all the soul out of this match and put it into G2 PRX.
Absolutely. Talk about risk-taking, and it's Marco to find 2 kills like this.
So calm doing it.
Yeah. Again, the sort of thing that you're just praying that DRX would have relied on.
Honestly, I think we're just too TikTok brained as a society. We can't appreciate the beauty of slow molasses Valorant. We just want chaos.
Molasses, but like, the molasses must die if it moves too slow. Like, what is DRX doing, bro? Do you just not like molasses sauce? Like,
in terms of the finances.
no way, commits. Just break it, bro. You just break it at least.
UTP, you want to break it first, bro?
That is a crazy play.
The most aura I've ever seen a Yoru TP have.
Guys, he's gonna TP on me. I gotta leave.
Later.
I gotta leave.
1-3-1 from FNATIC. Their money not looking pretty.
All right, well,
Good info.
Well,
Tag as
revenge.
well. Goes back in for more confidence from Flashback. Something we wanted to see a little bit of this aggression, willingness to fight for. A risky round to do it in.
Ender.
Keep in mind, A-main is still firmly in the hands of DRX here. Having Marco on an absolute island is perfect. Actually, his positioning could be everything. This could be the slam dunk.
No,
There's
come on,
way
Marco.
they consider it. A bullet
Some
to the
free
back of the
VFL
brain
points.
for Chronicle. And they are just pinned to cap.
Flashback continuing to punish here. Just Alpha and Crashies left. Paranoia sent through, but
just for good measure.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Even required. Yeah, Alpha has found a response.
This is unwinnable, surely.
Oh god. Let's
go. 20 seconds. Not good
Not
gun.
feel comfortable on the way forwards, but
Slow the round down
big
again.
upgrade to be found.
Lower.
15 seconds.
Alpha's
He
trying to
threw
hide
the
behind
Opti on the wall. That's funny.
10 seconds left. Gonna find Crashies there.
Oh my god.
Alpha, there's very little.
Dude, he
You
still
don't have the
gets
money
that
for
kill,
this.
bro.
You do not have the money for that.
Oh my god. I mean, they win the round, but he still
They
looks
got it.
bloody good.
You see that look? Did they get it?
Put it.
I think he grabbed it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Ooh, flashback's gone off.
Yeah.
Cheek of it. God. You really have to work for every round against him.
Yeah, it's feeling like DRX though are now, I guess, unwilling to sit back and let FNATIC execute on them time and time again.
First map was pretty crazy. Campers in. Pretty crazy.
Attention elsewhere. It doesn't look as
Yeah, they just keep going B. I feel like they can keep winning.
DRX looks so manipulative in the way they were moving around that map, making everything uncomfortable. Marco,
you're dead.
how much can one man handle?
TP's closer.
He didn't catch the dart.
The drone breaks before the TP locks in.
He's feeling brave, but he's going back to the same position.
I'm not gonna lie, I just registered that we're still in the first half of this map. It feels like it's been going on forever.
It does feel that long.
Only really.
All right, flashback. Free kill for you.
Not explored too deep. See the pings here.
20,
indicating
19, 18, 17.
It's been an issue previously.
No way it's actually taking that long.
They're going to be where there's a chance that operator was kept through.
You know how Paper Rex like gained a ton of fans because of their playstyle and W gaming?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Flashback is
I think
so good that
FNATIC
he's gonna be able to relay this.
lose fans from the way that they play.
Here on 8.
Marco,
No, I think they only gained them too.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, he was there last time, guys.
He's looking pretty
So he
sharp.
can't play there
This
again.
exec is so shit. Just fucking go B. This shit is so bad. Why is my Sova lurking as well? Oh man.
Main, so again,
This wall makes no sense to me, man. It actually makes no sense.
It's something you just need a couple of plays from DRX to find kills.
Initially, I thought he was gonna just wall Mako in a little
Might
box,
just
but
get them back online.
You can't reach.
Tied up now, 5 apiece. Like I said,
Like, it just gives him a wall to play with.
Much here, just on the back of a dart.
Yep. And again, it being Crashy, just having to sell that fake, you're not going to have the same sort of pop forward to sight, right? You're getting punished on these corners. That wall almost being the double-edged sword to it, too, at times. Arm still on the DRX side at 5-5. Oh. Look at the money in the FNATIC camp. 2 rifles in play, Kayak and Kron with those. Rez with Alpha. But this is 3 in succession from DRX. An aversion to heading back towards B now from FNATIC has proven to be a little bit of their downfall somewhat. It has been their strong suit. And flashback, a quick pick through middle.
What the
Nice
fuck?
work, much play. And that should be a follow-up kill if anything. Actually, yeah, it is. Hyunmin pinning down Kayak towards mid. And this is looking comfortable. This is a confidence builder this round. Hyunmin can't make it out of there in time. We shouldn't be in a 3v2.
Wait a second.
Show me resin.
He dies in like 3 seconds.
Hopefully Freeing can find this
Freeing
kill.
has him.
Alpha's trying
No,
his
we
eyes
should have waited for the res
elsewhere.
first. Fuck.
Freeing. Don't make a meal of it. It's still a 1-for-1.
Wait a second.
Take away Alpha, which removes the res.
Alright, Boasty, let's see what you got. You go towards A here?
DRX are going to have to split their focus a little
A
bit.
at 42.
Where you going?
B.
Waiting it out. Commit in here, but give him the info that
You must know that they're one-on-one.
still a player
Yeah.
towards B.
And he does have 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So this is a lot of time to play with.
It's their
Wait on
wall.
that wall to go down as well, just
Oh,
to
shit.
add that additional layer. There we go. Does open up
Perfectly calculated.
Seconds left.
Should be a fake smoke. Yeah, fancying trying to layer into this, add to the illusion.
Issue being Marco's still got paranoia. There's a chance for him to catch him on the plant.
If this was anyone other than Mako, I would say Boaster probably wins.
TP potentially.
To be fair, Bosa's been pretty clutch as of
He's
late.
giving
This
himself
is
no
now
time,
at
he's
10
lost.
seconds. Marco's played this right.
Wow.
He's won.
Very
No way.
He's actually won.
It's down. It's still game on here. I thought Marco played that to perfection, but I was wrong. Bosa now with a new lease of life.
Obviously one of the hardest ones he wants to win. Never mind.
Does have dart, but does it matter when Bosa is doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, it felt so close to working out.
I mean, Marco completely misreads this plan. I think he thinks it's on the back of dice
yeah.
here.
Sato seems to be just in the right place to maybe catch Boaster on the back pedal potentially, or maybe wait for some support here. Had that paranoia. Plenty to be done, but man, that got so close.
I think you throw paranoia before you're even vision, then you jump.
Yeah. Again, a ridiculous kill.
But that's just me on my chair at home.
Yeah, kicking himself.
Mako is stressed.
Yeah, luckily bailed out, and DRX actually find themselves around to the good here. What year is it? We're walling it back. We're walling up.
What the hell?
I mean, Flashback
He
has got a
missed.
number of kills
And he
here.
missed.
Oh, and he's 6 HP.
You can't get flashback with
I
that.
wonder what side I'm going to.
And now they don't
you
have
don't
their
have to
wall for the B hit.
Fucking boost up.
Yeah, you have Chronicles ult though.
And you had fucking your ult as well.
You're such a hater, TMV.
I know.
Oh my god,
I
still
see B to be fair.
Dude, it's a slaughter.
Oh my god.
Dropping them to the ground, Ben can't live through this. Oh, he has to go tonight. No weaponry to play with. Flashback's so special in this.
What is happening?
Pin down one. That man is
Bro.
Okay. Now, all remaining players from Fnatic are on B
I
side.
mean, if you're Crash, he's just gonna send this ultimate now, right?
Still got full util, but
Yeah.
Fnatic tucked into some really awkward
I am the
crossfires
hunter.
here. And with an operator.
What? Nowhere to run.
What?
Send that in.
Fury for good measure, Marco.
Oh, it's on the money. Crashies. Making it look like a slam dunk here. Flashback, the last one alive. A formality at this point. As Fnatic finds stability once again in that B site take.
Much better half of Valorant though from DRX. Able to bounce back from map 1 for sure. Awkward miss here. The final round. Actually, the adjustment for Flashback, fantastic. But let's see how this pans out in round 2. Sorry, the second half after the break.
Certainly a different scoreline from map 1 on the half, Mike. Things have turned around here. DRX looking far more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well there's certainly been a change in the way they've approached some of these rounds in general as we do take a look at the Coinbase Econ report on the half. Marco certainly being one of the front runners for DRX in terms of getting them back into this series.
Oh yeah, hands down. I mean, how many times did he shut down that rather weak-willed A hit, but he was the absolute final boss of that site, right? Multiple multi-kills, yeah, one fumble up against Boaster, still a round win for DRX regardless, so a great display from him. For Fnatic, we have to see how this side looks. I think, once again, that reliance on the B take did feel a little bit one-dimensional, but it still got them 6.
Certainly a chance here once more to show us Like this composition that they're fully invested behind on the side of DRX.
I will rip the light from them.
And FNATIC's pistol win rate now sitting at 76.9.
Quite nice. Well, this
DRX,
all in.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, making no qualms about this, but Protocol's going to catch Marco up on the wall.
Yeah. Was it through or off the top of the wall?
I thought it was off the top by what looked like on the X-ray, but I'm sure we'll see it back.
Again, you can't really gamble on these sorts of pistols versus Sage and the ability to get this wall up and it reinforced so quickly versus pistols. And that's even with Hyunmin able to get himself out of danger as well.
Yeah, and now you're kind of feeling like the pressure's either going to go towards middle or towards Cat, right? So you've got Boaster and Alpha here. Boaster probably first contact on the swing, but then you're looking at Alpha being able to really pull the trigger. Handled.
Cover going out.
Good work from the Frenzy. Flashback.
Fucking holy Chronicle.
But Kron unmoved.
Dude, he's so good.
Is that like back-to-back 4Ks for him on pistol, or was I thinking of a different round?
Just leaving Hyunmin.
No, that might be.
Against three, the fire
Back to back
squad
even.
will stand tall. FNATIC finding the first and the second.
It's so good at pistol, it's crazy.
So Alpha with a 4K previously on the pistol, now Chronicle. Good idea. Well, actually just caught in the TP.
Yeah.
Again, a huge gamble. Which if you send in a waylay forwards, again, a little bizarre. Maybe just looking to continue being unpredictable as he was in the first half, Marco.
Cover going out.
And purchase a few rifles, actually more so than usual here from FNATIC. There's two Bulldogs. The wall will go down. Again, no chance of chipping away at that. Gonna have to wait for the full duration, potentially. DRX now make the long trip towards B and have Kayak here. Scope in hand, will be noted early on.
See how the protocols are going for this kind of a
Jesus.
show and tell.
Very nice. By the way, what time are you guys on?
Looking like a rail gun the way he uses this thing.
45. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, all but fine.
Desperately trying to find Boaster on the back end of this, but classic in
Tim,
hand now,
always so
1v4.
disappointed sounding. A disappointed father.
These second rounds just shouldn't exist. Just get them out of the game, man. Change the eco. Change the way it works.
No, man, because look at what happened in the fucking Lotus game between DRX and GT.
Yeah, I don't care.
This guy.
Dude, I hope you ordered like first.
I mean,
Right. Hear me out. Just because something good happens once every so often doesn't mean that I have to sit through. If 9 out of 10 times nothing exciting happens.
I mean, it is just very criminal how few teams actually take advantage of eco rounds. Like they 5 classics, just feed orbs. Fuck it.
Alright, let me fast forward in this timeline that you requested, okay, TMB? To your stream.
And it's
2 years later.
Gonna claim Hyunmin's life.
This is not enough variance in these games. Like, it's a high round every single time. I wish the eco was different.
Brings isolated, but I doubt anyone's
I've clearly been living in a different country for a while.
20 HP.
Yeah, I mean, you moved a little bit.
I
Your diet
moved
changed. You
Mars
sound a bit more hefty.
picked up a strange accent.
All unconfirmed damage off the back of Kron's utility and spam there.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Certainly makes it
Yeah, wait,
doable
if
here
your
for FNATIC and
theory was true, your
What, is it
favorite team would be
4v4
dog
post?
shit.
Kayak.
Lovely.
Caught off
Who's
guard
my
here by
favorite team?
Marco.
Wolves. They rely on the
Favorite team is
bonus
dog
for
shit anyway.
Ball goes up. Ult
Damn.
invested. No
I got
safety
nothing.
really to be had here.
If he played a card, I have no counter
Ring tries
like
to
this.
stand his ground, and he does.
Actual
What a shot
counter
from
spell.
him. As Alpha a 1v3. Weakened opponent, sure, but for how long?
No shot.
The rifle should be back out by now.
You're not forsaken, little bro.
Is starting to tick a little
You
too
might be
quickly.
forsaken, little bro.
Brilliant again, but Alpha.
He has no time.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
it's clean,
outcome of the round, but the cost is key.
absolutely fine with that. The moment drops when Alpha
So
thinks
would you
that's
prefer
the-
like a Swift
just
play
remove all
economy?
these weapons. Really well
Where-
played
Just
by Alpha.
honestly, at this
Good
point,
progress
delete the
towards
game.
the res on
Yeah,
top of that.
okay, well.
Let's go play Overwatch, man.
Yeah,
No,
so
like,
true.
You could buy
So
Spectres and
true.
shit, but like you'd never have to only buy a Sheriff. Like you always buy like a, you know what?
Again, huge kill onto Chronicle.
You're arguing with a brick wall right now, Show, just to let you know.
I'm trying to have fun, and this guy's like just.
I don't know. I just think it's Fnatic, man. They just
Yeah,
they
making it
bore
as
me.
costly as possible.
TMV, have you ever considered enjoying life, if possible?
I loved the Paper X G2 game. I loved it. In fact, I'm annoyed that the two game. I'm very annoyed that the two games that I got to see live were absolutely shocking.
Oh no!
This is just a really.
And you had French audio the whole time, so you had no idea what the fuck they were saying.
Yeah, but oh no, yeah, I had no idea what was going on. Without fucking Sideshow in my ear telling me fucking what's going on, I'm lost when I watch a game of Valorant.
Yeah.
Actually, all my videos are just Sideshow talking points.
Now, with attention shown, Paranoia committed. Great timing from Alpha. Able to deny the wall. Being scored.
Damn.
Oh, flashback, big shot. Okay. Now, Boaster, got to be cautious here. Easy to get split on. Dart's good, does get handled, but both shooting, I think.
Yeah, both shooting at it will reveal Crash's position.
They're making these Guardians work now. Marco with another big kill. Marco has been
Uh-oh.
a massive difference maker for
Ruh-roh.
DRX here. Maybe not the most flashy kills, but for Fnatic, the options suddenly fall to 0.
Just putting in good, honest work for DRX. Chronicle on the flank here will be held by Marco once more, who's been deadly from this area. I think they're just looking to shepherd DRX into the site. Maybe make it costly once more. Cool.
Oh,
What did Chronicle see there?
I don't know. Alright, so they're going to back away. Kayak's actually got the Odin too, so
Yeah.
at least going to keep that in hand. For DRX, they don't need to go much further than this. They can happily keep what they have. Did get a couple of upgrades, I think, at least. But the scoreline, more importantly, is tied. 8-8. DRX actually putting up a very good show here.
I think it was only Alpha to carry across 1,000 coming out of that, so no chance of getting much more in terms of equipment here for round 17. But yeah, DRX going to be really happy with that. Making a funky purchase work for them.
And that Outlaw's probably going to look quite nice if he gets the opportunity, right?
Certain being though, next buy round, Marco, Flashback, Hyunmin, all going to have ultimates.
Yeah, Bane's only 2 off as well.
Yeah, Bane, yeah, wow.
A full hand here on. The info. An early attempt at temptation. Does anyone fancy a go? DRX wait and see if anyone takes the bait, really.
The DRX very conscious of Fnatic. Taking the fight to them here. We're trying to find something. Alpha.
Well, there's the one who's up to no good.
I mean, can basically fake his
Kind of
position
nice.
on the back of the wall, but surely the awareness is there from DRX. You can see a couple of eyes trained that way.
Yeah.
But should be good for one in this situation.
There's Marco to go. For, oh!
Ooh, too fast.
Now Marco's on it today.
Yeah.
Up to no good, sure, Alpha, but he's going to catch you this time. Human, absolutely blind. Still fighting forward, taking the space. Great exec towards A here. Crossing those T's and dotting those I's. Fnatic, the 2 costly weapons you'd want to probably keep. They fancy a go at this.
Oh, hang on.
Now they certainly might. Now, very much in
So
consideration.
they put the Yoru ult into this? Probably, right?
I mean, not sure if he can set anything up
Yeah,
for
I think
Crashes
so
with the
too.
Odin. If Crashes goes up to heaven, he certainly can.
He's off in that way. It looks like it could be the case, right? Trying to
I
break
think
that
that's shut
door,
the door
but
for him.
running through just about every weapon he can. Here we go. It is going to be back to the wall Valorant, though, for what they can achieve. Good dark, good timing. Trying to pin him in the corner, trying to set up his teammate. It's Human to
Ooh.
find Chronicle, though.
Now it's
Fallen
expensive.
short here. The plan was there. The execution, just not quite what they had in mind.
Right, now going to try and retrieve something else to get out of there.
It's Lucky
Will be a rifle. Yeah, will be a rifle upgrade, but DRX will find 9.
Do we think a timeout here coming soon for FNATIC?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, these are
All right.
very, very close.
What do they need to do?
Again, I'm not saying it's massively different, but because Alpha's obviously ahead of his own wall, we saw him kind of set up in such a way to bait DRX in. It's not as if he's going to have reinforcements headed his way. But DRX able to just almost squeeze out a kill here and there that they weren't able to do on Haven.
Yes.
Like I said, it was like send one of your duelists forwards, commit to an engagement somewhere.
Surely you don't put Alpha on the front lines when you have Res here, no?
So.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's them here, it's Marco the majority of the time, but it seems like there's been a bit of a shift in the ethos here.
Right.
I'm with you in that.
Fast A. Or not fast. It's not really fast.
But in the meantime, they are still going for this A site hit, right? So it's like, can we win in the war? Yes, we may lose the battle in middle.
Wow.
This is fine. We get both on the site. Plant should be easily achieved. And they're still hunting for freeing in middle. He's all the way through spawn. He's already out of there.
Issue being res available, but it certainly doesn't look doable. Freeing able to command so much of the map just on the back of presence. They're going to try and hunt him down. Alpha will find it, but
Now they just have to save. It's way too late.
clock once more here around 18.
It's fine,
Way too late for them to go for this.
FNATIC's approach towards B. We're seeing
Yeah.
DRX with a very well-rounded approach towards A and spamming that too, right?
Yeah.
I want to see if FNATIC can come up with a plan though, because it does feel like they're not quite getting a grip on how they want to deal with this yet. So for me, I do want to see what the game plan becomes. You burnt Kayaks on a potential, that's fine. I don't mind you going for that. You can see the opportunity there. No other big ults depend on barring alphas. So what do you have to handle this one? Because this is working wonderfully. Again, right? Isolates Chronicle, even getting Boaster.
Human pathing there is just beautiful.
It's lovely to watch. And I think this is that timeout where you're, maybe suspecting the last round they could have run this. Left it for this one. Still potentially a buy in hand, even if it's lacking in some areas. But it feels like we've seen the ethos change from DRX. Where's the reaction from FNATIC?
Yeah, because I think you... And not to question the composition, but previously where they were playing Alpha on the Chamber, I think... well, I mean, they've struggled on the center as well. I think, out of the last 5 domestic appearances at least, I think there's only 1 win in there. So again, this comp change has come to really... Because they were red. They were hard red with the Chamber comp. Again, some of the set pieces to put Alpha in a position, but it does sort of...
Like Haven, right?
Yeah, limit their possibilities in the way that they like to defend, because it is sort of... Let's trim the fat, let's then reset into these very deep positions and basically make our opponents work for their dinner.
Yep.
Here, unable to really replicate the same sort of thing.
See what the timeout has done. Again, the buy will be lacking in areas, as highlighted earlier, be it Light Shields, Bulldogs, and that Guardian with Chronicle. 3 others do maintain what they had before. But on the other side, look at that money just building perfectly for DRX. There has to be an answer for this A here, right? And there's obviously going to be the layers too. Okay, do we start feigning this B approach? Do we show a little something over here? Do we try and keep them on their toes?
Freeing hasn't had to be honest. Like I said, this has been on the back of presence alone. He was spotted a couple of early rounds. But he hasn't had to do much, to be honest with you.
No, even in that last one, right? He had 3 players hunting for him.
Time to jump.
And he was already out of there. So this time a little bit more attention towards middle. And...
Okay, they trigger the wall.
So you're going to have a little bit of information off of that. Aldrone at the same time, spotting one towards
And
middle.
then you should take more space, correct?
Still building towards A.
If you're gonna trigger the wall, you might as well take more space.
Fury gonna tag as well.
Can't see shit, can't see shit.
Oh. Look at this! DRX, when they know what the plan is, when they've got the cards
Love a
in front of them,
timeout
their
where
execution is second to none.
they've just been going A every single round, so let's just run an even worse A set.
Like, surely it's a B hit this time. No thorns, no blind. Surely.
On the back of that 18 HP now, swinging to mid, but again, so much time has passed. FNATIC just
Are we saving again?
able to find an exit
So
potentially.
at a certain point, exits don't matter when they've got fucking 6k.
It's looking looking like DRX have found
They do
what
be
they
kinda
needed.
well.
It was
How many
massive
rounds
from
has they have they saved?
FNATIC not really adapting all that much. I guess there was a little bit of a switch up from DRX there, splitting through middle a bit more. Maybe expecting that's where there was going to be a fight potential. They thought they could isolate Freeing. As it stands, once
Exit
again,
kills, let's go.
FNATIC have no answer to this.
That's
DRX
player.
exactly what they want. And to be fair, you look at that site when that take comes in, it is brutal to live against. Look at this.
It's brutal because you're not forcing them to use utility to take the mains. You cannot play like this against double duelist. You must play in the mains versus double duelist.
Didn't even stand a chance. And again, it's not even as if Boaster can swing onto that earlier.
He's dead.
Yeah.
It's very well crafted.
Like, it's
The
round
investment of odds,
20.
yes,
We are losing 11-8.
got them the round. Consecutive
And
rounds
most of our
now
players
starting
have
to build,
12
and
deaths.
DRX, and they make it past that 11th that held them
Our opponents have won 11 rounds.
brutally in the first map here. Hyunmin this time, a much more heavy emphasis towards middle. I think they're expecting this fight back through FNATIC from mid to deal with what Freeing's been doing. But DRX are
Bro,
here.
please
They've read
take the
adaptation,
mains,
but can they
begging
still
you.
handle it?
Drone will tag at least here. Trying to play Alpha in on
That's a
the
sick
TP.
fucking play.
Find one here. Red's available, but he's going to be stuck in this corner now. The
How
wall's
do you
removed
get out here?
immediately.
Thorns as well.
I mean, you
Thorns,
use the
blind,
now to
flash,
do a lot
smoke.
of,
Holy
let's get some
fuck.
pressure mid, right?
How much utility
Surely
you
he
use.
goes top mid.
Right timing to dip away.
We back up to A.
Yeah, they're just gonna hit A because they've used all of their utility to stop the cat hit.
See if DRX can.
But they have like a mini power play
here
towards
around 20. Flashback.
B. I guess they're
Still
gonna be
willing to
main.
push forwards here.
Okay.
Two players from FNATIC on the other side of this.
Wow.
Here comes
Bastille
the
catch.
flash.
Kayak's down.
No counter utility.
If it's not gonna be
There it is. It was just a bit late.
You're gonna have flashback right there as a second
Unfortunate.
strike to it. Layer the ult on top. There's one corner to run to. They're surely aware. Boaster, damage from above, but nowhere near enough. As Chronicle and Crash is feeling irrelevant to the round. Closed out again.
It really does feel like we've watched like 6 maps of this series.
It does feel like it's going for a long time.
It's like exhaustingly slow.
Right out of the Aeros Core on the last man alive, a 1v3. He's been
No, we
nasty
want a few
today.
rounds they don't save.
But it looks
Oh,
like the
no.
eventual
Hold on.
death from Flashback is here.
He was trying. He was trying his best.
For DRX.
He was trying.
One more to go to take us to
Well, don't worry.
third.
The next map is I've heard is a map where, you know, there's a lot of nice fast play from FNATIC on Lotus. Sure, their attack side won't be slow.
And you got a feel for FNATIC. Mike, where do they stand? Where do they play? All right, close towards the tree. Okay, play from Gen. But nothing feels good here.
Again, certainly on this half more so.
It's very interesting.
Has anyone pistol in second and lost every round since?
From Alpha on the Sage.
Those 6 in a row. Yes. Yes, they did.
Again, he's
I'm feeling less and less confident about all these teams that we watched today's map pools. I feel like every single one of them has been exposed today.
Yeah, but well, I would say at least with G2 and Paper X, I feel good about.
And here comes.
I feel good about their chances going
over
forward.
the top, but Alpha. I mean,
Because
there's
it's just
no
their player
getting out of
quality is
these
so good.
sometimes. It feels like he's just put into the corner. Like trying to make an impression off of Cat. Ring is getting closer. Playing in that L drone. Doesn't quite crest the corner, but the information feels like it's there.
Yeah, they should still know about this.
Shit on.
Freeing.
Like if every, I'm literally thinking as he's with that up, like he's not gonna win this. Whoever swings him will just instantly kill him. They haven't won a fight. It feels like in about a year.
Somebody with a paranoia. Only 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian in the hands of the FNATIC players.
Guys, I wonder if they'll finish on A.
It is. I'm surprised they've not tried to change the Vice util over to A.
Smoke to main, yep. Deep up. So he wants to maybe make a bit of a
Yeah,
play, but
especially when it's not being interacted with, like.
Preemptive spam, but it's not where they are.
The one thing if someone's challenging your walls and
Gotta try
stuff.
and hold this down. It's the
Right,
reload.
right.
20 seconds.
The info they've gotten is that they've gotten no info, which is info type shit.
Boaster's got one. They got.
What was that kill?
He made a damn good go, but Free
Yep.
doing work here for DR.
In my surely that's round. Well, they need to kill the raid boss, but
Masterful in his craft at times, but this is tough. A 1v2 for survival.
and one of them is
in this
one
map.
tap. So
The drop down could be deadly. Freeing waiting. This man's on an absolute tear this round. And it ain't gonna stop.
Nice. There you go.
For freeing. A DRX answering back in kind. Map 2 is theirs, and Lotus will be the decider here.
Alright, I'm gonna get lunch. I guarantee I'll come back. If it's like 10 minutes, this shit is not gonna... Dude, they're gonna be on like round 1 still. That honestly did feel like we watched 3 maps. Genuinely. So fucking slow, bro.
Game changers. It's about
So slow, man. So slow. Holy moly. Oh boy. Alright. I need to step outside. I will be back in like 5 minutes.
Look, I ain't gonna front. DRX had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. Okay, I was a little worried about DX going into that map too. Turns out everything is kind of okay for right now because we're going to map 3. And you know, Mimi, I think it really just goes to show you that even when, you know, as we heard from Coach Termi, right, the players were like dejected and stuff. You started to really see those players start to come to life a little bit on that stage. And it really did contribute to that win.
Yeah, I was super worried after map 1 that this was going to be a DRX choke a la Bangkok, but it was not. Look at the energy on their faces here. They got a couple rounds under their belts, and Coach Termi, he was not kidding that they just needed to get that energy back, and you really felt that in this game, now taking it all the way to map 3. And on top of just the energy, I think we saw them going back to playing this Mosquito comp, but getting a lot more value out of it here. That attack side, I thought they looked really nice.
They can attack. They indeed can attack. I do have to say that if the buys are the only thing that are wrong, and it's so easy to identify, hey guys, you're not cheering each other up. Enjoy the moment. You're playing in the game. You need to feel comfortable with that, and you need to enjoy every moment. If that is the issue, and it is so easy to spot, and that was everything that you had to fix, and that is when we get this this second map on Ascent. As you were saying, Mimi, those executes time after time. If Hyunmin is not good for 2, it doesn't matter. Flashback will be good for 3.
and I did feel like FNATIC was a little bit more one-dimensional with the Sage composition in some ways. I think DRX did a nice job of figuring out where he was, either baiting out those Sage slows or oftentimes just double TPing past. I think this double dive comp actually plays really well into the Sage because you have two players who can go over together, isolate Alpha, and basically nullify his utility.
What I really liked also that we're going to see in this execute is the cycle of ultimates that DRX were using to get onto the side. If it's not the Soba, is going to be yumming with the Waylay. They will always have something to put Alpha and Boasted that were playing on this A side on a terrible situation to begin with.
And a credit to Flashback too, right? Mimi, for being so proactive in a lot of those plays. So obviously that's the play, but to see him executed so well was brilliant.
And you saw a couple rounds where Kayak was trying to poke into mid. He bought an AWP in that second half for a bit, but obviously the money was bad, so he couldn't keep it up. I think one of the keys for DRX was they were getting a lot of value off of either early just walking into mid or re-clearing that space and then going for that A split that you saw in both those rounds. That a tree was a gap for FNATIC a lot, where they're trying to double anchor sight, and then when these players are set back trying to anchor, it's the double dive of the Waylay Yoru that is just running them over to great effect.
Yeah, it's a good strategy, like overall, right? To effectively use the tools that are available to you, and we're seeing DRX really find that identity each and every time they take to the stage. Pretty damn cool, right? And of course, you know, one of those individuals, the stalwart of this DRX team, Mako, who has also had to mold himself quite a bit, you know, to continue to grow with this team. And, you know, I mean, Mako's been here many times before. I think I was talking to someone earlier. He's made every champs except for, I think, the first one or something like that.
I mean, he was with Vision Strikers, right?
Yeah.
So it counts. It was
I mean, what a legacy that this guy has had as well. We gotta embrace that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the first half, even though it was a 6-6, many of the rounds that they managed to get was off the bat of Mako, reading the opponent's utility and knowing how to react to it. Some things you only get from experience.
Yeah. What a classic map for him as well. You can remember so many iconic moments throughout his career on that ascent. Now obviously taking on a lot more responsibility. I think when the team is facing a low, like they did after losing that 10-2 half, you now have to look to him as one of the players to pull them out of the rut, as the most experienced player really on DRX at this point, from a guy who, you know, early days, he was never talked about in that sense. There was always other guys on the squad that you looked to for those purposes, but he stepped up to that role. He's risen to that occasion, and on top of that, still playing just as well as he did when we first saw him play on a stage like this.
Yeah, and he needs to, right? Because he's been in this situation many times before here at Champs, and even though DRX fell short a couple of times, you know, that experience matters. And hopefully we see that translate into this map 3. You got Lotus here, but if you're a FNATIC fan, you don't want them to find success here. Not at all. You want to see FNATIC walk away with this win cleanly, push that loss to the side, right, man? You know, we don't even like Ascent.
You're looking at me for the FNATIC support? Okay, here I go. It is Lotus, and if you have not been watching this year, FNATIC have always been great on Lotus, right? Lately, not so much. This is one of the maps, or probably the map, where they refuse to change the composition. They're very happy with that double controller, but they haven't found their footing. So I do not take off the table the possibility to make a change, because for the side of DRX, we did see them play this Lotus against NRG, and surprise to no one, they can attack. Yes, they played the Mosquito Comb, and they were very, very good on the attack. They started off super, super strong. But they're going to be starting on the defense. I really hope that for them, the mental is staying.
Yeah,
everything comes down to this map number 3. But on the side of FNATIC, there are things that needs to be adapted, to say the least, because this is very readable from them. And especially when we are speaking about a DRX that has seen this comp multiple times, I wonder if we see the changes. And never mind.
Yeah, it's FNATIC. If anything, they will stick to their guns. They will stay consistent. And they're hedging their life in the upper bracket to this. Remember, loser of this game goes down to play G2 in the first round. The loser of this, or G2, will be the first team eliminated from Champions Paris. That is a tough opponent to face in the first round. So I think for both squads who had such great hopes after excellent group stages, this is a ton of pressure going into a map number 3.
Yeah, but then don't forget, the winner's got to face PaperX. So, you know.
I mean, you got to beat everyone if you want to be a champion.
You got to beat the man in order to be the man.
You have a second map, and then the bracket flips.
Very true, very true.
So that's what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think Unsung Heroes, for me, Crashies, I think his utility is always on point, and to me, is 1,000% a game changer on the side of FNATIC. If Crashes turns up, this should be a win for them.
Whichever team wins this map, they're going to do it their way. FNATIC playing the same way they have for literally years with this comp they've stuck to through it all, versus a DRX who is the team setting the meta right now, setting the precedent. They were the first squad to really bring this Mosquito comp, this Waylay, to the highest level, to the best success here at Champions. So what a cool clash of ideas, of styles to end this series that I think most people would not have expected to go all the way after map 1.
We need to see the confidence back. What happened on that second half on Haven? Kayak Alpha, bring it back.
Yeah, they got to find it here and now. Let's find out who's going to lock in their spot in the next round of playoffs and send it over to Pansy and Hypoc.
I just got off the phone with John Riot. They said that they're going to consider kicking FNATIC out of the league for losing viewership.
But he's right.
Playing too slow.
We need to find out who is locking that place deeper into this playoffs run. And honestly, there's no easy opponents for either of these teams. Win or lose, it's a pretty tough next opponent.
Pick your poison, basically. And that's if you can basically close out a series that's been so back and forth. Again, roll your minds back to Haven, but also, yeah, you're absolutely right in terms of the history between these two names in Valorant. And we come to Lotus, something we only saw a handful of times in Stage 2 for FNATIC. No surprises in terms of the composition, but certainly a chance here for DRX to potentially cause some issues.
It's been those defensive rounds, man. People have been struggling, at least in this series, but already Boaster got to be cautious. Yeah, he's been dealt with so
nice opener.
He's trying to play out by that wall on Rubble. Hyunmin gonna isolate, back away, no threats found.
FNATIC quick to try and explore outside B here, but freeing. He started to heat up towards the end of Ascent for sure.
Yeah, he was nasty. Commanding a lot of presence on the map too. Bane there, gonna take that as his ghost signal.
Very nice response.
Crashes, I know, I get it. You really wanted that kill towards CT, but brother, you gotta turn around at some point. Throw on last one alive, 18 HP. DRX.
Okay, rare pistol round long.
Well,
quite good. That's quite a good one.
This is a good indicator, potentially, of things to come.
Again, if you think about like prepping for this, as much as FNATIC have kind of stuck with this, DRX can prep to their heart's content. This is nothing new. No quirky comps. No Alpha on a Sage. No anything weird.
DRX is winning this.
Why do we have to start with FNATIC attack as well? At least DRX might fucking run it down C a bit.
No one's keeping you. You can go do what you want to do if you don't like to watch the match.
Oh, Shio, don't you start with this shit. Don't you start defending them.
We've seen it this year in general, but again, haven't necessarily had a free ride.
I just want you to have
Let
the
him
best
hate.
time.
Let him hate watch.
Again, the history.
I want him to have the best time possible. Why waste life being sad? You know?
I'm not sad.
Okay.
He's angry.
I enjoy streaming Valorant games. I'm enjoying this.
That's what I'm looking for. Is any sort of
I just wish that it wasn't FNATIC playing. Can a man not wish that?
It's so comfy for DRX.
A man can wish for whatever he wants.
No, but right. Imagine we flipped the game, right? Imagine this was the first game, and it was like, oh, okay, you know, cool. And then we got the super nice. Like, I feel like I've been given the nicest, you know, little juicy steak of all time. And then someone said, and for dessert, sir, here's a single pickle.
That'd be pretty hard.
But you have to eat very slowly.
You can hear a whole lot of steps just to your left. It doesn't feel good, but that's certainly going to do things with the confidence at least. Take down flashbacks. But for him,
I hear you.
He's happy either way.
Again, a lot of singers for DRX here. Yeah, well invested for sure, but FNATIC will have for sure an advantage. I think just rounding out, I can see a Judge and a Bulldog.
I wouldn't mind seeing that same similar-ish start over towards A with that kind of quick approach from Hyunmin, but again, he's got the Bulldog, so you're probably not going to be the one doing that. We'll see. See how this works out. Boaster last time did get caught as he was the one trying to play forward.
And quickly, we'll pivot back towards B.
Oh, no, he's not been spotted!
Wow, only getting one there is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought at least get
How was he
two.
still alive?
Wow.
Movement penalty. Saved them.
Somehow.
Tough.
It's the monitor.
Yeah.
Gotta get that right. Here we go. I mean, it did you good there. Somehow you were able to live through what felt like a barrage of bullets.
Where did the Prowler go?
It was on a mission elsewhere.
I'll clear sight for you.
Clear close, don't worry. 50 seconds now. Look, I may as well ignore the timer when it's FNATIC.
Well, yeah,
Kill it
exactly.
together.
Correct.
They do execute the same way at the start of a round as they do at the end. A chance here to maybe isolate Marco. The spike is headed that way, but FNATIC still able to command
No way they're fighting him.
some presence, but the confirmation here on the back of you and me
There is nice.
One move out.
will probably set things in motion.
Marco.
Oh, he's oh my god.
These Prowlers
Oh,
not
okay.
on DRX's side.
Not
They almost,
again,
he almost
man.
got a follow up there. Like Crash is down on what, 50 HP? Oh. Human still has that Bulldog, so don't think this is completely out of the realms of reality. Horn back up right
No
about
way,
now.
he's fun timing.
He's heard the reposition as well.
That's kind of big, right?
Yeah, he's walking.
You and I both, huh?
But I mean, still here.
What the fuck?
Bad. Okay,
we're back.
Crash, he's really big round from him.
Redeemed
Prowlers,
himself,
less so.
yeah.
Oh.
Blame him on
It's a lot of
that,
damage, though.
but-
The hell?
Certainly redeemed himself in that round. It's just that split second before it can take effect. Again, second one, Chronicle. He's now right up over the top.
Dude, what is happening? Why is my shit so laggy?
So did just know that little shake of the head from Crash. He's like, guys, relax.
Can I get a time read?
Out.
1, 0, 38,
Yeah, and
37,
around 4 operates
36.
in
Okay.
hand for flashback.
And look who's just standing guard. How long does he stay here? Just post a shot and peels off the line.
Holy kayak 4K.
No, FNATIC at least will have safe passage out towards the orb. Will be retrieved.
Yeah, investing in Crashies, get that ult ready to go.
Expecting flashback to put one in the smoke here. And FNATIC will freeze.
Prowler went straight to
Exploration
True.
outside B here for DRX. Maybe he wants to deal with the turret, but the timing's going to be pretty good for FNATIC.
What?
He wasn't wrong. And Bane, oh, he can't make it out. Look at the combination of the utility that facilitated that kill. There wasn't much escaping as Flash gets pushed back. And just,
Wow, how does he miss that as well?
Wow.
Some of these shots very close.
Very, very
Don't you
close.
say.
Kayak will be allowed to remain here. Top
Savers.
Look as if they're
Savers.
Just got planted. You have heavy control.
With armor
Oh my god.
Kind of how they were.
Savers.
Their buys were a little bit shaky at times, so I don't mind them being a little bit more reserved with how they want to do this.
I mean, the benefit being flashback's pretty close to his ult.
So much
as
money
well.
for Fnatic.
Oh.
This will be FNATIC tying things up. Again,
I'm falling
themselves
asleep.
only really crashes the top of this ult cycle very early on as well.
Their heart rate just
Again,
went
4 will remain for DRX. Well, that's an indicator now. You see the pings coming out. I think FNATIC are feeling as if they've got a little bit of freedom, but they're going to switch things around once more on the side of DRX, and it'll be
Right, where's my font of positivity, Shire Wager?
My brother.
previously with the
I'm gonna
Bulldogs, they've got
fucking need
something
you
of
after
a
they just fucking
team
saved there.
committing towards an aggressive engagement.
Okay. Think about it this way, right? Look at the rifles we got now. Holy shit, about to be a bang around.
Prowler will catch this
Let's
time.
go. I love it.
That's fucking door opening, challenging the Viper wall, see nothing, waste paranoia after we see nothing. Fucking hell yeah.
Let's
like,
fucking
this is
go.
for content now.
Yep, Alpha. Waiting for something on the back of the turret, but actually now FNATIC looking to make
Maybe Fnatic really like all the foliage. I want to appreciate every leaf as they take space.
I quite like this clear mound.
That's why it's really slow. Smoking themselves off.
Now, Fnatic are reading this well.
Yes.
They could be onto something here, but
For what? To be able to trip the wall, I guess?
has the TP out as well.
Yeah, for the B reclear, wall trip, and then they're eventually going to end C.
Has to be tripped.
Okay.
Where is the end goal for Fnatic?
I like it. I learned something new.
Right?
Let's go.
Kayak will retrieve the orb. Again, with Marco playing so
They got deep
here.
rubble insert. They know shit's not coming. TP off. Play conservative.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to like test him, but they actually
Okay, conservative.
Oh, what a snap from freeing. I thought it was out of it on the first. The TP's in though, so that's another
Oh
point
my
on the side. You get it
flashback.
blended down.
Spike down.
It's
That's
a
what they saved for right there.
brutal fight for that Z control. Tap on. Testing out that
You can't get the rifles anymore, which kind of sucks. So
it is. But the plant's
Dane is
now in
stuck on a
place.
sheriff with no prowlers.
Something against that in the end.
Smoke, double teleport, and dash.
Oh, what is this timing?
Bane, the timing on this would be wild.
Disgusting.
And it's gut wrenching for Bane there. Chronicle's just striding around the site.
Ooh.
Actually, Alpha.
Should have saved again. I don't know what they're doing.
HP is so low.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. So, you know when we were talking on Vodfathers about the why EMEA,
It did feel a bit curious that DRX didn't put an
like
extra
no one
body.
goes to the venues
like
and shit?
yeah.
Do you know why? We didn't say this at the time. It's because the most
the
popular
dice
fucking
wall
team from this
plays
region
differently here.
plays like this.
Very conscious of Alpha maybe having space
Oh,
to play
fuck.
into.
Well.
Certainly felt like DRX had a
Dude,
good
but the thing
read
is,
in terms of
We got to be different to CS, not the same.
It was like, what, two years ago when Cloud9 was popular? Like, they were, it used to be Gambit or Virtus Pro or whoever, it got picked up by Cloud9. There was a bunch of people who were saying they were literally ruining Counter-Strike because they played super...
Again, operator pressured so deep, and then Freeing's
really?
almost committed to
Yeah.
the pillar. You'd have a chance. I mean, had 2 or 3
Shut my
shots.
door.
to
I'll
find
be right
the
back.
I have an
kills.
aneurysm watching this.
First time we've seen DRX explore this with bodies behind it.
Alright, I've got something to attend to. Enjoy the hate watch.
I think I might come up with an excuse as well.
We're back towards site. And they've left C completely out.
Yeah,
There's other events that like. Oh wait,
I
did Jack
think they
leave?
probably thought we've shown enough presence here to
Did I miss something? Shit.
confirm absence.
Yeah, he had something to attend to.
Clearing back that direction.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
With FNATIC, they'll always clear
Just
a
said he's got
question
something
mark.
to
They give
attend to.
themselves the time to do so. They'll refight for space happily.
The 5-stack
Something we
fight
saw
A.
even in
Paper X is
EMEA
back.
playoffs kind of get exploited. Teams waiting for that to then punish their
Flashback, bro. You gotta
re-clear
come back here. We need that Yoru.
tendencies. Now, as it stands, they've been given the absolute
He
keys
can
to the
TP
castle. This
at
could
any
have gone
time.
better for them. Aside from the fact they lost crashes on A.
I wish there was like a
just ran out.
timer shown
Then
for
look
that
at the
shit.
positions towards CT.
Oh, TP
DRX
does run out.
have
Hey, he's right
nowhere
there.
to
They've got to
He's next door.
Timing
What is Bane
alone
doing?
with
Shiba.
Kayak. Clean on the kill. Taking away Bane.
Hold down.
Do you
hold
save?
down.
No, you
They
save.
go
You
down
save.
direct,
This.
go back towards site.
Save,
If
save,
they-
save, save, save.
Trying to crunch on in though.
1, 2, 3. There you go. You know, Boss is not on his fucking.
Don't have a paranoia to post off this either. Not
Okay,
much
now you take
informing
Boaster
activity
1v1.
to follow up.
When he has his paranoia out, bro.
I didn't like that. Felt desperate, but Humans willing to put his body on the line.
I mean, put a nail through my fucking head.
With open arms.
Put a nail through both my eyes.
Feeling like they misplayed that a little bit.
One nail.
For sure.
Take one long nail and find a way to put it through both my eyes.
It happened going horizontal, like through the side of your temple or something.
Yeah.
Equalize
Yeah.
the odds in terms of the head count, but able to find a fourth here.
Why ult? I mean, because they thought they could win the round, but then they just
You
executed very
can't
poorly.
be looking like that, Tommy. If you're looking like that and you're all exasperated, take a fucking timeout!
Stingers. Yeah, Stingers, a couple of sheriffs. Scope for Marco. Well, supposed to got caught on somebody there.
Maybe Termy's the one with the humiliation kink. He just prefers to suffer.
He's fucking sitting there like a fan, as if like, oh, there's nothing I can do about this. Like, oh shit, we lost again. Oh, 4 in a row, we've lost. Yeah, you lost 4 fucking in a row. Take a timeout.
He's been solid. I mean, maybe not as impactful on the set, but hard to implement.
Like I said, yeah, I mean, even though he was
Oh, it's so
entrenched
funny.
in terms of being isolated and still managed to go blow for blow in terms of his KD. Freeing. Wow. I was going to say a chance to find a 1-for-1 potentially, but Poster removes any threat.
Ooh, bang. No more of that though. Good min. Gonna need a 4K here. And you're looking at Alpha's position. There's no escape.
No.
Slow and steady.
I thought he was going for the knife there.
And oh, they're gonna knife him.
Well,
Alpha.
He's been listening to me cast today.
Alpha.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow. No way. No way. He's fucking red in the face.
Sharpening a little bit.
Terrible death to a dull blade, isn't it? But the shorty will do the job in the end. But at this point, that's probably not the best sign if you're a DRX fan that you are getting knifed.
There's somebody's. Wow.
Damn.
I mean, it looked a lot worse on the replay.
I
don't know, bro.
That's a fine.
Dude, Milan is just like
win the round.
Yeah, okay.
Have a little fun, but not too much.
Yeah.
We'll have fun. Focus.
Hold on, someone must have pressed the button for him. Someone's taking control of Termy bot.
Now, it doesn't look too bad. Let's put it in
Can
context.
players call a timeout?
It was the first two for
I'm pretty sure you can do like / timeout and it will call a vote.
Map control's been solid, diligent, varied as well. It's not been that one-dimensional approach we've seen in other maps that have been their cornerstone. This looks like the well-rounded Fnatic that isn't flashy, it isn't quirky necessarily. It's just good Val from them.
Yeah. I mean, the positive being
they can say they want one, but I think the coach presses the button.
Commit a little more to these.
Imagine your whole team asking for a timeout.
In terms of sending a player forward.
Termy's like, keep playing.
The issue now, Fnatic have dealt with it.
Me when I'm a coach and I'm up against a mini.
I mean, even in the previous, doing a ton of work to pressure outside C and then quickly collapse into a stack around A.
The team that anti-Fnatic so well on this, I think it was BBL of all teams. I really think it was BBL who
I think you're right. Yeah.
Against them here, understanding how Fnatic approaches. I'd like to see that. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure. Still, at this point, I'd love to see someone explore those options further.
Alongside that, it's, again, through stage 2, we didn't see it too many times for Fnatic, but they struggled.
Yeah.
In comparison to how they performed on Lotus historically.
It might have been Giant X, you know.
But Assault Cycle healthy on both sides, but Fnatic with slight advantage. Hit, lockdown, showstopper, and the TP.
Got quite a lot.
Whoa.
Flashback, easy. Careful not to get caught in no man's land. We've seen how well-rounded these side takes are. It's very hard to find safety. Try and play ahead of it a little bit.
Reclear by Mako's, very good.
Deeper.
They're going to come back to A to reclear because they know Mako did.
Yeah, with fucking no time on the clock. What are they going to do? They're going to have to killjoy all this.
It doesn't matter. Nightfall plus Waylail. They're saving his 5. They're going to save.
I mean, they straight up just lost this round. They have just enough time to plant here, but they have to instant kill these two players.
Waylail.
Close.
Just Waylail ult on door open or something. Just Waylail ult it. Just get a kill.
At the same time as we're seeing that kind of pawn get thrown in 13 seconds.
I'm going to
drop the spike.
But we wait and see. 9 seconds now, getting close here. Marco
God, they're gonna win.
Incredible. Incredible.
Seconds to spare as we're in the post plant and the lockdown comes in.
Very deep lockdown as well. Will force DRX all the way out.
Bro, if they say...
Pretty much instantly.
If they say...
There's no way! There's no way!
Another situation where...
This is an unhinged save.
An A retake very early on.
What?
You have... you have Waylay ult.
You one off free exalt. You have 2 flashes.
This is crazy.
Dash, refract.
What else
do you need?
This is a crazy save.
Are you applying for a visa for A?
Kind of needed it.
Also at face value
I
here.
don't understand.
You invest. You don't know DRX are immediately going to save.
Because they did have Human's ult as well. That could have been that springboard. The chipmunks. Kayak killing Marco basically got them security to the plant. Without that, there was still a layer of threat. Because it's still Marco, right? We're
That's
still what he was doing on the
incredible.
set, right? Put him on the site.
This is going to be a 7-hour day with no tech pauses.
Even looking at it now, you look
7 hours.
And then actually,
No tech pauses.
Well, I guess alternatively,
Barely any timeouts as well.
Tommy's not even taking timeouts.
He just took one. To be fair. To be fair.
And look at it. Did it do any good?
Well, yeah. He told him to save.
He told him to save.
Gotta kind of keep him back a little bit there. Disrespecting that much utility felt quite bold.
DRX versus Leviathan's gotta be the match of the century, man. Holy fuck.
And that's a really good attempt. Gonna send him away on half HP.
Nearly connecting on the other side of the TP there.
I need to see this match go to OT as well. Fuck. You think they saved
Ah!
accident in OT? I honestly
not many options.
don't know why they saved that last round. If anyone has any ideas as to why, please. I'd love to learn something.
No balls. No balls.
You're already down 5-2.
But the timing is going to be beautiful for this paranoia.
Going into Marco. Gotta be careful to not get kind of duped by crashing, but actually the position very well done from him.
Oh,
yeah. Slightly forward positions at this point, considering how late FNATIC plays, is really punishing for them. It's hard for
throw a
FNATIC
gun
to
off the
scale up
map.
quickly. Hence why taking those refights is so important to
They've already got guns.
The decision, even though it's in the previous round, I mean, to save these rifles, knowing that FNATIC is basically pushed all in.
Off the map when they killed you with rifles. Multiple players. Have all killed you with rifles. What if they got off the map?
Only their third on the half.
Really do a couple more. Really could do. Now, have they learned the correct lesson from this? Because it was gifted at the gates a little from Alpha.
It's pretty.
Oh,
they did get that pick on the seaside. You don't normally get that twice. An early display and show of presence towards A rubble.
And get keeping the fucking skins.
Pacier look towards punishing B here. Similar sort of Prowler. There's a quick rotate as maybe trying to add the seed of doubt that there's a cross there.
I think with flashback's position there, certainly going to read into the fact that most likely faked. I was going to say, if the flash is perfect from freeing to set that in motion.
Deadly little duo there.
Yeah, nice shot.
Out of dodge. Alpha is going to be found. They have a decent read on this. 2 players put to just handling him, and 2 on the seaside. 1 still left loose. Flashback.
Oh my god, it's one thing when you're winning and playing this slow.
Doesn't know about the spike just yet because it was blind through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean they're doing that.
Yeah, but now they're not.
Way forward. Should have been shoulder.
Did you use waylay all there?
They're taking the chances. Good run forward.
Holy moly.
Up a chance, be it small or not. You got to be careful on that. Hyunmin now.
Oh, a little too aggressive.
Save.
But I respect the play. Respect the play.
It's Alpha to find him. Grant wants to go deeper.
Oh, they actually might lose.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Nice kill, nice kill.
Stopping the rot. That felt like those two were about to unravel.
That was crazy.
But freeing, finally denying them.
Hasn't had much of a say in this half so far, but a crucial
savior.
Yeah, clutch up here to find a 4th. Alpha just able to slip the net.
God, those two made something out of nothing though. Ron and Alpha made me terrified. Freeing, thank God he was there.
Capitalizing on the flash as well. We'll see a FNATIC timeout coming out of this.
It's been a couple of rounds now, right? Well,
yeah,
I mean, a couple, literally 2.
Literally 2.
But enough that they want to put a timeout behind it. Why not?
I think probably just a chance to check in before the end of this half. Again, a few times people getting ahead of smoke, someone unpunished for it. DRX certainly clawing their way back into this half. Again, it's going to be Crash. He's the only one with an ultimate here. beside DRX, it's freeing, but Flashback
Someone
just
in
one
my
away.
chat said,
I do see the
even the
operator back in
timeout
hand
seems
for him
slow.
as well. Who's kind of, yeah, a few rounds actually. Flashback has been able to either find the first blood or control the space outside C. Really effectively, yeah, setting something in motion elsewhere, whereas previously, mid to late round, you're seeing somebody glance into B and catching sight of freeing, but they're not really being
Fnatic are winning 6-4.
that.
They've got one player who's positive.
When, you know, Boast or Alpha falling early outside A does become a bit of a concern.
Yeah.
Absolute calling diff.
A little bit coming out of that for DRX.
Yeah, where's Flashback now? Towards
I mean,
B.
it's been 10
I would
rounds
call it a
and Freeing
save
has
diff.
4
Still
deaths.
help out, but it is a
Save
bit of a
diff.
split start.
Saved it.
I think certainly for Fnatic, the discussion has been around taking this space back because 3 players committed early. They're going to go forward.
If they kill Mako, they can just like win the whole round.
This is why picking DRX players is bad for VFL.
Yeah, well, here I am.
Is in play.
Yeah, they're just saved. No one gets any kills.
Unconfirmed, but accurate.
I need them to win this.
Clear this wall above a minute if they can.
Oh my god, that could have gone really bad.
No damage received from Boaster.
Again, freeing already poised with the ultimate.
Timing on that. But you've got to be patient with Fnatic. You never know if it's quite the full in or if it is a fake. But
Clear
now,
B.
See, it looks like it's building up to a full sight take.
Wow.
Oh no, and Free's
Well-
gone down. That was the ult gone.
Well, that's probably the
signal, green light.
Hold up,
Maybe
Bane.
not Bane. Stop Crashies, which does remove a little bit of that info game they could have played. Does need Downstays welcome could fall off this and wait for the cavalry to
not
arrive.
convinced?
Certainly no,
And
brings
now
it
he
to a
is.
4v4.
Oh, they're so paranoid about there being a lurk.
We'll wait things out now. Again, utility going to be pretty comfortable for DRX here in terms of the retake.
I think they should save, honestly.
Don't tempt them.
Set their sights towards Fnatic.
Fully off, basically, from Fnatic. One
smoke.
person on.
Fnatic are good at this. Boaster is good at this post plant. Flashback, probably the one to get the challenge. He's got it and he wins it. Boaster already going to find Bane though. That's a player
One
on the fight
spam.
himself. Funemin now tries his hand at his
I
shot.
mean,
Not
holy
working
shit.
out. As
Very
that
nice
through
post plant.
Boaster, I told you.
Yeah.
Put that boy in this position. He'll give you the round. Fnatic now.
Why is he wearing a
cape?
cape?
So back on track, up to 7.
He's the hero.
And it's only really, freeing and spammed out here. You can see it immediately, the awareness there from Fnatic, right, go. The most we're walking into is 1 or 2, considering how DRX have played the last 3 or 4 rounds. Beautiful read of the game.
Alright. Couple big ults.
And a wonky purchase in round 12. Stinger for freeing. Bulldog and a Guardian here as well.
Okay, C control taken.
Side of Fnatic still got Crashies.
Am I still with the GE? I am still under contact with the GE. As you can see from the banner on my screen.
DRX at about the 1:10. What is this? Oh
Fast reclear.
Let's just waste some ults.
What
this is
the fuck?
Hyper aggro.
Yeah.
It's a 1-for-1 trade out.
Hyper aggro.
The ult on top from freeing?
I mean, but it's so shallow that it's so easy to avoid by 2, potentially 3 players, and Kayak will punish freeing as well to try and get some information.
Silly
back in their favor.
DRX. Fnatic doesn't leave their spawn
Why not
until
just do
40
that idea,
seconds
but
are
play
left.
like a full retake C.
There was just a layer missing to that.
Nah.
Comes from maybe B,
Let's push
pushing up
round
at
in
the same
1v5.
time.
Well, they did find a kill outside B, but
I mean, now they have no paranoia to take it at least.
Very odd.
24 seconds.
Arms wide open here for Crashies.
Sure, man.
And an attempt made by Flashback, but this round looks like it was kind of chalked. I don't know what the game plan was, but Fnatic played it much better than expected, or handled it better than expected.
Save.
Hyunmin makes
Save.
an individual attempt.
Save. Save your gun, Mako.
With a 1v4, taking the wind out of maybe DRX's sails after what was a good turn of events for them. Getting up to 4 rounds, could have been 5. It certainly won't be now. 4 to 8. Fnatic showing a lot of diligence here on this map.
certainly, because as if they've got themselves a good read on how DRX are approaching the series now. Yeah, just very strange to see this sort of gamble in the final round of the first half.
Take that, Termy. You have to take a timeout during halftime. Talk to your team. Alright, going to FNATIC's better side on Lotus. 56% win rate on defense.
Diving back into this second half here in the third map, we will be checking in on that Coinbase econ report in just a second. To catch you up to speed on what's been happening in the first, though, it has been quite one-sided.
Yeah.
FNATIC up on 8, DRX held on 4. There was a couple of rounds back-to-back, quick timeout called, and it was back to business for FNATIC.
Absolutely, as we do get a chance to look in here, no surprise to see the FNATIC players out in front in this regard.
G2 lost. G2 lost DRX. Is it an upset? I wouldn't say so. I think that game was probably about a 50-50. Either one could win. I wouldn't call either team losing an upset.
Now, I do want to bring into context, though, DRX are about to go on to, what, the attacking side, right? So, I'd give a little bit more focus here. The comp has worked so far. I like this comp. How do you feel about it? I haven't checked back in.
I mean, I'd love seeing Waylay get more playtime now. It's certainly refreshing in terms of some of the go-to comps we've seen across the map pool, especially this current map pool as well.
Absolutely.
But I gotta say, DRX kind of feel like they're half in, half out. In terms of this series, what we've seen in Paris so far, I was so impressed with DRX.
Same. Absolutely same.
Haven't seen them maintain.
I feel like we've seen it only in halves. That's it. We've seen it in halves on both maps, pretty much. Let's see now. We dive in. Sheriffs are out for Kayak and Alpha. On the other side, Ghosts and Classics. DRX on that attack now.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be praying. They'll get this pistol on the board here. Smoke will drop. Reveal goes in. It is dealt with. So I'm getting any confirmation of numbers.
Potential for a big brawl over here.
A little ratty corner. Does get so much play. Oh!
Wow, what a shot.
I need it from his POV.
What a shot. I think FNATIC's winning this.
You don't mind. Now at this point though, it was a gamble.
FNATIC's worst half has been their attack and they got 8. So they should be able to close this out.
Still, it's worked well to get that first, but they've continued their effort. They haven't stopped. They've carried on walking all the way through spawn. And if you're DRX, you might have a
nice push
idea,
through.
but it ain't anytime soon. Gonna try and take side control, but Marco, when that penny dropped from Alpha, how are you clearing that?
Good awareness.
That, by the way. As that flashback's in such
So
a good
low.
position to backstab.
Oh, Alpha. I'd love to have seen one of these, but
30 seconds left.
Yunmin and Marco trying to recover what feels like a ill-fated round now.
Planted.
Does he get another? Oh,
That's a little too aggressive, Alpha.
Damage is done. 20 HP for Marco, 45 for...
Both low, though.
3v2 here in favor of FNATIC. Shadows traveling. Still got a paranoia to work with as well.
Imagine make something out of it. You're hoping for mistakes, right? It's a weird choice, but they've still got the additional body to put on the line here. Few started. Who goes first? Marco tries to draw the eyes. Chronicle.
Yeah, very nice.
Kayak closes down the account on towards Hyunmin, but this round
big shots by Alfier.
And basically ended by the man on the screen.
I just can't believe he's still holding on to that. The fact that FNATIC push all the way through.
What? What a shot, bro. That's crazy.
So beautiful shot. Again, flashback. I think he just assumes he has a load of space.
That damn smile.
Another pistol delivered basically by Alpha in this series, who's been just phenomenal.
Do remember Haven? He was the one who got it started on that second half as well. Oh!
Insta dink.
Brutal little lineup at the start. Sees as well.
They go for the forced outlaw.
To live, but in the cavalry, and this
FNATIC
is
reading it have all full armors.
Of a weapon invested.
Good prep from them.
They need something to go right. Quick rotations. They're believing in this fast. I mean, you got Alpha on the other side of the map. He's got 2 sites. It's all right.
Yeah, basically.
If we put 4 of us here, we might be able to equate to 1 Alpha.
This is the thing FNATIC love to do when he's playing the way he is.
It's a luxury, but it's one that they have. They can afford here.
Ooh.
But Flashback has found a bit of space. But in the meantime,
Yeah, just collapsing on them with SMGs. Good. Right?
Flashback
Okay.
trying to do a bit of damage. Looking at freeing, but sadly, probably not the player you want to be up against.
Alpha. You can see just the moments. Consideration for it. Freeing desperate to find Alpha.
They're gonna give it to Kayak. That's nice, actually.
Wow, the
Nice.
VFL farming is insane for a 4K.
He's up 1 off of Rocket now, which is very dangerous.
No, it was for the VFL.
Oh man.
Our players allowed to play in the VFL.
Oh, this is scary times. Odin's coming out too. It's like bonus plus Odin.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Which they're stacked up on the other side. They got spammed off this angle.
Here we go. Let's see how they walk away from this season's in.
He missed the spam in the beginning.
There's
no way.
Trying to get closer, but he's taking a lot on the way for it. I think he's down to 51. In actuality,
Heavy chip.
freeing as well, taking a lot of chip here.
I mean, they are lucky to not
Be
have
worse
taken
off.
more damage there.
Yeah,
Like I said in the previous round, it was only a sheriff, but close to catching a headshot.
I get scared when they come towards Alpha. Rotation through B. Gonna be heard. Or can be stopped is another thing. Alpha pulls over the rest of the team. Hyunmin's already made it through, but he's taken all that damage earlier on.
Well, look at the rotation that they've pulled.
Again, maybe off that info
Oh my god, he's past them. There's no way.
Well, they're not going to check him.
This could be the saving grace.
Crash has checked it.
Holy moly.
So heads
All
up
right.
from him.
End it
now
all.
look at little
Freeing,
Wesley.
stop.
Freeing is doing work though. Trying to slow down
Thank you.
rotations, cost them comfort.
Dude.
Let's go,
As
FNATIC.
Alpha
FNATIC.
clears this. 30 seconds, running late now. This Odin is going to be lethal. She's going to catch the clone rather than the players who are going to try and curtail right around towards Street. Get that spike down, Marco.
Such a good awareness, man.
Flashback still holding on. Desperate to do some damage to give him a chance here.
It's winnable.
Advantage here for FNATIC. 3v2. Flashback only on a Guardian.
Does he feel brave enough to go around the world? I don't think he does.
Okay.
Bane putting up a good performance now.
There.
They
I
can have
just
to
went
work
off
for their
flashback.
backside. Flashback committing to holding
What
the
are you doing?
Looking unsure and hesitant. He gets his head removed. And now Flashback has to hit some
Just
big boy
swing
shots.
off of each other, man.
Wow.
Never going to be enough here.
Well,
Kyle's still
GG.
alive, but
Wow,
here's
wow,
the
wow, wow,
regards.
wow, wow, wow.
FNATIC closing in on 12.
Plenty of time left here. Oh, just for a glimpse.
But that's crazy from him.
Like I said, even so, the fact that he's checking this.
Super diligent.
Yeah.
Man. Like, the impact of that would have been maybe.
this Scott guy is so funny. He's always so fucking hype.
It's just brutal as well. Map 3 of a series, a bonus conversion for FNATIC.
Thank
up to
God
11.
this has been a stomp. A slow stomp.
It's just
This is like a
excruciating
fucking...
for DRX.
It's like the trash
I don't know,
compactor
like
in
a tarmac roller or something. Slowly fucking
Yeah.
rolling over the road.
Yeah, it's like trash compactor in Star Wars, where they're just slowly being crushed.
Try and hold this with the judge. Pop Ajax here. So's Alpha. It does nothing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Anytime you think you've got something on your side,
My picks already wrong.
remind you nothing will go your way. It's a clear-cut case as FNATIC push up
We're
to
gonna be on
12,
Fraud Watch next
and
week.
DRX are left in the dirt.
Left in absolute tatters. We'll have an operator to invest here, but FNATIC now feeling the rhythm that they've created themselves here on map 3. Well, actually, second guessing himself. Flashback will revert back to a rifle. But a flash in the pan here in the second half of Lotus could be all we get from DRX here.
Truly. I almost feel sad to see it capitulate like this after what's been a great first 2 maps back and forth the whole way. That pedigree kicking in for FNATIC.
I had to watch MIBR win tomorrow.
He's just been
I am too, but like, I swear to God, can they not hear footsteps? This guy, he's stomping, doing the cha-cha slide on the door, bro.
Keep aligning for FNATIC. Everything they do is right.
And Flashback is like, what, listening to Fetty Wap or something? You can't hear him? Like,
a chance for him to
he's throwing.
Get a huge tool online in terms of a potential retake here. Bane trying to
Did they take a second timeout?
plant the seed of doubt.
Maybe.
Ooh,
No
actually,
clue.
Kayak,
It's all
I
melded
don't
together.
know, actually.
Bring a player back. That costs some.
I wish there was like a UI thing that would show us that right now on
I mean,
screen.
the tag was still there, freeing down to 10 HP.
I don't know.
Game on the line now. Series point. 20 seconds.
Are you guys
gotta
FNATIC?
make
Like,
your
when are you
play.
hitting the site, man? Holy shit.
And this is it. They're putting all the eggs in this basket, and it's all towards Alpha.
You made it to the Champs playoffs, Affiliates? What does that mean? Are you there? You're going?
To try and stick this. Try and
You
get
got
that
tickets?
plant in. Great from Human. Digging deeper. Taking away Chronicle. Plot is in play, but they're losing out on the players.
What?
He literally just got it down. That's crazy.
Nearly there, but the turn.
Oh, he's aware. How was he aware?
Crashy's left in a 1v2. His game sense
Yeah,
has been
he
unreal.
actually has.
He kills the guy on the side though. They're in trouble. Oh, he doesn't think he's on side.
Bane
Doesn't look as if he has any idea where freeing's repositioned to.
clearing deep is costing him time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is waterfall.
Let's go for it. Bold on the cross, but can he clear the site in time? Freeing
I mean,
play
really well
very
played for a
well. If he
one-on-one.
does go down, it's a 1v1. He's
Too
fought
bad there's
Bane.
2 people.
Fought up in 3. 7 bullets. Crashies.
Balls.
The time is running low. You've got to make your move. The horn gives away the game, and Bane just has
Nice.
to play his life. DRX clinging to theirs at 5-12.
Did he die or did he save his gun?
A desperate attempt.
He died.
They will live to fight another round.
And it's really the kill on Kayak that makes this possible. And Bane plays so late over towards the other side of the map. Again, it's drawing an extra man.
What if DRX interpret that as the only way we can win is playing that slow?
Only their fifth.
I was about to say that.
And look at the buy coming out of it. Yeah, it's not
Incredible.
as if that gifts them a way back into this map.
I was looking like it.
Operators, Odin's, ults against you. The odds are stacked.
What the fuck is
Flashback
this guy
is
doing?
buried by Crashies. Red in the smoke. Freeing. How much can he give him this time?
Okay, the RX still have one
Stall and
timeout.
that B approach, patience on display. 3 players on C site this time, Mike. The odds are not looking in their
Oh, he
favor.
missed.
As that shot does go astray as Kayak. Still gonna be on duty. Not gonna come in. Does he stay? No, he leaves. Making the right choice. Respect given, and only for a second. As Chronicle catching the cross, leaving just 2 breathing. Make it just 1, freeing the final man. Can he make a stand
GG.
here?
Hold up.
All goes for it. Why not? You've got to put it all on the line now. Paint Shell pushing him away. Prowler confirming presence. Crashies knows. He's surrounded on all fronts, Mike. I don't think
Nice
there's a way
try.
out of this for him.
GG's.
GG.
FNATIC simply
Get me out. Goodbye.
What a fantastic recovery as well. Across the series in general, sure, DRX obviously closing out map 2, but
GG's, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
was DRX's to lose in terms of that first half of
Mm.
Haven.
Oh my god, I just realized it's closer against Mini next.
All right, chat. We'll be back tomorrow.
Well, we said,
Should be crazy.
yeah, we said pick your poison.
MIBR Heretics. Giants Energy should be some very good games. Thanks for watching.